concept, what they're going to utilize. I'm not even going to talk about from a quarterback's perspective. I thought this was interesting when y'all had Eric McCoy, and he says, as far as the scheme and what we're trying to do offensively and the play action and how everything looks kind of the same, he said it gives you an opportunity to be aggressive. It opens up the windows in the run game, and if they can't tell it's a run or a pass, then you get people playing slow on the defensive side of the ball, and that leads to big plays. And then you look at the Saints deployed one of the least explosive ground games last season, and none of their running backs manage a run of 20 more yards. So anything has to be better than what we saw as far as explosive plays last year. So I just thought that was interesting, even from an offensive line perspective, how a different scheme helps them, not only maybe in the passing game or pass blocking, but just overall running or passing, that McCoy's a big fan of what they're doing offensively.
Yeah, no question. And I think, we've watched the pass rush and the offensive line go at it for 13 practices out here in California. One thing that's become when the defense is able to pin its ear back and just go after the offensive line in obvious passing situations where they don't have to respect a play action or a run, the offensive line can get into trouble. And I think that's something that, you obviously can't always stay out of obvious passing situations. Right. But the more you can and the more you can protect that offensive line and keep the defense off balance, the better chance this offensive line has, right? And I think that's so. It's on the offense to make sure that they're not in those situations, and to do that, you need to run the ball successfully on first and second down. I think when he talked to Drew Brees the other day, the way he phrased it was dent the defense, and I think that's the right way to kind of visualize it. You need to just put dents in that defense so that they don't feel like they can get upfield. And I think if you can do that, this offense can be successful. If teams stop respecting the play action, this offense can get into trouble.
Now, Jeff, who would you say? I'm going to pick an offensive player. Maybe you might agree with this player or not, or on the defensive side. Who's like, I don't know, the hot seat is the right term. You look like Fuaga. I mean, I'll be kind of expecting big things from him. He hasn't even played a preseason game yet. But I would say Trevor Penning. I mean, what in the hell Trevor Penning's going to do? You might say, can he maybe have a good game and build upon this heading into the 49ers practice and then next Sunday night against San Fran? And that's why I'm going to pick on the offense. You might pick someone else. But who on the defensive side is like that, that's going to have an opportunity and needs to step up? I mean, you might be a rotational guy. It might be like a Peyton Turner kind of guy, Isaiah Foskey. But break that down as far as how important it is, because they film everything and how you're being evaluated. And it's like, no, it's not a regular season game. But for these players, no, they got to do something to show the coaches that they could be part of the rotation or part of the game plan going forward in the regular season.
Talking about today specifically, like in this game?
Yeah, in this game, because, we're going to evaluate it after this game, going to the 49ers. But this game, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say probably Christian Boyd. Sixth-round pick, and I don't think you're guaranteed a spot on this roster as a sixth-round pick. I think you have to earn it, and he's looked solid in camp, and I think he needs to go out there and show, hey, this is a guy that's worth keeping around on the roster, even if he's not in the initial rotation, a guy who can back up Colin Saunders, be that kind of nose that you might not necessarily use early in the season. But I think that if I had to pick someone who, not necessarily playing for his job per se, but really would benefit from going out with a solid performance so that that question is no longer on the table. Like, do we even keep 4 defensive tackles, or do we just rely on the NASCAR package and keep 3? Right?
Now, Now, Jeff, right quick. Well, I don't know. Who's been kind of a veteran that's, I don't know, we're hoping he works out and can build it. Landon Young. We always talk about the offensive line we're familiar with, but Landon Young, he's plugged and play. But I don't know. I want to see what Landon Young can do also.
Yeah, and he's shown his versatility this offseason. I talked to him earlier this offseason, and I asked him, hey, are you the new James Hurst? And he said, I hope so. And we've kind of seen that. We've seen him work at right tackle. We've seen him work at left tackle. We've seen him work at left guard. And so he's become that kind of super sub, that swing tackle that I think every offense needs, right? Like, you need a guy you trust that you're willing to play at multiple positions, especially, with the new kickoff rule that the rosters get a little bit tighter, right? That 53 starts to feel a lot shorter when you need to keep an extra linebacker or an extra safety. I think he's a guy that it'd be nice to see him go out there and show that not only can he play multiple positions, that he can play them well. And I think you're going to see them kind of mess around with his alignment in these preseason games to see, okay, what can he handle and how much can we rely on him, especially on the interior.
Saints sideline reporter Jeff Nowak, thanks for the time and have a great game, man.
All right, Jeff.
For sure, y'all.
That does it for us here on the Countdown to Kickoff. We're going to send things up to the broadcast booth where the voice of the Saints, Mike Hoss, and color analyst Deuce McAllister, along with engineer extraordinaire Robert Carroll, take things over as we get ready for Saints Cardinals preseason action here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
That's it for Countdown to Kickoff on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Brought to you by Rouse's Markets. Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the Saints. Saints fans, stick around. We're gearing up for today's exciting Saints game action on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
Everyone makes mistakes, but when doctors and hospitals make mistakes, it can ruin lives. A recent study found that 1 in 7 patients in U.S. hospitals suffers preventable harm. If you or a loved one has been affected by medical malpractice, call Wagar Hickman at 985-888-8740 or visit wagarhickman.com. Our partners, Chip Wagar and Sarah Wagar Hickman, will investigate at no charge to you. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we're here to help. Wagar Hickman Mandeville.
What's up, Saints fans? It's John Stinchcomb here. Come aboard the official Saints Legends fan cruise presented by Seaside Events. How about enjoying an exclusive beach party with over a dozen legends in the stunning Western Caribbean? Plus, get autographs, enjoy dinners with us, and so much more. Don't miss out. Head to saintslegendscruise.com now and get ready to create lifelong memories with your favorite Saints legends.
Looking for a heart-thumping career? Get your blood pumping by becoming an EMT. Acadian Ambulance is hiring, and you can become an EMT in just 4 months. Visit nolamedics.com to register today. That's nolamedics.com.
Lower your utility bills with Train AC and Heating, a proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. Visit trainsouth.com to find a dealer and see the rebates, tax credits, and special financing that earn It's Hard to Stop a Train. Subject to credit approval, visit trainsouth.com for details.
Hey folks, Bobby Aber and KJ Cannon here. We all know there's something special about growing up in Louisiana. Our culture, our history, and how we care for each other cannot be matched anywhere in the world. The same goes for Louisiana Dental Center, local dentists helping local people just like you and me. And of course, for years, proud dental office of our beloved New Orleans Saints. Louisiana Dental Center, your dental home team. How about them Saints?
Terminix, the official pest and termite control partner of the New Orleans Saints. Locally owned for 75 years, with humble beginnings on Poitras Street. Terminix has effective solutions that will help eliminate pest problems throughout the year. Protect your home for all 4 quarters of the year. Termites and rodents never stop playing, neither does Terminix. Roaches, rats, ants, and termites, we do it all. Terminix, protect your dome, protect your home. Go Saints!
Love the Saints? Follow us on Twitter, WWL Radio.
Here we go. Here we go. Time for New Orleans Saints football with the voice of the Saints, Mike Hoss, Saints color analyst Deuce McAllister, and a nation of diehard Saints fans.
I'm Derek from the West Bank, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Jody from Diamond Head, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Boudreaux from Homa, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Tyler from Mandeville, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Grace from Orange Beach, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Jamari from New Orleans, and I'm a Saints fan.
I'm Bobby Aber, and we are the Saints Nation.
Now, Saints legend Deuce McAllister and Mike Hoss.
And good evening and welcome to New Orleans Saints football. And it is the rebirth of another season, one that begins in the preseason in Arizona at 110 degrees and will end in beautiful New Orleans in the freshly renovated Caesars Superdome February 9th of 2025. Long time from now? Heck yes. But that's the goal for all 32 teams. Only 2 will make it. It is the first of many small steps. Camp, preseason, regular season. You can't build the house without a foundation. Now, the Saints with a new offensive coordinator, new faces, new voices, brought in to get back to the postseason that was last visited in the 2020 season. And Deuce, I would assume in 2020 they said, we'll be back. Take nothing for granted because they've not been back since, but that's what it's about. You've got to get to the postseason. It's the third year for Dennis Allen. This is the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, you always consider and think and hope that you'll get back, but until you're actually there, it's hard. It's tough. Nothing is the same. Injuries play a part of it, and consistency play a part in it, and then, teams get better. You never stay the same as a team. You're either going to get a little bit better, get a little bit worse. Very rarely will it be the same, and so this Saints team is hoping for improvement across the board, offense, defense, as well as special teams.
And Clint Kubiak, the new offensive coordinator, and his new system will get, Derek Carr will play, first team will play, and he will be up in the booth, Clint Kubiak, calling the plays, and down to Janoko up into the huddle. It's about just everything, pulling everything together, right?
Well, it's getting comfortable as well. I mean, and so for that offensive staff, they haven't been together. A couple of them have coached together, but they haven't been together as a group, and so they have to get comfortable with each other, making sure you can relay different plays in, making sure that everybody is on the same page. Hey, I want it this way. I want it told this way. I want it in with X amount of time. Derek will have a certain amount of plays that he can get to. If he doesn't understand something, whether it's a formation, hey, this is my best play. This is what I like. This is what I'm comfortable with. And so getting a better feel from an offensive coordinator standpoint to a quarterback standpoint, that's what they're all working on. And it started already as far as practice, but now, it's real. It's a game.
Yep, 13 practices, and it would be, naive not to talk about the trenches, but the offensive line with Taliesin Fuagua and Trevor Penning at tackles, Lucas Patrick at left guard. How much time does that unit play together today?
I think, you probably have 10 plays or 2 series. I wouldn't be surprised if Trevor and Fuagua played the complete first quarter. But, for the other starters, I don't think that they played the complete first quarter. And so the complete unit is still going to take time on task as far as doing the job, talking, making sure that we're seeing the same things, making sure that we pass off twists, making sure we pass off stunts. If there's a blitz, we've got to be able to pick it up. Talking with the running backs, talking with the tight ends, talking amongst themselves. That's what they're going to have to do really, really good, not only tonight, but going forward.
We're at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Take a break. Mike Haas, Deuce McAllister, under 23 minutes until kickoff here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, Saints fans, shop Rouse's Market, official supermarket of the Saints. Get 9 to 12 count wild-caught head-on Louisiana shrimp at Rouse's Markets for only $5.99 a pound. That's a savings of $2 a pound. These are beautiful shrimp. Rouse's Markets also has St. Louis-style pork ribs and medium pork ribs on special for $1.88 a pound. You save up to $1.91 a pound. Find these advertised specials and more ways to save at Rouse's Market, the official supermarket of the Saints.
Hello, this is Rosie the Skunk for Atmos Energy. You might think I make a bad smell, but it's nothing compared to the rotten egg smell of a gas leak, because that could be dangerous. If you think you smell, see, or hear signs of a leak, don't do anything that might cause a spark. Leave immediately. Then call 911 and Atmos Energy. There's no gray area here. When dealing with gas leaks, it's black and white. For more information, visit atmosenergy.com/gas safety.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right. Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit Craig'sElectrical.com.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, from first downs and touchdowns
right.
to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice! Let's go! This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
One of America's legendary radio stations, reaching 5 states daytime, 38 at night. WWL.
Welcome back. State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Mike Goss, Deuce McAllister, Jeff Nowak on the sidelines. And Deuce, we've had 13 practices, very spirited, lots in full pads, roughly 16 or 17 that did not take part Thursday. Doesn't mean they won't take part today, but it's an opportunity for a lot of these younger guys to make an impact because you're going to get some time. In these 3 preseason games, it's going to be about the backups, and quite frankly, you need them. An offensive line backup, number 2 quarterback backup. This is an important time for them.
Well, it's an important time for a lot of guys. I mean, and so not only for the offensive line, I mean, you're looking at, who can be that 6th guy, who can be that 7th guy. Guys are going to get hurt. Injuries happen. And so I've got to have a guy that can step in and be a swing tackle, be a backup guard / center. And so a lot of guys are fighting. Most people say, it's just preseason. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the record doesn't matter. But for a lot of players, they're trying to make a squad.
Derek Carr was one of only 9 quarterbacks who started all 17 games in 2023. 66 quarterbacks started an NFL football game in 2023. That says all you need to know, that your number 2 is going to play. And the question is, who's your number 2?
Well, a long season, and that's why, when you look at it across the board, you want one of those young guys to be able to step up for the Saints. They can always use Taysom as a number 2 guy if something happens in the game. But, with the new rule, you can dress your 3rd quarterback as well. And so that'll be interesting, what the Saints do with that position, because that quarterback has to make the 53-man roster. And then he has to be able to say, hey, look, he's the emergency guy. We can dress him. He doesn't count against your, 46 that you dress as far as on game day. But, it'll be intriguing to see how they navigate it. And then we have the new kickoff rule.
Yeah.
We've seen it in games, but now we get to experience it as calling it and just looking at it and like, wait, that's odd.
It is visually a little jarring when you see it for the first time, though. I've watched it, and I cannot think, and I'm old, that we sat here in the preseason and literally coaches, players, media really don't know how it's going to roll, right? Dennis Allen doesn't know. Talk to me in 2 weeks. Talk to me at September 8th. You just got to see it, though I've watched a bunch, and I've seen a lot of 25, 26-yard starts. So, but it's going to be interesting to see the evolution of this.
Well, I think you know the mechanics of it. It has to go to the 20-yard line. Yep. And if it doesn't, then it's a penalty. And then, the 5 guys that are blocking amongst each other, they can't move until the returner, catches the football. And so we understand some of the true mechanics of it. If you kick it out of the end zone or you kick it into the end zone, the offense can elect to get it at the 30-yard line. If they don't, if they take it out, they bring it out, that's on them. And so we know the mechanics of some of it, but, how it will affect starting field position, that's what we don't kind of know yet.
And we're started down that road talking about Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler from Arizona. The first time he's really playing in this state since he was in high school.
Right.
And for Jake Haener, had a jolt for a 25-year-old kid to have a piece of cancerous tissue removed from your face, and prayers to him and his family. But it's these 2 guys. They released Nate Peterman, but these 2 guys are in a true battle right now.
Yeah, they've held their own as far as practice. They've gone back and forth, being able to rotate with the 2s and 3s and trying to move offense and, just being involved and competing. That's what they've done, and that's what you ask for those guys. And, I think the coaches have been pleased with the growth and, what they've shown. For Jake, he's played in preseason games. Now for him, he'll get the opportunity to show that he's improved. For Spencer, things will be moving fast. For him, I don't want it to be moving so fast where you try to do too much. Just go out there and run the offense. When I have time in the pocket, get my eyes down the field, find the guy that I'm supposed to go to. Don't get my head down and, just try to say, hey, look, I'm on a run just because I felt a little pressure. Don't try to create things when it's not there. I think that's probably the most important part for him, to go out there and have fun.
Right. And I was going to mention for Spencer Rattler, because as a rookie, and you hear at practice, get that ball out, get it out, because it's that split second of the speed of the game and waiting. It's that pause. And I felt like in the last 2 weeks of camp, he has probably progressed more But it's just adjusting to that speed from a quarterback standpoint.
Yeah, and I think, the game will even speed up more tonight for him, and that's what he's got to adjust to. It's one thing to know kind of what your teammates are playing at as far as the pace and how fast they're playing, but it's another when it's a defense that you haven't, not only not seen, you don't even prepare for them. I mean, you haven't looked at any film or anything like that. It's just, hey, go play.
And we will go play in about 16 minutes. Take a break. When we come back, we'll hear from Saints head coach Dennis Allen. He will give his thoughts on this new kickoff role. It's Saints football and the Cardinals here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Unbeatable mileage from Chevron with Techron unlocks all kinds of unbeatable trips, like to family dinner the next town over, or to a family wedding the next town over, or even to a family reunion over the river and through the woods at Grandma's house. Any drive is worth it to see Grandma, especially when you can stop along the way for unbeatable cleaning power from Chevron with Techron. Your engine will be thanking you for making the trip. Download the Chevron app now and find unbeatable mileage near you.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
Working with people and being a part of people's lives, from an engagement ring to a wedding band. Before you know it, the wedding day is here and groom and bride are exchanging gifts on that day. And not too long after that, there's baby gifts to have. And I just enjoy being part of other people's family, saying, Mr. Friend did my engagement ring and he did my mom and dad's engagement ring. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We're a global provider of business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client services. And here, we have deep roots and relationships that go back 80 years throughout Southeast Louisiana. We're a strong local company offering all the latest technology, services, and business resources that Marsh provides clients globally. And that's why our motto is world-class, local touch. Visit us today at marshmma.com. Marsh McLennan, proud partner of the New Orleans Saints.
It's a good day getting started. Tommy Tucker, weekday mornings 6 to 10 on WWL.
Coach's Keys to the Game with Dennis Allen. Brought to you by Oakwyn Hart Jewelers. There's a great work of art in every box from Oakwyn Hart.
Next step in the evaluation, certainly the ability to tackle to the ground. It's been an enormously efficient camp, but this is that next, tool in the evaluation toolbox, right? Tackling to the ground, live action, and another opponent.
Yeah, look, I mean, we're playing an NFL game in an NFL stadium with fans and, the crowd noise and all those types of things. And I want to see how the guys operate under the lights. It's one thing to do it out on the practice field, but it's another thing to do it in game-like situations. There's consequences to mistakes in the game that you don't have to deal with in practice. And so I'm anxious to watch our guys play. I do think we've had a good camp thus far, and I'm excited about watching our guys go out and play.
And possibly we take this for granted, but that is the communication cycle from booth to field to huddle, and it's new people, new positions, and it's a quick process. You can't, that's an important part of of tonight's game.
Yeah, I think that's probably just the mechanics of getting the right substitutions on the field, getting the play call, getting in and out of the huddle. Those are all things that we always take for granted, but yet those are critical aspects that we're going to have to sort through. And yeah, we've got a lot of new pieces offensively in terms of the coaching staff. We've also got new pieces in terms of players on both sides of the ball. And so that communication is going to be big in this game.
And finally, I was just curious if where you are from a kickoff standpoint, like we're watching games just for the sole reason. Like I'm watching Carolina and New England just to watch them play in the first game. But if your thought process has changed from when Rizzy told you about it, probably last year to where you are now, or you just got to go, it's so rare to have an aspect of the game that we really don't know, right?
So the thing is like I haven't had really an opportunity with us being in training camp. I haven't had an opportunity to go and look at some of the games that have been played and how those have operated. And so I don't think anybody going into this first week of preseason has really any idea what this kickoff is going to look like yet. There's an idea, and yet I think, and I've said this from the beginning, the teams that are able to adjust are the teams that are going to have the most success early on in the season. And so I think that'll be part of what we've got to be able to do, is we've got to not only see how it goes for us in this first week, but now after the first week's over, how do we go back and evaluate what happened throughout the league with this new kickoff, and what trends we may see start to develop, and then how do we respond to those things? And so I think that'll be key for us.
Good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Coach's Keys to the Game with Dennis Allen was brought to you by Oakland Heart Jewelers.
The Saints are now on the field. White jerseys, gold pants. Looking down to Jeff Nowak for our River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, it looked at based on warm-up. Like, hey, if you are a player that is healthy, you are going to be out here. We saw Chase Young warming up. We saw even Stanley Morgan, a guy who missed as they warming up. So it looks like the Saints are going to get their money's worth today.
Thank you, Jeff. The Cardinals are about to come on the field here. Not a whole lot of people here at State Farm Stadium. The preseason opener for both teams. The Cardinals all in red. As I said, the Saints are on the far side. White jerseys, gold pants, and gold helmets. The Cardinals will be in all red. And this happened last preseason. We'll take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll talk about that on the back end. The kickoff for the Saints and Cardinals is coming up after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck, 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Official truck of the New Orleans Saints. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, 30 flat-screen TVs, plus recliners. Manning Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Harris for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play. See you soon.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Don't put off getting your oil change, New Orleans. Take 5 Oil Change, a proud partner of the Saints, is faster than you think. They're so fast you don't even have to get out of your car. You can take advantage of Take 5's Stay in Your Car 10-minute oil change at any of their locations across Louisiana. And remember, at Take 5, you stay in your car because they're faster than you think. That means you won't even have time to show off your best touchdown celebration.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
WWL is the news, talk, and sports leader.
Welcome back, State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona. Mike Deuce McAllister and Jeff Nowak on the sideline.
Would you please rise and remove your hats?
Here, it is time for the national anthem and L. Sloan.
Perform our national anthem. Let's welcome from Phoenix, L. Sloan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the great.
Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
The News Talk Sports Leader. WWL New Orleans, WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
The Saints on the far side. We are somewhat in the corner, if you will. Behind the Cardinals bench. All right, we're in the corner. I was being kind. It's a new year. It's a new me.
I mean, somewhat.
All right, we're in the daggone corner.
Thank you.
But it's funny. We were here 2 years ago, and I don't remember being
we were in the corner, too.
We were?
Yes.
So I will say this. We were here 2 years ago. It was an October night. It was beautiful, and they did not open the roof. And I went, well, if you don't open it now, you ain't ever going to open it. And I looked out today at 109 degrees, and I say, keep that sucker shut.
Yeah, we didn't want them to open it today. It was hot out there, and so it's hot in the desert, but we don't have to deal with that.
No,
we don't have to worry about it.
And we also, because our New Orleans friends have been brutally suffering. It has been just ungosh for them, 100+. And this is where the Cardinals practice. The Saints have been in Irvine. They practice here. It's a rollable natural field turf that rolls out on a tray, and they bring it back in for games. They're just kind of worn in the middle because they do practice here.
Yeah, you know what's interesting, just thinking about the heat and the elements, or at least not having them, you still will have some guys that will probably have to come out because of a cramp or two, because this will be the real thing. And, you know, normally guys that don't get a lot of reps in practice, they're going to get suddenly, you know, maybe I'll get 20 reps in practice. Well, that 20 may jump up to about 50, 60, and you're talking about full speed with, you know, sometimes it's, hey, water break. You won't have that luxury a lot.
When's the hydration break
you
again?
won't have that luxury here. It'll be, I got to complete the play, or, you know, there's no rep, there's no backup. You just got to go.
Dr. Rick Weiner is our statistician. He provided me the kickoffs in 2023, which is, by the way, why we have the new rule. 74.6% were touchbacks, 83.6% reached the end zone. So 84% rounded off, and the average drive start was at the 25-yard line as both teams worked their way to the middle.
We got our Arizona guys out there as well. We know obviously Tyron was drafted here, Cam right here from AZ, and then
JT played 1 year of high school here.
He's from Mississippi, but he played high school here as well.
He went to Coolidge and Chandler and Pinnacle, and this is a voice we've not heard from a while. This is Bill Vinovich, our referee for today.
We don't have any love.
We'll talk about more in just a second. But
good evening, gentlemen. Ed, tails. New Orleans, you were the visitors. What is your call?
Tails.
Called tails. It is tails. You want the toss? You want the ball. It's fair to kick. Stay where you are. New Orleans will receive in the first half. Good luck, gentlemen.
We'll see you.
Well, already, that is a change from 2023.
Well, no, not necessarily, because it's preseason.
Right. But I would say I can count on my left hand how many times they won the toss. The Saints win the toss and elect to receive the football. And as Stu said, it was the Arizona contingent. Tyrann Mathieu was the third-round pick of the Cardinals in 2013.
And you can look out in the crowd and you still see his jerseys. I mean, you still see the jersey, Tyrann's jersey, prominently throughout the crowd as far as, you know, obviously a fan favorite. And 12th year. 12 years is hard.
And I thought maybe I might throw Spencer out there, you know, I guess as a rookie, and, you know, get the full, because he would be the fourth member of that. Let's get on quickly to Jeff Nowak with the River Parish Disposal Saints Sideline Report.
Yeah, as we get the kickoff, one thing that's interesting, and we're watching this in practice, the guy on the right is the one who has the call. So if you hear on the broadcast, me, you, that's the guy on the right deciding whether he's going to field it or he's going to let the other guy field it, the guy on the left. So you have James Robinson, Jordan Mims. It's going to be James Robinson who gets the call.
And these two are battling for position. So they'll be, one of them wants to get that football and make an impression. So Matt Prater is technically to our right, kicking to the Saints, who are to our left. Prater enjoying his birthday today. He is 40 years old. Kicking to James Robinson and Jordan Mims, as Jeff said. Jordan Mims, first year out of Fresno State. He is to Robinson's right as we sit here. And James Robinson will be on the left, fourth-year guy out of Illinois State, who, by the way, had a birthday yesterday. He turned 26. So
how about that?
Prater, birthday today, kicking to James Robinson and Jordan Mims.
We're waiting on the clock. I mean, you still got 5 seconds left on the clock before
we're eager. The teams are out there. They're like, we're ready. Let's go. And now the clock has hit 0, and they will reset it to 15. And Prater wearing bright yellow shoes on his birthday, lime green, however you want to call it. So the Saints have, again, 7 have to have that foot on the line. Cannot move till the ball is touched or hits the ground inside the landing zone, and the kick is away, and it will be right into the end zone, but it'll be James Robinson, 2 yards deep, middle of the field. 15, 20. Gets to across the 25 on the right hash mark, and pretty much what I've seen this preseason. Got it to about the 27-yard line.
You'll take it.
Yep.
You'll take it.
So the Saints come out, as we said, Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara is in. That's one we weren't really sure about.
Yeah, and Chris Olave would be the other guy because there are only 6 receivers, and he's in that rotation as number 6, and Taysom is starting as the tight end.
Cedric Wilson goes split to the left, snap, handoff. Kamara, left side. Kamara takes it on the hash marks across the 30 to about the 32-yard line. A nice run for Alvin Kamara. He picked up 5.
Yeah, low zone, and he cuts it back right off of Cesar Ruiz, the block. And, you talked about starting offensive line, Eric McCoy at left guard. At center is McCoy. And at left guard for the Saints, it's Lucas Patrick.
Yeah, it's the starting 5 that we anticipated. So under center is Carr. Taysom in motion to the left. Back to throw. Carr. Ball batted in the air. That's trouble. Still in the air. Finally knocked down. The Cardinals had a shot at it. Could not get it.
Well, I think that was Cedric Wilson that knocked it down. He was the guy that came, one of the defensive ends that was rushing, got his hands, and that was Cedric Wilson that was able to punch it out. He was running that little stop route. Your quarterback, Carr, was trying to hit. He was in the process of trying to hit Taysom out in the flat.
So 3rd and 5 for the Saints right now at their own 32, moving left to right. First series, Carr out of the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left to throw. Now looks to the near side. That is caught by Equiminius. No, that's Chris Olave here on the near side. That's a first down. Thought Olave might have bobbled it a little bit, but he hauled it in and picked up the first.
Well, he did bobble it. He kind of took it as well. That ball, you want it on that front shoulder, probably a little bit behind. Derek Carr with that football just running deep out, and Chris takes it away. As you see that defensive back, Clark there reaching, trying to strip it out, and Chris is able to take it away for him and get the first down.
To the 42 of the Saints, first down, and that's Jamal Williams with his first carry. He took it to the right side to the 45 between the numbers and the hash mark before he was brought down. He picked up 3, so 2nd and 7 coming.
And I think it's interesting when you look at it from a defensive standpoint, how they use Taysom Hill right now. He's been in the game. He's lined up at fullback. We've seen him flare it out wide, for a defense. It's normally like, hey, we're gonna play this as normal nickel defense, and that's exactly what they've done.
2nd and 8, short 8 as Carr under center, takes the snap, play action, middle of the pocket, looks to his left, and just one-hops it into the ground. Nobody open, gets rid of it.
It was a screen, and they were trying to get it to Alvin right there, and he threw it into the ground. And I hate to say for a quarterback to kind of let it drift, you never want to be that in that situation, but if there's any way that there's a window to get it to Alvin, Alvin is still running. And that was a screen right there that they set up, and he threw it into the ground. Just couldn't find a window to get the football to Alvin.
So the Saints will have a 3rd down and 8 at their own 45. Carr out of the shotgun. Two receivers to his left, one to his right. Gets the snap, middle of the pocket. Looks, has time, fires it to the far sideline. This one was not hauled in by Chris Olave in front of the Saints bench. Might have gotten a hand on it, but couldn't bring it in. And so the Saints get a first down on their first drive, but are forced to kick it away.
Yeah, that's a tight window. Another deep out throw right there. And it looked like Chris was looking for interference, maybe hit a little bit early. The pocket was actually pretty good by the Saints offensive line there. You're looking at the one-on-ones with both of those tackles, whether you're talking about Fuago or Penning, and both were able to hold their own in that situation.
So Lou Headley will come in. His feet are back on his own 30. He takes the snap, and he's been working on a much more spirally kick, but of course now he wants to send it inside the 10, and that's basically what he does. DJ Dallas makes the fair catch at the 10-yard line, so Lou Headley does his job. 45-yard kick. We'll take a break. The Cardinals have it. The Saints on defense. Scoreless contest on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hi, this is Drew Brees. Innovative technology is an essential part of banking. B1 Bank has all the tools you need to make your banking experience uncomplicated. From online banking to the B1 Bank mobile app, manage your business accounts anytime, anywhere. At B1 Bank, you can expect access to innovative technology in addition to personalized service. Learn more at b1bank.com.
Some say New York had the greatest lineup ever back in 27. Though Woodstock in 69 was pretty spectacular. And again, there was Chicago in 98. But perhaps the most impressive ever is the full line of Mercedes-Benz electric vehicles. Choose from a growing list of models, like the versatile EQB, the stunning EQS, or the roomier EQS SUV. Go to your local dealer or MBUSA.com to learn more.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Entergy New Orleans is strengthening our power grid. From the CBD to New Orleans East, uptown to Bywater. Our blueprint covers the city with hundreds of projects. We're investing in and reinforcing infrastructure now to prepare for stronger storms to come and to reduce outages and the cost of storm damages. We're making stronger connections in every community because together we power life.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
Welcome back, State Farm Stadium. Mike Ostus for talent to Jeff Nowak. The Saints defense is on the field. Cam Jordan across the line. Cam Jordan, Colin Saunders, Carl Granderson, and then
Nathan Shepard.
Nathan Shepard. I can't see him looking in the.
Yeah, Nathan, and then at the safeties, you've got Abram and Tyron Matthew. Willie Gayett at one linebacker. It should be DeMarco Jackson at the other linebacker.
Right. Kool-Aid McKinstry
at one corner.
And Alante Taylor and Shamar John Charles.
Yep, at the corner. So the Saints are in nickel.
So Desmond Ritter battling with Clayton Toon. Will take the snap. They're at the 10-yard line. All in red. Cardinals moving right to left. Trey Benson, the rookie, is the lone back. Trey Benson gets the football, middle of the field, stacked up and brought back. Willie Gay right there. He hit him second. Hitting him first was Alante Taylor. So no gain or very short gain for Trey Benson.
And Trey Benson, a Mississippi kid there. Saints in nickel, and now they go to 4-3 defense base, and I think that's Anthony Orgy that's running onto the field.
Trey Benson, the first of 4 draft picks that they had in the 3rd round this year. 2nd down and 9 for Ritter at quarterback out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4 pressure, and he will go down. Desmond Ritter, Carl Granderson, Nathan Shepard. 2nd down, sack.
No blitz either. That's just pure guys winning one-on-one now. When you look at this offensive line, I must say this is not the starting offensive line for the Arizona Cardinals.
None of their starters were expected to start.
Correct. Chase Young in on the third down packaging for the Saints. I think this is still nickel as well.
3rd and 15. Handoff inside. That'll be Michael Carter. Well short of the first down, though. Did take it up to around the 14-yard line, right in the middle of the field. The Saints got him where they wanted, 3rd and 15. And the Cardinals just bailed out and said, let's get out of here.
Yeah, not going to you couldn't block them on 2nd down, and the Cardinals said we weren't going to allow you guys to continue to tee off. Ryan Breezy with a nice swim move there. If he can make that tackle in the backfield, you talk about another TFL, tackle for loss, for that Saints defense. But, I mean, that's the job that you wanted to do. You wanted to come out and stop him on the run and put him in a passing situation, get the sack, and they have no choice but to run it again.
Blake Gillikin, the former Saint, will boot it from his own 5. Cedric Wilson to the near side, catches the ball, steps out of bounds right in front of the Arizona Cardinals bench. Good field position for the Saints, who have it for the second time. Scoreless contest here in the first quarter, under 11 minutes to play on the New Orleans Saints radio network after a 39-yard punt.
Finding the perfect way to say, "Will you marry me?" Hard. Finding a diamond engagement ring that will leave her speechless? Easy. Just head over to Oakwyn Hart Jewelers. Our dedicated staff will help you choose an engagement ring that is truly one of a kind. And here's the thing that surprises everyone. Oakwyn Hart's exquisite handcrafted diamond engagement rings designed by our award-winning master craftsmen can actually cost you less. There's a great work of art in every box from Oakwyn Hart on Metairie Road.
If you're away from home and need routine medical care, use the United Health Passport benefit from People's Health. You'll pay your usual copay for in-network care. No referrals necessary. And remember, you're always covered for emergency and urgent care worldwide. To learn more, call 1-855-633-4207. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
Talk Saints football with our resident pro, Bobby Hebert, weekdays 4 to 8 p.m. on WWL.
It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause the DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at 7 p.m. when the Saints take on the San Francisco 49ers at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
Saints have it for the second time at their own 47 after the short punt. Cedric Wilson ran out of bounds. So, second opportunity, and just as you said, is most of the starters out there still.
Yeah, I mean, that's all the ones that are still out there from the offensive standpoint. You've got Holker in at one of the tight end positions, but yeah, that's the starters.
Carr under center, has Kamara behind him. Lone deep back. Steps back to throw. Now throws it deep, looking for Olave over his head at the 20-yard line down in front of us. And Carr went to the ground at the other end. Olave had a little step, but let's go down to Jeff Millwack for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, last year when we asked Derek Carr if he wanted to play in the preseason, he was kind of indifferent. He said, whatever the coaches want, that's what I'm going to do. This year, when he was asked, he said, yes, I want to play in the preseason. It's not even about installing the offense. It's about hearing Clint Kubiak's voice in his helmet, getting in and out of the huddle, getting comfortable, and that's what we're seeing with them on the second series.
2nd and 10. Carr out of the shotgun, has Kamara to his right. Kamara gets the handoff middle of the field. Nothing doing. He'll lose 2.5, maybe 3 yards back to his own 45. Went to the left side, just nothing there. Lost 2.
Well, right there, you lost inside and nothing really. You were able to seal it on the outside. That ball is supposed to get outside, but I mean, Cardinals were able to stop it. Well, it's really hard when you let a guy go at the point of attack. That's why Alvin had to cut back the tight end has to be able to block at the point of attack, and I think that's Jacobson.
Michael Jacobson out of Iowa, the 6'8" former basketball player. Third down now and 12. Carr to throw, complete to the far side. Jamal Williams cannot get out of the tackle. He'll be long short of really just the original line of scrimmage that they did get back to as he picked up 2, but 3.5 for the Saints. Had good field position and
can't do anything with it.
Nope.
You know, and on the first play, he had 2 negatives. Hated the spacing between Holker as well as with Olave, and then I don't know what happened on that right side, but Penning and Caesar basically allowed the defensive end to split them, and, you know, were able to get a hit on the quarterback. I don't know if one of them was supposed to have him one-on-one. He was expecting help, but whatever happened, it was a hit on the quarterback.
Headley boots it away. To our right will be DJ Dallas on the far side, takes it inside the 10, avoids one tackler as he sidesteps, picks up about 3 or 4 yards to the 13-yard line. Another inside the 20 for Lou Headley, and we'll take a break as the Cardinals have it for the second time. First quarter, 9:24, 44-yard punt, 5-yard return. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. Here, we keep our own beat. Sometimes we move slow, sometimes pretty fast. Life is a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all.
Life is always in motion, and sometimes it's unpredictable. That's why it's good to know you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you.
Life here is simple. It's about front porches and muddy shoes, mosquitoes and barbecues, and everything else in between.
So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and the lows that come your way. Always there. The right card, the right care.
Chevron with Techron has unbeatable engine cleaning power, and it gives you unbeatable mileage for all kinds of unbeatable destinations, like time in the sun at the beach, or time in the sun riding roller coasters, or a day in the sun hiking mountains. Well, probably just one mountain would be enough for a day, but hiking a mountain is still an unbeatable choice for how to spend time. Download the Chevron app now to get unbeatable mileage at locations near you.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Night Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit Craig'sElectrical.com.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
Welcome back. First quarter, 9:24, and you can hear the Olympic theme behind us and the crowd cheering along as the USA men's basketball team defeated France today for the gold medal. They'll be wrapping up the closing ceremonies. France, you watch some Olympics?
That's all we've been able to watch. What do you mean?
I know. I sometimes I have to ask questions that I know the answers to. Yes. In the hotel in Irvine, California, we've watched a lot of the Olympics. Juice will give you some Castle updates if you want that as well.
Castle, what else? Owls and Rizzoli or whatever it is. All of them.
Second drive for the Cardinals. Another inside the 20. Handoff to the left side. Decent hole right there for Trey Benson, number 33, the rookie out of Florida State.
Yeah, two substitutions on defense, and it's just really a rotation for them. That time the Saints were in base defense, and so Anthony Orji was in, but Brian Brzee in at one of those defensive tackle, and Chase Young, the defensive end.
So 2nd and 3 for the Cardinals, all in red, moving right to left, snap. Play action for Ritter, rolling to his right. Saints are there, throws it. Kool-Aid McKinstry, the rookie, knocks it away of Zach Pascal right at the far side on the 30-yard line. And a third down and short coming for the Saints defense.
Yeah, and two guys really there, Cam Jordan and Brian Brzee with the pressure. Nice job by Kool-Aid being able to swipe that ball if you're the quarterback, you want to try to get it out front. Ritter cannot do so. Nice job by Kool-Aid by being able to close it and swipe it away.
Paul Granderson got a sack on a 3rd and long. This is a 3rd and 3 for the Cardinals. Ritter out of the shotgun. Has Michael Carter to his left. Saints bring 4. He gets hit, and he will be brought down short of the first down. Brian Brzee did it, but Nathan Shepard is the one who caused the havoc, and Brian Brzee brought him down.
No. That's number 99.
Oh, Chase Young?
That's Chase Young was the guy that should have had the sack, and he was the one that kind of tripped him up. And that was Brian Brzee that finished it off. But that was Chase Young with the loop inside.
And we've seen that at camp a lot. And he goes outside. You're so worried to get beat outside.
Yeah, well, it's the quickness and it's the power. And that time, a little inside move, and Chase Young can't get the sack. But he was the one that caused it, forced the quarterback to step up and try to take off. And Brian Brzee finishes it off.
Blake Gillikin, much better punt on this second one as Cedric Wilson drifts back inside his own 25 and then stumbles as he crosses the 32-yard line on the near side. So that's where the Saints will begin their 3rd drive. Blake Gillikin was picked up middle of the season last year for the Cardinals and came in, I think he played 13 games. He was signed and then set a team record with a 50.6-yard average, of course, with the Saints.
Now some of the substitutions in here. It looks like Jake Hayner will get to go as far as at quarterback, but you've got a new center. Lucas Patrick has moved over. Your 2, Trevor Penning is still in at right tackle, as well as Fuaga. And then at guard, I think that's Udo. And then I got to tell you, the other 6 or 7 is at right guard.
Under center, toss left side, cuts it back, takes it to across the 33 between the numbers and the hash mark. Not a whole lot there. No gain on that one.
Yeah, that's Landon Young at the left guard position for the Saints. So even there, just way too much penetration. Another opportunity where, if you're the tight end, that's Holker. He's just getting pushed back. So the back has no choice but to cut that back. As a running back, you want to be able to get outside, and that's one of the things that, as a young tight end, you're gonna have to be able to do a better job at.
Play action. Hayner running to his right. Flag comes down. Still running. He'll throw it to Jamal Williams. Looks like an offensive holding is coming the Saints' way as Hayner took the snap, rolled to his right.
He was forced to roll to his
right. Wasn't playing.
Yeah, it wasn't playing. There was just so much penetration inside. He just told you, just some of those substitutions, particularly in the middle of the line.
Offense number 70, 10-yard penalty, repeat second down.
And that's not who you wanted to be on. That's Trevor Penning that they got with the hold. And so now you back them up even more. Saints offense has been not very good so far as you start this game.
And we have 7:17 to play in the first quarter as the Saints break the huddle. 2nd and 19 from their own 24. White jerseys, gold helmets, and gold pants with the black stripes. 2nd and 19 for Jake Hayner. Has Jordan Mims beside him, takes the quick snap, and then kind of underarms it, complete to the near side, and then somersaulting to about the 25-yard line was Cedric Wilson.
Well, it was a screen. It was a quick screen, and so you send the motion, and as a tackle, you want to flash, but that defensive end is so wide, and so we talked about quarterbacks having to find a way to get the ball to the running back. Earlier it was Alvin. We saw Derek have to throw it into the ground. That time Jake throws it sidearm just to set up that quick looky screen to Cedric, but not a lot going.
3rd and 18 for Jake Hayner. Inside handoff. That's Jordan Mims who takes it to the far side up near the 30-yard line, well short of the first down as he took it to the 29-yard line of New Orleans. And another punt coming. He picked up 4 yards. That leaves 4th and 14.
Yeah, right there, Lucas Patrick. That's the guy that he wants to pick off, and he's at the center position. Helps a little bit, and what Jordan has to do. Well, he's got 2 guys there. And you've got to take on one, but I've got to entice my center, or at least set him up where he can pick up the other guy. When you don't give him a chance to pick up any one of them, then you're basically taking on 2.
So now Lou Headley will have his feet inside the 15, and again, something he's been working on this offseason is being able to flip that field. This one is end over end. The near side, good Saints bounce. DJ Dallas takes it at his 22 on the near side, avoids one up near the 30-yard line on the near side before he is brought down. Zach Wood was there. Also, number 88, Kevin Rader, the tight end, 49-yard punt with the Fortunate bounce and an 8-yard return. 5:50 to play in this scoreless contest here at State Farm Stadium. Cardinals and Saints back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey folks, Bobby Aber and KJ Cannon here. We all know there's something special about growing up in Louisiana. Our culture, our history, and how we care for each other cannot be matched anywhere in the world. The same goes for Louisiana Dental Center, local dentists helping local people just like you and me. And of course, for years, proud dental office of our beloved New Orleans Saints. Louisiana Dental Center, your dental home team. How about them Saints?
Don't put off getting your oil change, New Orleans. Take 5 Oil Change, a proud partner of the Saints, is faster than you think. They're so fast you don't even have to get out of your car. You can take advantage of Take 5's Stay in Your Car 10-minute oil change at any of their locations across Louisiana. And remember, at Take 5, you stay in your car because they're faster than you think. That means you won't even have time to show off your best touchdown celebration.
Football and Miller Lite, New Orleans' greatest pairing. Can cracks at kickoff. Tailgates going way past postgame. Sunday night overtimes followed by Monday morning swagger. Knocking on bar tops for luck. Kicking back on any given Sunday. You never forget the way some things taste. Saints football tastes like Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2023 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Football is a contact sport, but so is business. That's why you need the team at Marsh McLennan Agency. We've been providing business insurance, employee health and benefits, retirement, and private clients insurance solutions in Southeast Louisiana for 80 years. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's leading professional services firm. Put the power of our world-class local touch formula to work for you. Visit marshmma.com today. Marsh McLennan, proud partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Life's too short to be serious all the time. Tommy Tucker, weekdays 6 to 10 a.m. on WWL.
Welcome back. 5:50 to play here in the first quarter. Mike Hoss, Deuce McAllister, Jeff Nowak on the sidelines. We've had 5 punts. We've had 1 first down. It has not been pretty. It is a scoreless contest. And a long way to go, Deuce. Woo! Desmond Ritter breaks the huddle, comes to the line of scrimmage. Trey Benson is behind him. Cardinals in red, moving right to left at their own 30. Ritter takes the snap, play action, looks to throw, gets pressure, steps out of in front of Brian Brzee, and will slide down and pick up about 5, maybe 6 yards. Brian Brzee had the pressure, reached out, couldn't get him. He escaped and picked up 5. Did Ritter.
Second time that you've seen him be able to, and that's a spin move right at the point of attack. We've seen him use that last year, and there's nothing the offensive lineman can do. But that's the second time that we've seen Brian be able to get up the field. One on a run play, wasn't able to make the play, and that time chasing the quarterback, can't make the play.
From their own 35, toss to the left side to Benson. Takes it near the numbers, now room to get to about now. Here comes a late flag deep from the secondary.
Normally when he throws that, that means offensive lineman to hold it.
That is the preliminary call. Benson took it left, picked up a few yards, but feel like that one's coming back.
Holding, offense number 63. 10-yard penalty, repeat second down.
Bill Vinovich has not been a referee for the Saints in a regular season game. Who was your referee today? Since, of course, the 2019, actual 2018 season NFC Championship game and the unfortunate no call. And hopefully that's all we have to talk about that today. 2nd and 13, 5:06 clock running. Ritter out of the shotgun, has Benson to his right. Gives it to Benson, middle of the field. Benson plowing behind, finally brought down from behind by Carl Granderson, I believe. He does, but not until he crosses the 30.
A little one-back power. Saints giving up big yards, running the ball. I mean, you're 3rd and long right now.
Picked up 6, right? This is the 4th ranked. I mean, it's not the starting offensive line. Let's remember when we give these stats.
Here's a little something, though. Saints defense, they go 3 defensive ends, and Brian Brzee is the only tackle
3rd and 8, Ritter to throw. The Saints bring 4. He does throw to the far side, complete. But Kool-Aid McKinstry hauls him down. Xavier Weaver was the receiver on the far side who caught it, but McKinstry, second draft pick out of Alabama, brings him down. Only picked up 3 and short of the first.
Yeah, that's a really good job of Kool-Aid navigating some of the traffic that you have to follow. I mean, he started all the way on the other side of the field, and he's just chasing the receiver, just running a little under route, able to make that open field tackle and not allow him to get any yardage to pick up the first down.
Blake Gillikin in for our 6th punt. He will kick it away from his own 25 to the left, and Cedric Wilson, who comes up to get it on the far side, 25-30, still on his feet as he crawls his way to the 35 in front of the Saints bench on the far side, and that's where the Saints will begin again after a 41-yard punt and a 12-yard return by Cedric Wilson. In a scoreless contest, Saints moving left to right.
Same 2 tackles, same offensive line as before. This offense is looking for any rhythm. You got the fullback in the game. I don't know how much Adam Prentice has played, but he's in the game now. Like I said, this Saints offense is looking for any rhythm. They've been at their best when they've run the football and when they've had play action.
Ali Udo is now at left guard. Landon Young, right guard. Penning and Fuagua stay at tackles. Jamal Williams is the deep back. A.T. Perry is in. Handoff Williams. Right side trying to find a hole and does take it up around the 40-yard line, the Saints 40. So he picked up 5 yards.
Yeah, power. First time that they run that, and, you know, that's going to be a bloody play. That's nasty. It's, hey, moving double teams, and you see Jamal tell them to keep running. You know, you've tried to run some zone, and you've tried to get outside, and hadn't fared very well for this group, and try to find some rhythm.
2nd and 5. Handoff to the right side again. It's Jamal Williams again. Hayner handed it off, and that'll bring up a 3rd down and short. He picked up 1.
And right here, just looking back at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, kind of a bend back play. And the problem right there that you have, I don't know if, well, that's play side. I don't know if he's supposed to bend it back and follow the fullback, but I mean, somebody's got to block the play side linebacker, and whether that's guard tackle bumping up or Jamal has to follow kind of the fullback, but hard to make plays when the play side guy is unblocked.
3rd and 4 for Hayner. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap. Cardinals bring 4, throws it across the middle, complete to Dallin Holker. It's going to be a...
Depended on the spot, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little short. He took it to about his own 45 on the near side.
Go for it. We've seen enough punt. They're going to leave him out there. I don't know a hard count, but hey, we've seen enough punt. We see some offense.
Holker picked up 3 yards on the pass from Hayner to set up 4th and 1. Under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Scoreless contest. Saints moving left to right. 4th and 1. Ball at their own 45. The deep back is Williams. Hayner will keep it. Tries to find a little crease and does. And that should be a first down for Jake Hayner. Took it over the left side and just followed his left guard and center to the first.
Here's the Saints scoreboard brought to you by Caesars New Orleans. Games in progress. Jacksonville 18, Kansas City 10, San Francisco 7, Tennessee 14, Seattle 13, the Chargers 3, Tampa and Cincinnati tied 7 apiece.
So the Saints with the first down at their own 47. Clock moving 1:22 in a scoreless contest. Under center is Hayner. Jamal Williams, the deep back, takes the snap. Williams gets it left side, now goes to the outside, and the numbers takes it into Arizona territory. So nice job by Jamal Williams. He's had just he had such a fun camp last year. It feels like he's been kind of mad this camp. But, he's running mad.
There's one guy I got to give props to, and that's tight end Michael Jacobson. That side, he was a play side tight end, and he was able to make his block there, and that's how Jamal was able to get to that second level. The reason that Jamal has been mad this camp, he's away from, I think it's a pet cat.
Cat's and his daughter.
But it's the pet cat and his daughter. He's been angry Jamal.
2nd and 3. Handoff left side, stood up at the Cardinals 45-yard line, so nothing doing there. We'll bring up a 3rd and 2 as we are under 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Saints with a 3rd and 2 on this drive.
And just a little lead playing too much penetration inside. You've got to be able to win at the point of attack, and love to see them move the pocket a little bit with the quarterback. I don't think you'll get another play 8 seconds on the game clock, 14 on the play clock, so you won't get another play. Let's talk about it, and we'll go from there.
They will talk about it. That's the end of the first quarter of play here. Thank you, Bill. Here at State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, Mike Ostus McAllis. Scoreless contest back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Drew Brees here. Starting a new business isn't simple, but B1 Bank can help make it uncomplicated. I know I can count on B1 Bank to understand my vision for my business and provide banking solutions personalized to my needs. If you're looking to start or grow your own business, B1 Bank can help establish a seamless plan for future growth. Build a relationship with an accessible bank that truly understands your business needs. Learn more at b1bank.com/business.
My personal favorite stories are when a young man comes in and you can see they're a little intimidated. This just happened last week. I saw the young man. I said, "Hey, what can I do to give you a hand?" And he said, "Well, I'm here for an engagement ring, but I don't think I'm in the right place." So I got him to my desk, and within an hour, he had purchased an engagement ring, had spent $1,000, and he was treated like he spent a lot more, and I'm sure we have a customer for life. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
The New Orleans Saints countdown to kickoff is delivered by Little Caesars. Combine tasty Little Caesars pizza with NFL football, and what do you get? Game day! Little Caesars, the official pizza partner of the New Orleans Saints, invites you to order your favorite Little Caesars pizza or try something new. On game day, Little Caesars is always convenient. From carryout to delivery to pizza portal pickup. Just call or text a few good friends and celebrate with delicious Little Caesars pizza and the New Orleans Saints Game of the Week. Pizza, pizza.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Official truck of the New Orleans Saints.
America's powerhouse station, reaching 5 states daytime, over 38 at night. WWL.
Welcome back, Saints and the Cardinals. Mike Ostus McAllis. The scoreless contest as the Saints now move from right to left as they face a 3rd and 2. The longest play from scrimmage in that first quarter for the Saints, 10 yards. The Chris Olave catch. Jamal Williams had a 7-yard run. Defensively, Carl Granish in the sack, and Brian Brzee and Chase Young made their impact known.
Yeah, you just got to finish plays on the defensive side. You've been able to get some penetration. Guys have played in the backfield. You've just got to tackle on defense offensively. You've got to run the football, and you've got to move the pocket a little bit. You know, solidify that inside, and at the point of attack, you've got to do a better job.
3rd and 2. Williams gets it out of the I formation, takes it to the right side, inside the hash marks.
Another power play and picks up the first down. I mean, you're going right off of that double team block, and you've got to pull her to guard. That's been Udo, the guy that's been able to, he doesn't get a lot of movement, but enough. And nice block right there at the point of attack by Holker as well.
Ollie Udo, the free agent from Minnesota, coming back from an injury from last year, as is Shane Lemieux, another offensive lineman trying to kind of get things going again. Play action to Hainer, middle of the pocket. Flag goes down, throws to the near side, complete to Jordan Mims. Takes it down to the Arizona 40, but
holding on Udo. I mean, I don't know if he was trying to just use a snatch technique or right.
10-yard penalty.
I couldn't get the guy's name out of my mouth fast enough.
Udo, I mean, you could see it right away, and I don't know if he was using a snatch technique or what, but that offensive lineman, he goes down. The defensive lineman goes down, and it was going to be a quick. Defensive lineman just got up under it.
So the ball moves back inside of Saints territory. Now a 1st and 20. The ball sitting just about the 48-yard line of New Orleans, and they're going to get inside the 35. Hainer out of the shotgun, takes the snap, flag, movement, I believe the right side. It was definitely movement on the Saints.
I think left side, wasn't it?
Was it left?
Yeah.
Full start. Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty, go first down.
Ollie.
Udo, that's back-to-back plays, and this is one of the things that you talked about from the Saints' perspective. You did not want to be in just pure drop-back situations. You know, it had to be moving the pocket type things, and get a little praise, and then now back-to-back plays where you hadn't performed as well.
First and 25. Hayner now with an empty backfield. Saints moving right to left here in the scoreless second quarter. Hayner takes the snap. Pressure, throws to the near side. That ball nearly picked off. It was almost picked off in front of Jordan Mims. Starling Thomas, the fifth, number 24, stepped in as Hayner was facing pressure. And really, Mims kind of helped knock it out.
My problem here, I love Mims, but that's a corner. That's a corner. I'm not choosing that matchup. I mean, a corner matched up against my running back. There has to be a better matchup that I'm going against. And there was pressure on the twist stunt, but you've got to see that a little cleaner.
Jordan Mims on a 2nd and 25 takes the inside handoff to the right side, and the numbers on the far side right at the 50, so he'll be right back to midfield. Long way to go on that third down, but a 7-yard pickup for Jordan Mims.
A little draw play, and the Saints offensive lineman do a nice job of just giving him running room, and Jordan has looked pretty good. I mean, you talk about previous play, I matched up against a corner, and that corner's just reading the quarterback, sitting in zone, and ready to pick that ball off.
3rd and 18. Stanley Morgan and A.T. Perry. Hayner with the snap. Looks to throw. Does throw. Incomplete across the middle. Again, going to Jordan Mims. Would have been well short of the first down anyway as he kind of settled down to the middle.
Yeah, he was trying to throw it away from one defender that was kind of sitting on him. And that one's got to be directly on him. You've got almost a clamp defense, one protecting the inside, the other one protecting the outside. You're just trying to get some yards, positive yards there, but got to be cleaner with my looks.
Lou Headley to our right, kicking to DJ Dallas to our left. Dallas in the flag down again. And a
false start. I mean, that ball got hit or something.
Snap infraction. Offense number 49. 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Zach Wood, the long snapper. Not sure.
Was it the call? I don't know how you messed that up. It's not a backup. Yeah, it's not a backup snapper.
Right. That's Lou Headley, and it's Zach, and not sure, but it's now 4th and 23. The Saints are, unfortunately, moving back towards we are in the corner. Not good. Headley now with his heels on his own 30. DJ Dallas to our left. Nice punt by Headley inside the 10, takes it to the 5 to the near side. Comes to the near side, crosses the 10, brought down before he can get to the 15-yard line between the sideline and the numbers, and that is where the Cardinals will have it. 12:59 to play here after the 49-yard punt, 8-yard return. We are scoreless here in the desert. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atlas Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Hey, steak lovers, the best steakhouse can be your house. Chairman's Reserve 100% USDA Angus choice beef is hand-cut and stored by Rouse's Markets Butcher, selected by strict standards to ensure you're getting the very best. Beautifully marbled, juicy, delicious. Chairman's Reserve is hand-cut and hand-trimmed by Rouse's Markets expert butcher, right there in the store to guarantee the quality. That means you get just the right thickness. Chairman's Reserve 100% USDA Angus choice beef at Rouse's Market. It's like bringing the steakhouse home.
Some say New York had the greatest lineup ever back in 27. Though Woodstock in 69 was pretty spectacular. And then there was Chicago in 98. But perhaps the most impressive ever is the full line of Mercedes-Benz electric vehicles. Choose from a growing list of models, like the versatile EQB, the stunning EQS, or the roomier EQS SUV. Go to your local dealer or MBUSA.com to learn more.
Hey Saints fans, are you ready to talk some trash? Well, nobody talks trash like Waste Pro, the official waste and recycling services partner of the New Orleans Saints, specializing in residential and commercial solid waste and recycling collection, processing, and disposal. Waste Pro is equipped to handle all your recycling and garbage removal needs. For service, call 504-392-4619. That's 504-392-4619. Waste Pro, caring for communities and caring for New Orleans.
The news, talk, and sports leader for generations. WWL.
Welcome back, State Farm Stadium. Under 13 minutes to play, 12:59 in the second quarter. The Cardinals have it. Let's go down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, guys, we're seeing Brian Brazilian for another defensive possession. We talked to him earlier this camp. He says things are starting to slow down from a bit. That rookie year, we hear from everybody, it's a whirlwind, but spent this offseason working on technique, working on pad level. He spent a lot of time watching tape of Fletcher Cox and Chris Jones specifically, two bigger guys who are still able to play the run. So that's what he's focusing on this year.
The Cardinals, with their third drive inside the 15, start at their own 14, moving left to right here in the second quarter. Desmond Ritter remains at quarterback, hands it to Benson, who bounces it outside, but Willie Gay is there. He forces him back to the 10-yard line, so a loss of 4 yards, and Willie Gay has been that in practice, just disruptive.
Yeah, and you see him, and the other guy on the defensive end was Peyton Turner, and I don't know if the running back just felt like, because I thought he had got it wide enough where he could outrun Willie, but you just saw the speed, and Willie was playing in that B gap, just acting like he was blitzing, and he was able to still beat the guard's block.
Lost 4 yards back to the 10, so 2nd and 14 under center is Ritter. Takes the snap, play action, middle, throws a screen pass to the far side, caught, flag comes down, up around the 29-yard line. So it's a first down for now, but I feel like it's coming back.
Yeah, I don't think the offensive lineman, I think he was it illegal or was it holding right there, because he was celebrating the block.
Ineligible receiver downfield, offense number 74. 5-yard penalty, repeat second down.
And that was the guy that was celebrating the block. He was early. I mean, but the Saints defense, they've got to recognize that a lot cleaner, because, I mean, everybody was trying to get after the quarterback and nobody was with the back, and they set it up really nice. But at defensive end, I think that's Foskey at that other defensive end position, and at the safety, Saints have Howden and Harris in at the safety spot.
Both teams doing a pretty good job moving backwards. 2nd and 19 for the Cardinals as they sit on their own 5-yard line. Ritter under center. Takes the snap. Hands it middle of the football field. Not a whole lot there. Up to around to Trey Benson, call it the 12-yard line. So 3rd down and 13 coming up for the Cardinals.
Saints go with their dime defense. And
I apologize to Trey. He picked up 6 yards on that. It didn't feel like he did. He's kind of worked his way.
Yeah, Granderson in at one defensive end, and then Chase Young at the other one.
3rd and 13. Out of the shotgun is Ritter. Takes the snap. Gives the handoff. Bounces to the far side and the outside, but brought down. Nice job by Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Was the Saints offsides? They were. Saints were offsides.
Offside. Defense number 91. Lined up in the neutral zone. Correction, what? 99. 5-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
Thank you, Bill. That wasn't Kendall Vickers, but Chase Young, who lined up on the left side and coming hard. Saints will lose 5. Kool-Aid McKinstry made a nice tackle on the far side. That will be negated. Now bringing up 3rd and 8. In a scoreless contest, 11-11 here in the second quarter.
Linebackers for the Saints, DeMarco Jackson, Willie Gay. Kool-Aid in at the nickel.
Ritter out of the shotgun, 3rd and 8 on their own 16-yard line. Takes the snap. Saints bring 4. He looks to the far side. That is caught. Spins out of the tackle, still on his feet. That's Zach Pascal, who stepped out of the tackle of Rajon Wright and picked up the first down.
Yeah, one-on-one, and you've got to make that play. I mean, one-on-one right there. The Saints aren't able to get to the quarterback, and misses the tackle. They're able to get out their own end zone area.
Exactly.
The offsides allowed them to continue the drive.
It's the penalty. First down for the Cardinals. They have it now at their own 38-yard line. Handoff left side, but the Saints are there. Might pick up a yard to their own 40 before being stacked up. Give them a short 1.5, maybe 2 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Nathan Shepard, one of the guys at the point of attack, and DeMarco Jackson comes in and cleans it up.
2nd and 8. 9:51. Clock moving. Second quarter. Scoreless. Ritter under center. Trey Benson. The back, and Nathan Shepard on the right side moved again, and that's
you got one referee saying false start and the other one saying offside. The question is,
Defense number 93.
He jumped, and the left tackle reached out.
Second down.
I don't think he touched
him. No, he did not. I know he did not.
Yeah, he did touch him, but he moved. Now the defensive lineman can get back, but if that offensive lineman, they normally say you've got to do a football move. You can't just jump up and say, "Oh,
reach your arm out," which is what he did, basically. 6th penalty on the Saints, and it's now 2nd and 3 for the Cardinals. Own side of the field, play action. Ritter looks to throw, does throw to the near side. Incomplete, trying to hit his tight end, Blake Whiteheart. In front of the Arizona bench, Willie Gay was there. DeMarco Jackson.
Yeah, it was DeMarco Jackson. DeMarco tried to undercut it, but I mean that's a play action, and DeMarco probably got a little greedy with the run.
Should have been a catch.
Yeah, it should have been a catch. Should have been a big play, and the tight end just dropped it. I mean that ball is put exactly where you want it as a quarterback. And DeMarco, like I said, he can't get sucked up as far as run action.
So now it'll be 3rd down and 3 for the Cardinals. Have to get to their own 49, maybe 48. Inside handoff, cuts it back, and he'll be shy of the first down. Should be, shy of the first down. That's Michael Carter.
Go for it. We've seen punting from both units.
We know you can punt. You've proven that. Blake Gilligan and Lou Headley don't need any more work.
No.
That's maybe us being a little selfish.
No.
4th and 1. They will go for it. Ritter breaks the huddle. Chris Moore, the wide receiver, comes to his right, the near side, under center. Saints stack up. Ritter tries to bounce to the outside. Don't think he got it.
It'll be all on the spot, and if they're
Willie
giving
Gay,
it where his knees, his knees, he was down. He tried to reach it around. And Willie Gay was able to come up with a big hit on 4th down.
Saints stacked it up in the middle, so Ritter said, I'll just kind of see if I can scoot to the outside, and went down to the ground, and Saints will take over on downs, and they'll do so inside of Cardinals territory. We'll take a break. 8:51 to play here in the second quarter. Scoreless contest back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Entergy New Orleans is strengthening our power grid. From the CBD to New Orleans East, uptown to Bywater. Our blueprint covers the city with hundreds of projects. We're investing in and reinforcing infrastructure now to prepare for stronger storms to come and to reduce outages and the cost of storm damages. We're making stronger connections in every community because together we power life.
For fans of saving money. For fans of big rewards. For fans of getting more for your money. There's Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Saints fans, open your free high-earning checking and see what it's like to get better rates, better returns, and better service. Join a winning team. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Saints. Membership and credit eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA.
You've got to watch your NFL team every Sunday, and Verizon's got you covered for all your team's out-of-market games every Sunday afternoon. Come on! From kickoff to sign-off, From first downs and touchdowns
right.
to turnovers and overturned plays.
After review, the pass was incomplete.
Nice. Let's go. This season, win every Sunday with Verizon. Get a great deal on NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV and a new phone. Excludes digital-only games. Terms and embargoes apply.
New Orleans loves Scoot, weekday afternoons 1 to 4 on WWL.
Time now for the first half fantasy update brought to you by Caesars New Orleans and Jeff Nowak. Jeff?
The thing about fantasy football is it requires offense to score, and that's just not what we've had today. We'll call it a defensive game. If you had to pick the highest scorer from this game so far, it would be Zach Pascal. 2 points. One.
It's early, still first half. Jake Haener is in. Saints have the football. Haener rolls to his right, play action. Now throws to Dallin Hooker, who completes it, but now the ball is loose.
And it's caught by Stanley Morgan.
No, A.T. Perry.
Well, A.T. Perry caught it off the catch and fumble.
Let's pause 10 seconds to let stations identify themselves here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
The News Talk Sports Leader. WWL New Orleans, WWL FM and HD1 Kenner New Orleans. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
So the Saints with a first down. Handoff right side. James Robinson cuts it back between the right hash mark and the numbers. It takes it down to the 30-yard line for the Saints.
A.T. Perry, just looking back at that Rouse Market gumbo run. A.T. Perry in the right place, right time. I may not be the primary target, but I'm going to chase the football, and ball goes up in the air. He catches it clean out of the air, and Hooker knows, well, he's got to learn. He's going to have to squeeze that football in the NFL, get it in that right arm and not the left. I don't know if he had an actual chance to tuck it.
2nd and 4 for the Saints. Handoff left side. James Robinson again. Robinson takes it between the numbers and the hash marks down to about the 26-yard line. So he'll be just a little shy of the first down. 7:31 in this scoreless contest, second quarter.
Like Robinson, have a little more pace on that. You've got a fullback, Adam Prentice, that's in front of you, and you don't allow him to get up to his guy. You just try to take it inside, running like a split zone action with the lead by the fullback. Just got to have a little bit more patience. Here's a great opportunity for a little play action.
3rd and 1. Robinson is
3rd and 1. Get the first down.
3rd and 1. Robinson is the deep back. He will get the football middle of the field, but he is hit hard and will lose yardage before he is brought down. They might give him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's about it.
They're not going to kick it here. They're going to try to get the first down.
Blake thought about looking to come on the field, but the Saints will.
Yeah, Blake wanted to come on the field, and there's too much penetration inside.
So the Saints have picked up 1 4th down with Jake Haener running the football. Clock under 6:40. Saints moving right to left here in the second quarter. Ball sitting at the Cardinals 27. On a 4th and 1. Haener will be under center. Robinson is the deep back. Now brings Prentice into the I formation. Play action, looks to throw. Middle of the field, rifles it to the first down inside the 30-yard line, about the 27-yard line to Kevin Austin, who brings it down, the former UFL player.
Yeah, Kevin Austin, he's had a pretty good camp as well. He goes up and he knows he's going to get hit. Gives his numbers to the quarterback, and Jake goes where, they took away the fullback in the flat. So Jake goes to number 2, and that's Austin. He comes up with the first down catch.
At the Arizona 21, the Saints have a first down, trying to put the first points on the board. Handoff, Jordan Mims, right side, cuts it back inside the 20 to about the 18-yard line is Jordan Mims, the first-year player out of Fresno State.
Stay outside. Patience, get outside. I mean, once you go to cut back, that's all flow. It's all flow. I mean, it's there. They have it sealed on the outside. You got to stay outside and trust it. I mean, you can always cut back. You got to have patience to trust it.
All of the 17 after the 4-yard pickup. Clock moving, 5:19 here in the second quarter. Scoreless. Haener out of the shotgun. Mims to his right. Takes the snap. He'll throw. Does throw to the far side. Caught by A.T. Perry. A.T. Perry inside the 10-yard line before he's wrestled out of bounds. And the Saints will have it 1st and goal.
10-yard hitch. Nice on time. A.T. Perry comes up with the big catch. It's a New Orleans Saints tradition. Turn down the sound of your TV, pause your DVR, and sync up Saints Radio next Sunday at 7 p.m. when the Saints take on the 49ers at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. Turn up the Saints Radio Network.
First and goal for the Saints, ball at the 7. White jerseys, gold helmets, gold pants. In motion across the formation is Austin. Under center is Hayner. Gives it to Robinson. Robinson takes it middle of the field down to the 5-yard line. Tripped up from behind, but he will get a couple of yards down to the 5.
At that time, your fullback didn't. At that time, you trusted your fullback, and he didn't make the block. If he's able to seal that off, then now you can squeeze through, but he's got to be able to cut it off, and he saw it kind of late. You got one guy, defender, that got upfield, and the other one that knifed through, and that time Prentice, if he's able to seal it off, the tailback is clean.
Second and goal from the 5. Out of the shotgun is Hayner. Flags come down. They stopped it. False start, Saints.
Yeah, it should be on the right tackle.
False start. Offense number 67. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
Called it on Landon Young,
who's already played on the left side and right side. He's been moving around a lot tonight.
Yeah. Got to show some versatility.
And that's one thing that you and I have talked about in this offense. You've got to be disciplined, right? There's so much movement. You've got to be disciplined.
Well, for offensive linemen, that's
not the offense, you're right.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
there's more movement now. Pre-snap movement.
There's shifts in
Right.
movement from the offensive, tight ends and backs.
Second and goal from the 10. Hayner to throw in the middle of the pocket. Throws to the far side. Mims catches it. Inside the 10, breaks one middle. He stepped out of bounds, they say, with his right foot. You can see the dirt that came up at about the 8-yard line.
Give him something.
Man, he was wide open.
It was wide open in the flat. He's got to be able to settle down, and he tried to cut back.
Right foot slipped out from under, and left foot slipped out of bounds.
Yep. Just give him something.
So third and goal from the 7. 3:18. Clock moving. Second quarter. Scoreless contest. Hayner out of the shotgun. Mims to his right. A.T. Perry. Stanley Morgan and Kevin Austin. Takes the snap, spins, now throws to the left, looking for Stanley Morgan. Tipped up, incomplete. Out of the end zone on the near side. Got a hand on it, but would have been very tough to come down with 2 feet. Maybe not. Let me see.
He was going to drag it, but he had to come
Couldn't
up with the big-time catch. And on that play, though, I don't know if the snap was a little early.
He spun?
Because he spun.
It was a nice move.
Yeah, well, I mean, but does it throw the timing off? It's almost like you're guaranteed that you're going to, that's where you're going with the football. And I don't know if it threw the timing off or if the snap was just off target.
From the right hash mark, Headley's down at the knee at the 16. So this a 26-yarder by Blake Grupe is good as the Saints lead 3-0.
That was a kick for kids field goal presented by Keesler Federal Credit Union.
The Saints score first. It took almost 2 quarters of action, but they lead it 3-0 here. State Farm Stadium. Take a break on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning Sports Bar and Grill. With award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, 30 flat-screen TVs, plus recliners. Manning Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Harris for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play. See you soon.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Finding the perfect way to say, "Will you marry me?" Hard. Finding a diamond engagement ring that will leave her speechless? Easy. Just head over to Oakwyn Hart Jewelers. Our dedicated staff will help you choose an engagement ring that is truly one of a kind. And here's the thing that surprises everyone. Oakwyn Hart's exquisite handcrafted diamond engagement rings designed by our award-winning master craftsmen can actually cost you less. There's a great work of art in every box from Oakwyn Hart on Metairie Road.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
Don't put off getting your oil change, New Orleans. Take 5 Oil Change, a proud partner of the Saints, is faster than you think. They're so fast you don't even have to get out of your car. You can take advantage of Take 5's Stay in Your Car 10-minute oil change at any of their locations across Louisiana. And remember, at Take 5, you stay in your car because they're faster than you think. That means you won't even have time to show off your best touchdown celebration.
Follow LSU. Follow us on Twitter, WWL Radio.
The Saints strike first, 3-0 on the groupie field goal after a 10-play, 40-yard drive, 5:53 off the clock. That's their second 10-play drive of this game. They had a 10-play, 10-yard drive that went 5:34. Penalties killed them. So now the Saints with their first opportunity for us to see them kick the ball off as they took the ball after winning the toss. The groupie comes up, boots it away, middle of the field. DJ Dallas takes it at his own 1 on the near side. Crosses the 20. Saints are there as he crosses the 25. Now works his way to the near side across the 30 before finally being brought down. Host of Saints there, JT Gray. And a little slow to get up. Can't see. That's Stanley Morgan, the St. Augustine product, who running a little better as he goes off the field.
Yeah, had a little hip issue, and you didn't know if Stanley would be able to play, and so he's trying to make his mark. He knows that he's a guy that, hey, I've got to show up not only as a receiver but special teams as well.
2:50. Ball at their own 31 for Arizona. Ritter back to throw. Ritter looking to the far side, complete. DeMarco Jackson is right there, though, with the tackle, so a short gain went to his tight end, Blake Whiteheart.
Yeah, second time, though, that tight end has kind of gotten behind him, and he's able to close. This time it's in the flat. He's getting sucked up a lot as far as off of that play action, and tight ends are able to get free.
Picked up 4 yards, 2nd and 6. Cardinals from their own 35, moving left to right here. Saints on top, 3-0. Takes the snap out of the shotgun, keeps it to the left side. He pulled it down. He'll run to the outside in front of the Saints bench, and he should pick up the first down before Millard Bradford will push him out of bounds, but Ritter play action kept it to the left.
And that's Isaiah Foskey that's got to be able to make that play there. You've got Peyton Turner that's running it down on the front side, but Isaiah, he can't get sucked in, and you just saw the linebacker and now the defensive ends.
That is the 2-minute warning. Saints lead it 3-0. We're back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
He's at the 40, the 30. He cuts back. He's at the 20, the 15.
Touchdown. Man, this sounds like our waste business. This is Brother Fromeyer with River Parish Disposal. We got every roll-off size from 30 to 15 yarders. If you need a roll-up for your job site, we got you covered like red beans on rice. We're always hungry for more.
River Parish Disposal, the largest family-owned commercial waste disposal company for the greater New Orleans area. Call 738-7700 or visit bizstinks.com.
Our business stinks, but it's picking up.
Unbeatable mileage from Chevron with Techron unlocks all kinds of unbeatable trips, like to family dinner the next town over, or to a family wedding the next town over, or even to a family reunion over the river and through the woods at Grandma's house. Any drive is worth it to see Grandma, especially when you can stop along the way for unbeatable cleaning power from Chevron with Techron. Your engine will be thanking you for making the trip. Download the Chevron app now and find unbeatable mileage near you.
CCI Productions is an XL printing, design, fabrication and installation, and finishing company known for their accuracy and precision in branding spaces and events. Let their team of graphic solutions specialists provide you with professional consultation, creative conceptualization, high-quality production, and expert execution. Learn more today at cciproductions.io. CCI, official partner of the New Orleans Saints.
You know, working with people and being a part of people's lives, from an engagement ring to a wedding band. Before you know it, the wedding day is here and groom and bride are exchanging gifts on that day. And not too long after that, there's baby gifts to have. And I just enjoy being part of other people's family, saying, Mr. Friend did my engagement ring and he did my mom and dad's engagement ring. My name is Ken Friend of Friend & Company Fine Jewelers. You've got a friend in the jewelry business.
Like what you heard on WWL? Check out the podcast at WWL.com.
Welcome back, State Farm Stadium. Mike Goss, Deuce McAllister, Jeff Nowak. 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Saints on top 3-0. Desmond Ritter, who is at quarterback, of course, spent 2 years in Atlanta, but was traded here for Rondale Moore. And you just hate to see it. Rondale Moore out, ACL knee injury this week, so he's done for the season. Saints have been nicked up, but they've been able to avoid knocking on every piece of wood I can get or something like that.
And Ritter just trying to, find him a home, find himself a home somewhere where he can kind of flourish. And like you talked about, kind of playing that number 2 role because, Kyler Murray is a starting quarterback. This NFL scoreboard is brought to you by Acorn Hart Jewelers. There's a great work of art in every box from Acorn Hart. Games in progress, Jacksonville 20, Kansas City 10, Tennessee 14, San Francisco 7, Seattle 13, the Chargers 3, Tampa 10, Cincinnati 7.
So 2 minutes to play, 1st and 10 for Arizona. They're moving left to right here, 3-0 Saints. They're on their own 43-yard line. Ritter out of the shotgun has the rookie Trey Benson off of his right hip. Takes the snap, hands it to Benson, left side. Benson gets outside the numbers. Few Saints had a shot at him. That's Jordan Howland who got a piece of him, but he was able to pick up some ground in front of the Saints bench.
Yeah, well, not enough, and I think the Saints are going to call a timeout. Well, the referee blew the whistle, but he didn't signal anything. Was it a timeout by the Saints?
First charge timeout.
Yeah, we got a signal.
New Orleans. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1:48.
You're right. The clock kept going. They had stopped it. On the field, they'd stopped it.
I mean, they had stopped it. You blew the whistle, and it's like,
why?
Why are you blowing the whistle? I mean, and you've got a signal timeout.
1:48 officially with the 5 seconds added. Just a yard pickup on that one. So 2nd and 9 at the Cardinals 44. A game that's featured a bunch of punts and a bunch of penalties. Often what you see in preseason football. 9 penalties, 7 punts. Ritter out of the shotgun. Benson to his left, he'll throw. Saints bring 4, throws it complete to Chris Moore into Saints territory on the far side between the numbers and the hash marks. He pops up after the first down catch.
Khalil Hudson, one of the linebackers.
Yeah, Khalil Hudson. 14 yards on that.
You're looking at it from the Saints defensive standpoint. You can't have that many holes in the zone. You got to be able to drop.
1st and 10 now for the Saint 42. Snap to Ritter, incomplete. Shamar John Charles had a shot at it. Zach Pascal was the intended receiver on a quick pass to the near side.
A slant route, and Shamar Charles should have had an interception. I mean, you see that quarterback patted, and then he still throws it. You're already, the route combination or the pattern because you see it. It's quick game, 3-step. You're jumping that. I mean, because you had the inside, had a shot at it, just didn't get his hands up.
1:15, second quarter, 3-0 Saints. Ritter takes the snap. Saints bring 4, steps up. Now to the outside, nothing there. Now he's got room to run. 40, 35, 30 on the near side. Steps out of bounds at around the 20-yard line. Well, we've seen that. Brian Brzee and others kind of clogged up that middle, put pressure on him, but then he was able to escape to the outside and picked up 22.
Oh, no, that's a poor job by the Saints defensive end and defensive tackle, and that's what Brian is saying, hey, look, if you're going to get that far up the field, you've got to tell me or at least let me know we're going to run a game so I can be the contained guy. And so he got caught inside, and you've got your other defensive end just getting upfield, and nobody is there for the outside, and that's Peyton Turner.
So 1st and 10 now at the Saint 20. Handoff middle of the field. Clogged up as he gets down near the 17-yard line towards the left hash mark.
So you saw the Saints use a timeout earlier. This time they're not going to use it. They were trying to get the ball back for the offense, and now you got to try to hold them to a field goal attempt.
Cardinals have all 3 of theirs. Snap to Ritter. Saints bring 4, lofts it towards the end zone, and that is incomplete on the far side. That's 28 number Rajon Wright on the coverage of Zach Pascal, the 7th he ran out of ODU.
Rajon's got to get his head around. He never located where the ball was. Got pretty good coverage, but you got to get your head around so I can locate the football.
So 3rd and 7 now, 40 seconds to play. Cardinals in all red, moving left to right. Saints lead it 3-0 with 40 seconds to play before halftime. They got to get to the 10-yard line for a first. Ritter out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4. Steps up. Now he'll pull it down to the left side. 20. Cuts it back. He'll be stopped short. Khalid Hudson makes the tackle, so he'll be short of the first down as he picked up 5. See what they'll do here.
The call timeout was the first. First thing that they did was call timeout.
First start timeout. Arizona.
And
30
so
seconds timeout.
Saints defensive line, they got to be a lot more disciplined. You know, just looking back at their routes with Market Gumbotron, second time that you've seen the quarterback be able to break containment, and that's just because guys are getting up the field and not necessarily you've got to have some integrity as far as rush lanes are concerned. And I know that you're playing a lot of guys, and you know, guys want to make a play in the backfield, but at the same time, as a defensive line, we've got to have a plan. It's one thing to meet at the quarterback, but quarterback steps up. Who is there?
10th play of this drive. The Saints already have a couple of 10-play drives. 4th down and 2. The ball at the 12-yard line. Ritter will be out of the shotgun. Michael Carter to his left. He will throw it. The Saints bring pressure. That ball tipped at the line of scrimmage. Not sure who got a hand on it, but incomplete.
Oh, we better be happy because that was a touchdown. Kool-Aid, that time, he got picked off, and he had the receiver wide open, just running another crossing route. And he had to try to get it through 2 guys.
Trying to hit. Oh, Buccelli, number 82, Andre Buccelli. He was crossing it, but the Saints will take over. Second time they've been able to stop them on 4th down. Once was in Arizona territory, and that one, when probably in a game, it would have been a field goal for Arizona. We go to halftime, right?
Yeah, well,
that's preseason football. You get to work on some things that maybe you weren't going to work on. So Hainer now back to throw. 27 seconds complete over the middle as he takes it across the 20-yard line. That's James Robinson, the birthday boy yesterday. 4th-year man.
He's got to be careful swinging that ball. You break one tackle, and now another one. You've got to just know that the defender is coming, try to punch it out.
He picked up 9. Could we see? Did somebody get a hand on that football? Like, I haven't really been able to see it in slow motion.
No,
that felt like it at the time.
I don't think anybody hit the ball. I mean, the Saints called timeout.
No, I mean on the Brian Brzee play, the 4th down play by the Cardinals. It just felt like it did, but I guess it didn't.
For the Cardinals?
Yeah.
No, it was just a bad throw by the quarterback. It was a bad throw. He saw his guy was wide open. I mean, like I said, Kool-Aid got picked off that time. They're running that little crossing route. It was just a bad throw by the quarterback.
22 seconds. 2nd and 1 for the Saints. They used a timeout. They have 1 left. Hainer is in at quarterback. Saints lead it 3-0. Takes the snap. Robinson was to his left. He'll look to throw. Steps up. Looking deep down the near far sideline. Got A.T. Perry, who makes the catch and steps out of bounds on the Arizona sideline. Down near the 21-yard line. A.T. Perry just makes plays.
This is a big time throw, big time catch. I mean, because A.T. was not the primary guy. And I thought Hainer was going to try to hit the over route, but the corner is just sitting inside, and A.T. just keeps running it. You see Jake keep his eyes down the field and finds his guy, and you talk about flipping a field.
58 yards will do that. A.T. Perry, couple of big throws last year. He had 12 receptions, 4 of them touchdowns. So the Saints now all the way down to the Cardinal 21. Hainer takes the snap, under 15 seconds to play. Throws to the near side. That's caught by Dallin Hooker.
Got to get timeout.
That will probably force the Saints to use their last timeout, and they do.
Yeah, they don't have a choice.
Yep.
And that's where Jake's got to know that, hey, look, I don't have any more. If I go there, everything has to be to the end zone.
You might get another playoff here.
Well, you can get another playoff.
Right.
I mean, but it's got to be to the end zone.
Yep, 6 yards on
and
that.
It cannot be. I mean, if it's to the middle of the field, it's for a touchdown. You know, everything is really outside. Working the numbers. I mean, you can throw corner route, try smash route. I mean, but it can't be short. If it is short and underneath, it's able to get out of bounds. You can't have another throw like that where they catch it and you get tackled in bounds.
58 yards by A.T. Perry. Again, they didn't play till week 8 last year. Didn't have a target till week 10. And he's got the Saints in position. 9 seconds here before halftime. Saints lead it 3-0, looking for more. Hainer, number 3, looking to the end zone and Kevin Austin incomplete. Well, you see combinations, and Hayner knows where Kevin Austin is. They connected the other day in camp. He just knows where he is, but that one, just good coverage and no room, just ran out of room. Squeezed it out.
You're trying to run a little fade or jump ball there, and I mean, I've got to put it where my guy can at least elevate, where he can jump for the football.
So Blake Grupe will come in. The ball, the knee of Lou Headley, will be a 33-yard, I'm sorry. At the 23, the kick is away by Grupe, and it is good. So Blake Grupe, as time expires here in the first half, the Saints get the turnover on downs by Arizona and turn it into 3 points. We're at halftime here at State Farm Stadium, 6-0 New Orleans. Back after this on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Life in Louisiana is like a run-on sentence, a poem that doesn't rhyme. Life here is a dance, a two-step, and a tango. It's sunshine and rainstorms, first kisses and last calls. It's those moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all.
Life is always in motion, and sometimes it's unpredictable. That's why it's good to know you can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens the door to a large network of top doctors to care for you.
Life is messy. It's touchdowns and near misses, carnival rides, and losing your place in line. Life is happening now.
So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything else in between. Always there. The right card, the right care.
Entergy New Orleans is strengthening our power grid. From the CBD to New Orleans East, uptown to Bywater. Our blueprint covers the city with hundreds of projects. We're investing in and reinforcing infrastructure now to prepare for stronger storms to come and to reduce outages and the cost of storm damages. We're making stronger connections in every community because together we power life.
Protect your home or business with the Shield from J&J Exterminating. We tackle tough opponents, giving you a solid defense against pests. Win the battle with J&J Exterminating.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Dan just lowered his utility bills with Train AC and Heating, a proud partner of the New Orleans Saints. At TrainSouth.com, he found rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable It's Hard to Stop a Train dealer. Subject to credit approval, visit TrainSouth.com for details.
Morning Drive with a Smile. Tommy Tucker, weekdays 6 to 10 on WWL.
Time now for the Rouse's Markets Halftime Show. Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the Saints, on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network. Here's Steve Geller.
Well, folks, at the half, it is 6-0 black and gold. New Orleans Saints up 6-0 over these Arizona Cardinals for pretty typical preseason start to games. We have 7 first downs for the black and gold compared to 4 for the Arizona Cardinals. 2 of those were rushing first downs for the Saints. 5 were passing. They were 2 of 9 on third down conversions. Arizona just 1 of 6. The Saints' first team defense was outstanding in the beginning of this game. Total net yards altogether, 172 yards for the Saints, 112 yards for the Arizona Cardinals. Both teams struggling with first downs. The Saints had 7, Arizona with 4. They really just started to pick things up at the end. And the average play per gain was 4.8 for the Saints, 4.1. A lot of similarities there. Penalty yards for the black and gold. Need to clean that up. Coach Dennis Allen will not like that at all. 7 for 45 yards at the moment. We're going to take a break and be back with the Cajun Cannon's thoughts when we get back on the Rouse's Market Halftime Show. Shop Rouse's, official supermarket of the Saints.
Ball is snapped. The quarterback fakes a throw left, hands off right.
Power outages in New Orleans have become as common as wearing black and gold on Sundays. But with Craig's Electrical and Generator Service, you never have to miss a minute of the game due to a power outage. Craig has generators starting at just $149 a month with a 10-year warranty. When the power goes, Craig's comes on, so you never miss a minute of your game.
More Monday Live Football after these words from our sponsor.
Craig's Electrical and Generator Service. Visit CraigsElectrical.com.
Finding the perfect way to say, "Will you marry me?" Hard. Finding a diamond engagement ring that will leave her speechless? Easy. Just head over to Oakwyn Hart Jewelers. Our dedicated staff will help you choose an engagement ring that is truly one of a kind. And here's the thing that surprises everyone. Oakwyn Hart's exquisite handcrafted diamond engagement rings designed by our award-winning master craftsmen can actually cost you less. There's a great work of art in every box from Oakwyn Hart on Metairie Road.
Saints fans, Cam Jordan here. Get ready for game day at the Saints VIP tailgate brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before every Saints home game next to the Superdome at Benson Tower. Bullseye Events Group's Saints VIP tailgate is open to all ages, features a premium buffet by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Saints game day the right way. Get your Saints VIP tailgate tickets today at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Looking for a new job or career in the transportation business? Do you or your spouse have truck driving experience? John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the official moving partner of the New Orleans Saints, is looking for experienced team and solo Class A CDL drivers to join their family-oriented team. Benefits with John Fayard include competitive pay structure, major medical, dental, and vision insurance, recruitment and retention bonus, paid vacation, paid holidays, and more. Don't settle for the rest. Drive for the best. Visit johnfayardwarehouse.com.
Stream Saints games live on your desktop or laptop at WWL.com.
Woo-wee. Welcome back into the Rouse's Market halftime show. Shop Rouse's official supermarket of the Saints. Time for the B1 breakdown of the first half, presented by B1 Bank. Banking anytime, anywhere. Cajun Cannon. Initial thoughts of this game. I know it's been an ugly start to things and pretty, like I said earlier, pretty typical preseason form.
Well, this will not be on the NFL to promote the game worldwide. Oh, you got to watch this, but you'll love American football. No, 6-0. It's been rather boring, but again, it is preseason. You can always have some positives.
Positive defensive takes, for sure.
Yeah, and negatives, without a doubt. Yeah, the positive defensively, the first quarter, the Cardinals didn't even have a first down. I think we win a lot of games. You got to get first downs to be able to.
We were winning 2-0.
Yeah, after the first quarter, we had 2 first downs. They had 0. And the sun was still out. I wouldn't have blamed anyone. You all excited about football season starting if you ain't cut the grass. Maybe it's not as hot. The sun's still out. I might finish cutting the lawn. But no, jokingly, though, in that first quarter, how they were flipping. The only positive, so about our punter, Lou Headley's looking good. He could punt a lot of different ways, and we get winning that field position battle. And I thought on that first drive, it was a highlight, I guess, for Derek Carr and Chris Olave. We counted on them. It was a 3rd and 5 situation. Carr to Olave plus 10. The pass protection was good, so that was good, especially from the get go. And then defensively, the first time up. They ended up going with Desmond Ridder, that being the Cardinals, Carl Granderson, and Nathan Shepard got a combined sack for -6. So that was a positive. Chase Young is making plays like he made in training camp and
looking like no ill effects of that neck surgery for sure.
Yeah. No, it was a 3rd and 3 situation. Ridder got 0 yards. It was almost kind of like a sack, even though he got 0 yards. He was tripped up by Chase Young. Brzee ended up getting the sack like around a line of scrimmage. I know, like you said, Steve, 7 penalties. No, you always hear me say this. 9 penalties or more, or around 100 yards, like giving up a touchdown, where we had 7 right now. That's not good. No, and Adu, a guy we might be counting on. He had kind of like back-to-back penalties. He had a holding penalty, and then he was offsides. Trevor Penning had a holding penalty. That's not good. Brian Brzee had a sack, had a chance to get a sack, and Desmond Ridder ended up getting 5 yards. I don't know what I witnessed. It seems like we still have trouble containing quarterbacks. And okay, you think Desmond Ridder can scramble or run around like Kyler Murray? Not. So Kyler Murray, he's the guy that you would be facing in the regular season. So that's something they got to be more disciplined in their rush lanes, as far as getting after the opposing quarterback. Willie Gay, I thought Willie Gay, very similar to Chase Young, as advertised. You can see the playmaker that he is. I'd say a couple of highlights, and I would give when Jake Haener came in for Derek Carr. It was a 2nd and 6 situation. Haener, this when we were by the goal line. We've gone far in a couple of 4 downs. But Haener to A.T. Perry plus 10. And we end up getting 2nd and goal and 3rd and goal from the 7-yard line. incomplete. Gruby kicks a 26-yard field goal to give the Saints a 3-0 lead. This is, to me, the Cards' best play right at 2 minutes. Ritter to Moore plus 14. We weren't very good. And our, if I can say it, our zone coverage on that particular play, that was the best play. Then also kind of back-to-back, Ritter plus 22. Brian Brzee and Peyton Turner, with their rush discipline, they let Ritter get that 22-yard type run. Now, in Ritter, a good thing he wasn't accurate. He was incomplete. It was 4th and 2. The receiver's wide open. Kool-Aid got beat. I don't know. Deuce said, I think he got kind of picked on that play, but he was beat. Come on, that was a terrible throw. That's a touchdown for them, but ended up being incomplete on 4th down. And then we think, okay, we're going to be up 3-0, but then Haener hits A.T. Perry. That's the damn highlight.
Some excitement, right?
That's the highlight. We might have to play that 2-3 times. Hopefully we have more highlights in the second half.
Definitely.
But Haener to A.T. Perry, Haener steps up in the pocket, 58-yard pass, nice throw to A.T. Perry. Then Grupe kicks a 33-yard field goal to end it right at the half. The Saints are on top 6-0. No, definitely taking the under, Steve. You know, we thought it'd be like a 20-17 type game. I don't know if we even reached that. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the third and fourth quarter.
Heading back to the boys in the booth for the rest of the action. 6-0 Saints as we get ready for the start of the third quarter right here on the Saints Radio Network.
It's a wrap on the Rouse's Markets halftime show. Shop Rouse's, the official supermarket of the Saints. Stick around for the second half on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Every moment, every touchdown, every yard is a reason to celebrate. If anyone knows that, Ciroc does. From the tailgate to the touchdown, Ciroc Ultra Premium Vodka makes game day a smooth one. And with flavors that never fumble, man, game day is an instant win. This is Ciroc, made from fine French grapes, made for football. Get Ciroc and Ciroc Vodka Spritz during the next Saints game.
Drink responsibly. Ciroc Vodka, 40% alcohol by volume, imported from France by Diageo, New York.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We're a global provider of business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client services. And here, we have deep roots and relationships that go back 80 years throughout Southeast Louisiana. We're a strong local company offering all the latest technology, services, and business resources that Marsh provides clients globally. And that's why our motto is world-class, local touch. Visit us today at marshmma.com. Marsh McLennan, proud partner of the New Orleans Saints.
Hey folks, Bobby Aber, Cajun Cannon here. We all know there's something special about growing up in Louisiana. Our culture, our history, and how we care for each other cannot be matched anywhere in the world. The same goes for Louisiana Dental Center. Local dentists helping local people just like you and me. And of course, for years, proud dental office of our beloved New Orleans Saints. Louisiana Dental Center, your dental home team. How about them Saints?
The New Orleans Saints countdown to kickoff is delivered by Little Caesars. Combine tasty Little Caesars pizza with NFL football, and what do you get? Game day! Little Caesars, the official pizza partner of the New Orleans Saints, invites you to order your favorite Little Caesars pizza or try something new. On game day, Little Caesars is always convenient. From carryout to delivery to pizza portal pickup. Just call or text a few good friends and celebrate with delicious Little Caesars pizza and the New Orleans Saints Game of the Week.
Pizza, pizza. He's the founding father of the Houdat Nation, Bobby Hebert, weekdays at 4 on WWL.
Time for second half adjustments. What can the black and gold do better?
A couple things black and gold can do better. You'll start with running the football. You've got to be able to find a little rhythm, and not hurt yourself with penalties. You had way too many offsides, false starts, holding. I know that you're playing a lot of different guys. A couple guys have stepped up and made some plays. Saw Brian Brzee make a play or two. You saw Granderson get up the field and have a sack. Chase Young, you see the explosiveness. So a couple things, defensive line. Getting up the field, I have to be aware that the quarterback can run as well. Defensive tackles, they can't just be wild with their rush. Offensive line, regardless of who's in, you got to protect the quarterback. You've got to make sure that we can protect the quarterback and create run lanes. Too many times there were situations where at the point of attack, you didn't block. Just let guys go free. Those are things that you have to be able to do better. You'll see Spencer Rattler this second half. Jake Haener played that first half. Now it'll be Spencer's turn.
We also see Charlie Smith in for the first time from Ireland in Gaelic football, part of the International Pathway Program, as the Saints kick off here to start the second half. White jerseys, gold pants, black stripe, gold helmets. Again, Saints kicking left to right. Charlie Smith, he will boot it away. He can be the 17th member of your practice squad, won't count against, and the kick will be fielded at the 3-yard line by Xavier Weaver. Takes it back across the 25, hit hard by Millard Bradford as he crossed the 25, get up near the 30, and that's where Arizona will start.
A nice job there by Anthony Orji as well. Will Bradford had an opportunity a couple times to make some plays, and Anthony Orji wrapped him up. Had a couple plays on defense as well.
As expected, Clayton Tune, as they are also battling for the quarterback number 2 spot. Kyler Murray will not play the entire preseason, so Clayton Tune is in. Play action, he'll stand in the middle of the pocket, throw to the far side. Good coverage, but the ball gets in there. Kalik Hudson and Kool-Aid McKinstry were there, but Andre Buccelli brings it down.
Yeah, that's a heck of a throw. You talk about the coverage. I mean,
doing it in double coverage.
Well, we've seen them kind of Kool-Aid. He's had to run all over the field. That time it's a deep over route and just perfectly placed football there by Clayton Tune.
1st and 10, now up near midfield at their own 48. Play action as he bootlegs to the left, throws it. That one is incomplete in front of the Arizona bench. Didn't bring it down. Pretty close to being out of bounds. Anyway, that was Xavier Weaver again.
Yeah, Rajon Wright is the cornerback, and you see the boot, and Isaiah Foskey has to do a better job of being able to understand and know that I have the quarterback there, and he goes and tries to chase Clayton Tune down, but not able to do so, and little play action, moving the pocket there by the Cardinals here on these first 2 plays.
2nd and 10 after the incomplete. Tune takes it under center, hands it to Michael Carter. Hall as he stays right on the Arizona Cardinal bird as he crosses into Saints territory to the 47-yard line. Picked up 5. Clayton Tune, second-year man out of Houston.
So go back and look at this. Just looking at that Rouse's Mark Jumbotron, they're running a little power play. It's just a hesitation by that back. It just freezes those linebackers just a little bit more, and he's able to squeeze through right behind that guard where he pulled. But it was just a hesitation, and it's just having some patience and allowing those blocks to develop up front.
3rd and 5. Cardinals into Saints territory. Tune out of the shotgun. Has DJ Dallas to his right. Takes the snap. Gives it to Dallas. Dallas breaks to the outside. Room to run. 40, 35 down the near sideline. Knocked out of bounds by Rajon Wright, but not until he got.
Should be coming back. It's going to be holding. Should be coming back. It should right there at the point of attack. But the defensive end cannot get, and that's Foskey. He cannot get sucked in like that. But that was holding, and it was down the field, actually.
Offense number 89.
That's the tight end, Blake Whitehart.
Third down.
I couldn't see the flag because Kendall Vickers lost a shoe.
Man,
near the flag.
Yeah, right near the flag. I mean, and if you're the Cardinals, I mean, your tight end doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't even have to pull him because he's already outside on that play. Another play where Isaiah Foskey, you've got to play it a lot better. If I'm gonna spill it, I've got my linebacker has to be there, and that's what he did. Was nobody was there.
Would have been a 25-yard pickup. Instead, it's 3rd and 6. Empty backfield for Tune. From Saints territory in the 48, back to throw. Got some pressure now. Spins out to his right. Now throws it to the far side. Complete. Got both feet in. Kool-Aid McKinstry is on the coverage, and that is Blake Whitehart, who just had the penalty.
Undisciplined rushing the quarterback. Quarterback's able to just move in the pocket, step up, and if he wanted to run, he probably could have ran the ball. I don't know if that's a catch, Mike. Looking at that Rouse's Market Jumbotron, that second foot, I don't know if it was right there on the line. It won't matter now because the Saints aren't going to challenge it, but I don't know if it was a catch completely.
Picked up 15, first down. Handoff, left hash mark. Michael Carter spins, could not get out of the grasp of Jalen Ford, the rookie out of Texas. Let's go down to Jeff Nowak for this River Parish Disposal Saints sideline report.
Yeah, the first time this season we have a blue injury tent put up. Isaiah Stahlberg, linebacker, UDFA out of San Diego State. He went in there. I'm not sure what he's dealing with, but that'll be one to watch.
Thank you, Jeff. He got hurt in practice this past week, but did come back. So the yard gain by Carter brings up 2nd and 9 for the Cardinals now at the Saint 29. Moving right to left in the third quarter, 6-0. Saints on top. Tune to throw. Throws it across the middle, complete to Weaver. Hauled down from behind by Jalen Ford, the rookie out of Texas, but not till he gets to the 20-yard line.
Spread him out. Get a wide receiver on my linebacker, and it's just a stutter route in the middle of the field, and nothing that the linebacker can do with that much speed, and it's just a stutter. He's going to stop and go. Stop and start.
Xavier Weaver does pick up the first down, so 11:38 here in the third quarter. Ball at the 20-yard line for the Cardinals. Michael Carter is to Toon's left, takes the snap out of the shotgun. Saints bring 4 across the middle, complete again. Kool-Aid McKinstry was trailing in coverage on the near side, and that's Andre Puccelli with the catch.
We've seen over routes. We've seen just crossing routes. This is one that Kool-Aid made a play on earlier, and they missed it as well for the touchdown, but they're just over and over and over again.
That's the 9-yard pickup. Ball down to the Saint 11-yard line, 2nd and 1. Michael Carter is to Toon's left. He gets the handoff to the outside, inside the 10 to the far side, and Michael Carter slammed as he takes it into the end zone. Willie Gay slammed him, but Michael Carter picked up 11 yards. And Michael Carter, 4th-year man out of North Carolina, has tied the football game.
And it looked like right there at the defensive end. I don't know if you were going to get that call as far as for a hold. Should have been a hold. I mean, they definitely held the pad. Lay low, and there was no flag thrown. He grabbed that left upper shoulder pad, and he couldn't get free. And like you said, Willie was trying to get there, but Saints defense is on their heels that whole drive.
So Matt Prater comes in, the 40-year-old birthday boy, for the extra point, and it is good. So the Cardinals take the drive in the third quarter and take it down for a score. 7-6 Arizona. We're back after this when the Saints get the football here on the New Orleans Saints Radio Network.
Hey.
All right. Shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Saints trail 7-6. Sorry, I'm kind of coming at you guys a little later than what I'm accustomed to coming at you with. I had a few things, a family emergency I had to tend to. Everything is all good for those who are inquiring. So we're all good. We're back in this thing. We appreciate you guys for being patient as I pumped in the little sound on some other stuff that was going on. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Much love. Black and gold trailing, man. They are trailing right now, 7-6, man. So we're in this. I've been monitoring everything. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate you so kindly being in the stream, man. As we're going 7-6 Saints with roughly top of the third. Saints still have a lot of time to go. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate you, T-Mama. Appreciate you, Queen, for that much. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in this thing as well. Big ups to you guys. As here's the kickoff. The Saints are getting it from inside the 5. The return man is number 33, and he gets all the way down to the Saints 30-yard line to start the next drive by the black and gold. Let's see if the Saints can kind of get stuff twisting and popping and get it correct on this thing. So let's see what's going on here. Thank you, T-Mom. Appreciate you, Queen. Big ups to everybody. Appreciate y'all for being here as well. Thank you, YO Ramsey. Good to see you, fam. CB Big ups to everybody. Who that Chris, big ups, Big Smoke Dog, all y'all, man. Appreciate you. All right, here go the next run by number 33, pushing and shoving his way to, that's Jordan Mims, who just returned the ball, and then they give him the ball, carry off to the left-hand side, runs pretty rough as he gets right around the 40-yard line, I want to say he was able to get to. So the Saints kind of moving pretty well on this drive here with Jordan Mims at that, as they're interviewing Tyrann Mathieu. I don't know. We can wait for that, man. Come on, let's get back to the game. All right, Spencer Rattler is in there in the power I formation with Spencer under the center. Everybody looking to see what Spencer can do. And there he is, turns and hands the ball over to the right side. And there's number 26, James Robinson, climbs and fumbles the ball out of bounds. And it almost was a turnover as Robinson hit the ground. I don't know if he was down and the ball came out as he hit the ground, or if it just fumbled. He was holding the ball. They're doing a really terrible job on these replays, by the way. This is not a very good situation going on right here. They didn't even show us what happened, but Robinson, the ball went out of bounds. It'll bring up, they saying it's 1st and 10. They're at the Saints 43-yard line. Spencer's under center, man in motion is Dalen Hawker from left to right. There's a snap. Spencer's looking center, throwing right down the sideline, and it's just outside of it's just dropped by E.T. Perry, but it is a flag down, and I don't know if it's against A.T. for pushing off or it's against the cornerback. I think it's against Arizona. It's against Arizona, so that's a pass interference, and that'll give the Saints some yards plus another first down on the play as Spencer threw the ball, and A.T. Perry had to wait on it, and he was trying to guard off the cornerback while trying to hold out his right hand, and that should have been that. Well, anyway, I ain't going to give them no love. But Spencer Rattler's in the game as Jake Hayner finished the game 9 of 13 for 107 yards. That's the carry to Jordan Mims off to the right side, pushing people on the side. He was able to get up to right around the 20-yard line by Jordan Mims off to the right. So they're right around the 21, see the 21 in Arizona territory there. So the Saints trying to score on this drive to kind of take it. And I got to say, man, I love to see Spencer, conducting the first team. And there he is. It's showing like a power I formation. Spencer underneath, rolls to the left, kind of play actions to the left, and throws back to the right to Dalen Hawker, who breaks the tackle and gets all the way down to the 6-yard line. Saints in the red zone. They're in the red zone as Spencer did the kind of headed off to the right side, then kind of split off back to the left, and play action to the left, roll to the right, fired to Dalen Hawker, and Hawker gets the Saints down around the 5-yard line, the 6-yard line, somewhere along in there. No, they saying, yeah, it's right at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal now for the black and gold. Dalen Hawker's being the guy. He might be the guy that gets the Saints in the end zone. Spencer Rattler under center. Mims in the backfield. Turns, hands the ball to Mims, dances around, and doesn't get very much. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Not anything gained on that play as Arizona stocked them, kind of stacked everybody up there to the left side on the play. All right. 7-6, Arizona way, 8:02 and ticking down. 2nd and goal, Saints trying to get in the end zone, man. We're trying to get up in that thing, baby. All right, let's see if the Saints can get in the end zone. They're still at the 5, right outside the 5-yard line. Spencer's in the shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers piled up to the right, Dalen Hawker to the left, running back Robinson to Spencer's left. There's a flag down, and it's a false start by the Saints. That'll back the Saints up and give them a little working room. So Spencer Rattler there didn't get a chance. Number 65 gets ticketed with the false start play. And that's Davis, the offensive guard. You won't win a spot that way, fam. You won't win a spot like that. All right. What's up, fam? How y'all doing, man? Big ups to everybody, man. All right. Here we go. 7:38 and ticking down. The Saints backed up to their 10-yard line, just outside the 10. Spencer in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, 1 left. Goes into a little motion there. It's a handoff to Robinson, a running back next to Spencer, and he powers his way back down to right around the 4-yard line, and that'll set up a 3rd and goal situation for the black and gold. So they get kind of hands it off to Robinson there, and he powers on down inside of the 5-yard line. So we'll see exactly where they set it. It looked like it's at the 4th. So it'd be 3rd and goal now, 7:06 and ticking down. So they're giving these running backs, James Robinson and Jordan Mims, some work here. Robinson is still in there. He's he's on the right side of Spencer in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right. Dale and Hawker goes in motion to the left, and Spencer stares left, then looks to the right. He's scrambling, moving around, scrambling, gets to the 5 and balls it. Did he get in the end zone, or is he just shy? No, the ref says it's going to be a 4th down as Spencer tried to power his way in, but the defender said, man, hold on, bro. You're a little too light for that kind of wake. It was Spencer showing his wheels. He scrambles off, didn't see anybody, put on the speed and try to lower his shoulder right there. And then the defender did a real good job just pushing Spencer out. It looks like he kind of stuck the ball out there, but I don't think they're going to give him that. But I got to give credit to him. Here go the Saints going for it on the 4th and goal. They're going into the power I formation. They got the fullback out there. Dennis Allen running down there. And look like they're going to call a timeout. Dennis ran all the way down. No, he got a flag out. It's a challenge flag. Dennis Allen, a.k.a. the, what we call him, man, old possum puss. He ran down there with the flag and, he kind of sped up the magic carpet and got on down there, man, and threw that red flag, the challenge, because, like I said, it looked like Spencer Rattler stuck the ball out, with his hand there. But I'm like, man, I don't think they're going to give that to him. But that's what Dennis Allen's going to do. He's going to try to challenge it, and perhaps he gets it. We'll see, man. We'll see. All right. L said that's 6Q. Oh, hey, I seen him stick the ball out there, but you got to give old DA, aka old possum puss. You got to give him some credit, man. He ran down there, boy. He put that magic carpet in full mode right there and got on down there quick and went through that red flag out there. All right, big ups to y'all, man. How y'all doing? Willie says QB sneak it in for the TD. Yes, sir. Brother CB says, good challenge, DA. Yes, he doing this thing. Dr. Drew, what's up, Dr. Drew? How you doing, sir? Spencer Rattler have a nice arm. He does. He showed a little versatility right there, but the defender, man, met him right there and made a really good play to kind of jolt him off. But he was kind of, what was it? It was in his off arm. I think this is the arm closer to the sideline, which is what it's supposed to be. I want to say, if I remember correctly, and he kind of tried to push it, kind of stick it out there. I don't think they're going to give it to him. It was a good try. I don't think they're going to give it to him. We'll see momentarily here. All right. Yeah. Smoke says, the ball was on the line. All right. T-Mama. What's up, baby? Hemisphere said that's about as active as I ever seen out of DA. Yeah. He put that carpet, that magic carpet in full mode to get on down there. All right. Yes, sir. That's right, Jermaine. Old possum puss. That's right. That's DA, man. You don't really see it until he gets really sad. Like if you got a bad loss, then you really see it. Put one in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. Because it's just weird. Some of the Saints coaches, not the current ones, but 2 in particular, reminded me of wildlife. Pete Carmichael looked like he was, he could be chilling with Mickey Mouse. You give him a piece of cheese, you snatch it out your hand and go run in the corner and go, that's what he looked like. An aggressive, a very hungry mouse. And DA, when he gets really sad or mad, you can see it in his face. He just resembles an old possum, and that's where it is. All right, here go the referee. And it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Let's hear it.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. been marching in. That was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, funny like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma. This is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma. This is where we do that. We do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma.
Yeah.
With Big Q and the guys.
All right.
Network.
Oh yeah.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
Shout out to the Saints, man. We made it pop. They made it shake, and we make it shake when they get a touchdown. So big ups to them, man. We there and there. Saints go up 13-7 on the Arizona Cardinals. You can see the lady right there. She listening to she doing her thing. You seen that lady up there, fam? You seen her in there, boy? She was shaking to that. Everywhere we go, we a who that. She's got. Yeah, that's right. That's right, lady. Get your shake on. Hey, come on. All right, so that's a kick to the Cardinals. The Cardinals, he breaks through, broke a tackler from number 54 and got to, let's see where he gets there. They back off that thing. Let me see where they're going to spot it at. But yeah, man, good play by the Saints. Good challenge by DA. It's third quarter, 6:38 on the clock as the Saints kick off. Back to them, and we'll see where they spotted it at. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals as soon as they put that on there. But shout out to Spencer Rattler, man, taking control, using his wheels and his intelligence to make things shake. So, yes. Okay, they're picking up from the Cardinals at their own 37-yard line. There's a run off to number 22, breaks a tackle, and then climbs all the way up to the 47-yard line on a put a nice little stutter step move on the defender off to the right and gets to the Cardinals 46 or 47 with the nice run right there by Carter, number 22. There you go. All right. So anyway, let's see what we can do, man. Let's see what we can do. All right. Shout out to you guys. All right. Here we go. The Cardinals picking up from their own 46-yard line. Man, and there's the quarterback under center. Running back is behind him. Turns, play action to the left. Rolls, looks, fires. Saints get him. No, he missed it. Oh, it's a sack. It's the sack. Number 57 on the play gets the sack. Good shot right there by the Saints defense. Get in there, and they make the play. Nice play because he fought through. The guy was holding him and everything, and he was able to get in there and make the play. So great play by Nico Lalos. Nico Lalos, man, two sneaky good defenders, man. We need to keep a really good players that we need to watch out for is Nico Lalos and Jack Heflin. I like both those guys. All right, 3rd and 10, shotgun Cardinals. They got three wide receivers left, one right, quarterback in the shotgun, staring left, looks center. Saints pressure coming. He leaks out, starts running. The Saints are chasing him down and push him out of bounds 3 yards short of the first down. It was Clayton Tune, off tune on that one as the Saints push him out, and he'll be shy of the first down on the play. So good play by the defense to kind of force the 4th down play. JT Gray makes it a good day for the Saints defense running them off. They'll force them into a punt scenario. Less than 5 minutes left. I think that's Blake Gillikin is out there to try to boot it back to the Saints. So great play by the defense there. There's the punt. From there, he gets it at 35, and there's the punt. Is a fair catch by Kool-Aid McKinstry at the Saints 15-yard line. Don't know why Kool-Aid did that. He had plenty of room. Looked like he had at least about 10 yards right there, but I guess he ain't like what he's seen, and Kool-Aid's actually a pretty decent return man. He did it with Alabama. 13-7 as they go into the commercial break. All right, there you go. Hey, man, listen. How y'all feel about what's going on with the black and gold, man? The I guess you could say third teams out there performing. But hell, Spencer Rattler looked really good on that role, man. Yeah, Joy says, she says she's happy for Rattler. Thank you, Joy. Yeah, he got a lot of joy right there. He keep doing that, he gonna make it. He might be, and see, that's the thing. It's still up for grabs right now. And like the great part about it is Jake Hayner did well in training camp and leading OT, all that stuff leading up to him, he has a slight edge. But Dennis Allen came out recently and said that, it's a competition, which lets Spencer Rattler knows press. And like I said, Jake Haener does have the advantage insofar as that he's been in the league a little longer, right? But it's all about how fast can Spencer absorb the game. But he has the physical tools, and he's not a dumb quarterback. Spencer's very intelligent. So it's all about him gathering up enough of the offense because, listen, that's a big job. If he's able to beat out last year's quarterback, Jake Haener, and take the second string position, he's only an injury away from being a starter. That's how real this gets. So, we're going to see, man, how it goes, man. Shout out to Spencer Rattler, man, the Rattler snake. All right, who that? Oh, yeah, there you go. I'm sorry. Jamaica says, Big Q, please play the song. Okay, I played it, Jamaica. Yeah, I that's the first touchdown there by the black and gold. And, I'm glad I caught it on the screen. All right. Shout out to you guys. Who that? Chris, what's up, bro? Says, I don't feel anything, Q. Still early to even know what's going on. It's football. It's preseason. Just enjoy the process, bro. That's what I'll tell you. Just enjoy the process. Watch the team kind of fill out everything. See how things look. Kind of do your own evaluations on the offense, the defense. Kind of just check out things. Make sure, see how you liking it and whatnot, because we can, make comments or observations and whatnot, but it's up to each and every last one of you guys to kind of do your own evaluations, watching and see how you like these players and how the Saints are looking, man, especially from a starter's perspective. We're going to talk about that because how did you guys feel about the first team with Derek Carr in there? How did y'all put it in the chat? Let me know how y'all feel as Spencer Rattler is back on the field for the Saints. He's in the shotgun at the Saints 15-yard line, throws to the right and makes a completion to the wide receiver down to the 22-yard line. It is A.T. Perry with the pitch and catch from Spencer Rattler off to the right there. So there goes Spencer looking pretty comfortable back there. And he has time too. And like I say, aesthetically, it's very weird. And I'm really cautious to say this because aesthetically his movements and motions look like Mahomes, doesn't it? But I don't want to put that much on him. There's the turns and hands the ball off to Mims, and Mims goes left, turns center, and powers his way all the way up to the 33-yard line. Is Jordan Mims running and looking good? Jordan Mims showing a little vision there. Showing some vision as he gets the first down. Jordan seen the hole close to the left. He kind of ducked like he was going right and then centered up, and then he was able to find a lane and was able to climb and get that first down. So Jordan Mims, man, 8 carries, 37 yards. Spencer under center for the Saints 32, hands the ball to Jordan Mims off to the left. This time around, he's met up by 3 Arizona Cardinals. Not much on that play of anything. Arizona seen it coming. All right, 3:27 and ticking down for the black and gold. That'll bring up 2nd and probably 10. I don't think he gained much yardage on that play. All right, but anyway, that previous play, Jordan Mims showing a little vision there. All right, so anyway, Infrared Flare says, who that family from London? All right, shout out who that nation in London. There's the next play. Spencer fires it off to the right side, throwing at A.T. Well, there was that A.T. Perry. No, that was number 14 over there. He was complaining that he was held, but Rattler was knocked on the ground on the play, and it kind of went over. So that'll bring up 3rd and 9 on the play as Rattler got roughed up on the play that time. So he's all right, but the pressure forced him to kind of throw the ball kind of far over the head of the wide receiver there. And the wide receiver was complaining that he was held. All right, 3rd and 9 now for the Saints. As the clock stopped at 3:01, Spencer's in the shotgun. Saints have 2 wide receivers. Actually, the tight end with him is split out to the right. Then that man goes into motion. The tight end goes in motion from right to left. And there's Spencer staring center right, scrambling out the pocket. Pressure is following. Fires to the right side. Nice throw, but it was behind, and it was knocked away by the defender, Arizona. He's trying to find Jordan Mims off to the right sideline. Spencer, pocket broke down. He had to scramble off to the right, try to throw on the run, and Jordan Mims kind of stopped and waited, but the defender was right there to kind of deflect the ball. So that'll bring up 4th and 9. The clock stops at 2:54 late in the 3rd quarter as the Saints will have to punt the ball. So yeah, the pocket broke down. Spencer kind of got out of there, and it just didn't end in the turnover. I'm happy for that, for him to just not be a turnover. There's the snap for them to punt it off, and there's the punt by the Saints. It'll back them all the way up inside the 10. He'll field it at the 9-yard line. He tried number 30 is trying to come out and return it. Saints coverage team missed him. Zach Wood missed him, and then he breaks down and gets it to the 25-yard line as a group of Saints bring him down on the play, so that the Arizona Cardinals will pick up after the commercial break from their own 30-yard line. Saints 13-7. All right, let's hear from it. Shore Old. Hope I'm saying that right, bro. Big Q, let's be honest. There is no competition as long as DA is protecting Carr. I don't know, bro. I think all of that disappears in a year when nothing but desperation is upon you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying when you're in your third year and Mickey Loomis can't protect you if you lose, desperation set in. That's why you see Mickey Loomis doing a lot of this stuff differently. He understands what it is to be up under the gun. Even if they ask him, "Hey Mickey, DA, are you kind of worried about your job?" No, we just don't worry about that. We just focus. Yeah, he get it. He know, and Loomis knows. You protected them last year. That's what made, and like I told you, y'all remember watching the press conference with Mickey Loomis on there, and Mickey was chewing that gum all like a billy goat and drinking Kool-Aid or whatever the hell he had in that old cup. He was drinking that cup, and all I know is when I was a child and I used to chew gum, that was a bad idea to chew gum and drink water or drink and and keep chewing the gum. That didn't make no damn sense. That was nasty, trifling, and it sounded really bad and weird, by the way, too. Him smacking with his eyes bucking, his face flush. That's what pressure do to you. That's what pressure do to you. Nobody ever seen Mickey like that. That's what pressure do to you. So he might talk all that mess, but let me tell you something. He know who running this team, and it ain't Gail. It's y'all. Better understand. But that's what I'm saying, bro. The pressure is different, man. It's like if Derek Carr struggles, and to be honest, if you look at the first series when I was watching some of the game, on my phone as I was, handling my business, and I was saying to myself, man, Derek Carr didn't look like in that first series, in them couple of series, I wasn't impressed with Derek Carr. I wasn't impressed with it. He gonna have to kind of work on that a little bit more. I wasn't really impressed. He looked a little rusty, a little stank out there a little bit, but at the same time, I wasn't really impressed. What I seen, he kind of settled down there, a lot of inaccurate stuff going. He was kind of throwing over there, and I was like, I don't like that. A couple of times I seen him, he wasn't progressing, going through his progressions like I wanted him to, like you take a look. I was like, we gotta watch that. All right, but anyway, man, let's keep it moving, man. Thank you for your comment there. Appreciate you. All right, here we get ready to get back to it, fam. And the Cardinals pick up from their own 25-yard line, quarterback in a shotgun. They got two to the left and right wide receivers. There's a snap. He's staring center, stares left. The Saints almost got him, missed him, and he was able to kind of get on out of there and pick up about 3 or 4 yards. The Saints, he got right through the grasp of one of the Saints' interior defensive tackles. Man had him and let him squeak through his hands for a pickup of 2 yards on the play. So not much there as the quarterback Toon kind of got out of the way there, and he was able to pick up a couple yards to keep everything going. 2nd and 8 for the Cardinals, 2:10 and counting down from their own 27-yard line. Shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right. He hands it to the running back. Running back powers to the right side, and the Saints stuff him up there for a gain, but he gets stopped right around the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. Depending on where they place it, they still will be a couple of yards shy of the first down. 13-7, $148 and counting down, and they have 3 to get 3rd and 3 now for them. So they picked up a couple of them, 3 or 4 yards on the play. They need 3 more to pick up a first down. They're at their own 32-yard line. Shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to the quarterback, and a shotgun to his right. There's the snap. He looks left, stays left, fires left, finds number 17, and he gets all the way down to their 45 as the Saints on the stop right there. So there you go. He gets number 17 to the center of the field, and they'll pick up at the Cardinals' 45-yard line. So a first down, new set of downs for Arizona on a crossing route to the slot man. All right, so Arizona trying to keep this thing going, get some live reps and try to get back into the game. All right, Tunes under center, running back is behind him, 2 wide receivers to the right, the tight end to the left. He sends a motion man and hands the ball off to the motioning player going from right to left, and he gets immediately stopped right there by Monty Rice for a gain of a couple on the play. Monty Rice was able to sniff it out and catch him, and I think he got maybe 2 or 3 yards on the gain, 3 yards, so to be 2nd and 7 on the little reverse there by Arizona. Not much big, and that's probably going to be the last play of the quarter as 30 seconds are ticking down, and that'll probably be the final play of the quarter. 2nd and 7, Arizona. No, they're going to try to run another play. Okay, the quarterback under center, 3 wide receivers left, 1 right, running back behind him. Man goes in motion from left to right. And there's the fake handoff, pressure's there, and the Saints get him down on the ground on the play, and it's Kaliki Hudson. Kaliki Hudson.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Kaliki Hudson on the play gets him on the ground. The Saints get the sack, and that will end the third quarter with a sack. 3rd and 15 to start the fourth for the Arizona Cardinals. Saints on top 13-7 on the play. So there you go. Good play by Kaliki Hudson, making his presence felt for the black and gold. There you go. All right. What's up, Scoob? Shout out to my brother Scoob, man. He said, yeah, Q, don't put that much on him. All right. Yeah. Dr. Drew said, you're right. Okay. Thank you. Swap Lance. How you doing, fam? Says it do, Q. All right. Appreciate y'all. All right. What's up, Uncle Freddie? Uncle Freddie's in the building. Shout out to Uncle Freddie, man. What up, Q? A.T. Perry on 1. A.T. Perry been making some plays, bro. A.T. Perry been making some plays, bro. All right. CB says, yo, Rattler is way more confident than I ever seen. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Now, be honest. I want y'all to be honest, man. Now, y'all tell me, is it the fact that Spencer Rattler is just that much exciting, or is it the fact that people just don't like Derek Carr as a quarterback? Which one is it? I mean, is that what's going on here? Because usually, if you got a veteran quarterback, this guy been in the game for 11 years. He's a veteran quarterback. He holds franchise records for the Raiders. He's the top passer. He's the top touchdown guy and all this kind of stuff. So Derek Carr is a franchise QB for the Raiders. You know, they love him. So, but what is it for the Whodats? You know, me personally, I kind of know, but I'm asking you guys, what do you think? What is it with the not the fascination, because we know Spencer Rattler is good, but is it more of Rattler or is it Carr? You know, what's going on here? Y'all let me know. Now, be honest now. Be honest. Be honest. Which is it? All right. All right. Yeah. Let me know, fam. Y'all let me know. All right. Molly Mall, thank you, sir. Says, Q, we have to name wide receiver. He said, your boy, Foskey, the slow man. Nah, don't do that, brother. Molly, you're wrong for that, brother. But thank you, brother, for being a member for 46 months. You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that, Molly. You can't be saying Foskey the slow man, brother. No, we can't do that. It's this Foskey the snowman, not slow man, brother. No, you're wrong on that, brother. You're wrong. All right. CB says probably both, Q. Okay. All right. Oh, Richard said people are crazy. Bobby says a little bit of both. Thank you, sir. Zendel, what's up, man? Says both. All right. Thank you, Demi. Says maybe both. Brother Greg says both of them Q. Both says Scoob. Okay, cool. Yeah, I kind of figured that, man. I was like, man, what's going on with that? All right, here we go. Cardinals picking up at the start of the fourth quarter from their own 40-yard line, 3rd and 15, quarterback in the shotgun. He rolls with some holding going on there, and the throw to the right side, he looks just shy of the first down. I don't know if he got it. I think he's shy. So that's going to bring up the 4th down. He caught the ball, but he was like a yard shy of the first. I don't even think he knew where he was. Are they going to go for it? Look like Clayton Tune is looking at his list. They're going to try to go for it. No, he's 2 yards shy of the first down. And like I said, it was some holding that the referees missed on that play because the offensive lineman had a jersey full of Saint defender. All right, so here we go. They're going to try to go for it. Tune, first he was under center. He backs up in the shotgun. His running back is to his left. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's the snap, fires right, ball knocked down. Saints, stop it. The Saints defend the field, and turnovers on down is Isaiah Foskey, the snowman. And you had a few other players on the play to make the stoppage right there. That kind of forces the turnover on downs. Good play by Rico Payton on the play. At least one Payton is doing good, right? Rico Payton is handling business. Not the other Payton, but Rico doing a decent job. All right. Backwood says Carr broke down. Broke down. There we go with the Carr puns. English says, I don't like Carr. He always comes off as slimy. Does he come? I don't think he comes off as slimy. You know, he's a wordy guy. I think Derek Carr is a cool person, you know, but in terms of football, you know, his personality on the field, because it's two different dudes here. You know, you see the cool Carr that want to come that go to the church with you and the barbecues, and then there's the Carr that he turns into the other Carr on the field that likes to point and fuss at you and cuss at the coaches. That car is two different cars here. That's, to be honest, there's two different damn cars y'all need to be looking at. And see, people, we not fooled by either one of them. We make the differentiation between both of them. We say Carr, the guy off the field, he's cool, but the guy on the field who like to point fingers and cuss at his coaches and fuss at and cuss at his wide receiver, you supposed to go over there. That guy, that guy, a lot of people, it rub people the wrong way. We know the difference. Trust me, we do. All right, Richard says, Rattler reminds me of Winston. Nice arm, bad decision making. Really? Christopher says, Carr's not going to change. He's just garbage. Okay, that's the whole garbage. Garbage. That was always a funny one to me to hear that they created a whole nother word for Derek Carr and called the man garbage, man. That's amazing to me, y'all guys. It's crazy. Hemisphere said, I know who Carr is, a QB. Rattler was a top recruit coming out of high school. He grew up a lot in college, more polished as a passer. I like the intangibles. I like the physical attributes. The guy got the wheels, the intelligent. He does have an arm, and he still got to work on some stuff, but it's a lot of potential with that kid. It really is. But, you know, but I've been looking at some of the stuff. They got like a little montage of several Saints players going on with Tolly. And one of them, Jake Hayner, that's showing him making the throws and all that kind of. A.T. Perry been doing a good job. If that was a better throw that Hayner would have put on him, that would have been a touchdown. If Hayner would have lined that ball up perfectly, A.T. Perry would have ran to the touchdown on it if he threw a better ball. All right, here's Spencer Rattler picking up from the Saints 47-yard line. It is a play action. He throws it to the left side right over the outstretched hands of the wide receiver, number, I can't tell which one it was, number 14. It looks like number 14, right off of his hands, and almost knocked back up into the air for an interception. But yeah, the ball was thrown poorly by Spencer. It was thrown poorly, but Spencer was getting pressure to the face, and he kind of had to force the ball early, and it kind of the defensive back was able to get to it. All right, there's the next play, handoff to Robinson, who was going right, then cut back toward the left and picked up some yardage. He gets into Arizona Cardinals territory right around the 46, I want to say, maybe the 47-yard line on the play. 3:59 and counting down. It's 3rd and 5 for the Saints after that bopped up play. And then James Robinson comes back and gets a nice chunk of change right there as they're showing the QB comparison. Jake Hayner's 9 for 13, 107. And Spencer's 2 for 5 for 21, and a rating for Hayner's 94.1, Spencer's 52.3. He had one scramble for 10 yards, shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Spencer Rattler going, and he just gets sacked back there, and that'll kill the play as he gets sacked back there. Looked like he was going to break the tackle, and then he kind of fell down on the play, and there you go. And that kills the Saints. That'll bring up 4th down as the sack. The guy got to Spencer Rattler for the sack. So you got a shitty offensive line not getting Spencer. That guy just got beat like a drum. That's what it was. Who's number 72, man? Who the hell is 72? The guy ran past that guy like he wasn't. The guy was like he was literally he was standing still for real. All right, here go the Saints punting from the 50-yard line right here back to the Cardinals. There's the punt, and he's going to let it bounce inside of the end zone. It bounces out the back of the end zone. There you go. So Arizona pick up the ball and start from the territory, and the last play wasn't all of that, too much pressure on Spencer on that last play. And that big offensive lineman, but he just was standing still, like his feet, like somebody went out there and put nails in his feet to vitiate him to the turf. That's how he looked, right? The guy ran right past him. King Chosen one says, both Spence likes that cue. I don't want to see the car wash. Y'all guys is something else. All right. Thank y'all for asking that question. Okay. Thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Protect Safe says, who that? He says, who that? Fam. Oh, Brent. Shout out, Brent. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. My fam, appreciate you, my friend. Big ups to the rest of the fam up in this thing, man. Let's see, 504 see we're actually in the perfect position at the QB position. Perfect. Yeah, he said position choice. Rookie pushing Carr and Hainer. And by the way, he has more talent than both of them. If you talk about talent, yeah, he do have talent. But like I said, I want to be very, very, very careful about how far I push Spencer Rattler, because he needs time to develop. He needs time to develop. And y'all might not agree with me on this, but I feel like that I literally feel like, man, if something happened to Derek Carr, I don't think there's a playoff trip for the Saints. Now, y'all might agree with me on that or might disagree with me on that. But if Derek Carr goes down, there's no playoff trip for the Saints. That, I don't expect a Jake Haener or Spencer Rattler in their first years to take the Saints to a playoff bid if something happened to Derek Carr. It's no playoffs, is no playoff trip, no, without Derek Carr. He's the most experienced senior guy you got. I know Spencer's a future option. Whatever he's doing now is for the future, in my humble estimations. All right. Thank you, fam. Also, he says, in our case, cursing out the couch is good, or the coach. Which some would believe they're the same thing. If you're cussing out the coach or the couch, could be the same thing, Bam. Thank you for this. On the super chat, man. Yes, indeed, man. You could be cursing the coach and the couch at the same time and be talking to the same thing as the camera looking at old Possum Puss standing up there. All right, 12:51 on the clock. The Saints, Arizona, are at their own 20-yard line. Under center is Toon, turns and hands it to his running back, who goes up the center and gets snatched down, but not before picking up about 4, maybe 5 yards on the play right up the center of the line. So we'll see what that is. 2nd and 6. Look like he got about 4 yards on the play. All right. So we'll see how that looks. All right. So once again, thank you for that, man. All right. Gregory says facts Q, no play. Yeah, I do think that, bro. I'll be honest with you. Like I said, I like Spencer Rattler as a safe option for the future. And in terms of quarterbacks and playoffs, you're going to need Carr for that. All right, next play by the quarterback, fires it to his tight end, and he gets to the 33, 34-yard line, the big tight end, and picks up a first down. As Toon, with no pressure on him, and he was able to stand and just sidearm the ball right there to the tight end, and he was able to get a good chunk of yards, and it puts him right around the 33-yard line. So Arizona's at their own 33-yard line, shotgun. They got 1 to the right, 2 to the left. Man in motion is the running back from the backfield to join the other wide receiver far right. Quarterback's in the shotgun by himself. Saints send 4. Looking center, stand center, looks left, plenty of time, makes the throw to his wide receiver, and he gets on down to the 40-yard line this time. A lot of time, too much time for Toon back there, man. He got way too much time back there. Saints need to dial up the pressure. Toon got all kind of time to just take his sweet time back there, and he made the throw to the wide receiver cutting across the field. The Saints get him, but it's a pickup of 7 yards on the play. So it'll be 2nd and 3 now from their own 39-yard line, excuse me. Shotgun, 2 to the left, 1 right, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun to his right. There's the snap, hands it off to the running back, cuts left, and the Saints meet him right there before he picks up maybe about 2 or 3 yards on the play by them. So a gain of 3 will bring up maybe, bring up 2nd and 7 on the play. So we'll see how that goes, man. All right. Not bad. Well, they said so. Well, 1st and 10. Hold on now here. That's not what I seen. All right. Okay, I see what happened. There you go. All right. So they bringing up 1st and 10 on the play right there. Boy, y'all see Dennis Allen? Dennis Allen on the cloud, boy. All right, there you go, man. In motion from left to right, 3 to the right, and quarterback on the center, play action to the running back behind him. He fires to the right toward the right sideline, and it's a catch. No, and it's dropped. Rico Payton is on the play, and then Palmer, who's the wide receiver, pushed off and still couldn't gather the ball. Rico Payton kind of pested him. He grabbed his hand first and foremost, and then kept grabbing him and just kind of poked the ball away from him. The guy was trying to get the ball, and Rico Payton just made himself a nuisance to the wide receiver Palmer. So good play. Rico Payton making plays, man. We need to see some of these other young corners behind Kool-Aid and the rest of these guys make plays. 2nd and 10 now from the Cardinals from their own 43-yard line. Under center is the quarterback. Turns and hands the ball off to the running back to the right. He cuts up the center, breaks several tackles, and gets to the midfield. Right there, it is Dallas, the running back Dallas on the play as the clock keeps on ticking. 3rd and 3 now with a pickup of 7 on the play. Boy, Dennis Allen on a magic cloud, man. They need to stop showing that dude. All right, man. But yes, all right, 3rd and 3 now, 9:51 on the clock. From the 50-yard line, shotgun quarterback, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, man in motion from right to left. There's the snap. He stares left, fires left toward the sideline. It's a 1st down and a catch by number 17. He gets pushed out of bounds. Clock still running, and it's another 1st down. Arizona is gaining confidence, man, because Arizona is doing what they're supposed to do. They're not getting, the Saints defense is not getting any pressure on Tune, and Tune is just comfortable back there. That's what Dennis Allen clapping his hands saying, let's go, let's dial it up, get the pressure going, man. Get the pressure going. All right, there they go from the Saints 44 in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 left. He fires right, and the tight end gets it, and he's wrapped up by number 30 for a gain of maybe 2 yards on the play. As they fired it right, that'll bring up 2nd and 8 for Arizona as the Saints were able to get a minimal gain on the play and stopping them right there. So let's see what they do on the next play. All right, defense needs to do something. We need to dial up the pressure here, man. Need to dial up the pressure. All right, they're from the Saints 43-yard line, 2 under center. You got 1 right, 2 left, handoff to the running back to the right. Saints get in the backfield and snuff him out, but he still was able to fall forward for a gain of maybe a yard or so. About a yard pickup on the play. I want to say a couple yards. Look like a couple yards on the play. We'll see where they mark it at on the play. Saints did a good job of getting in the backfield on that run and creating some penetration to force the running back to keep going right, and they were able to wrestle them down to the ground. 8:06 on the clock as the Cardinals trying to keep it all going. All right, shotgun, 3 wide receivers left for the Cardinals. Running back is back there. They got his tight end to the right. All right, there's a snap, looking center, turns, looks, fires down the field, and it's incomplete over the outstretched hands of the wide receiver. He kind of led him a little too far. Saints had good coverage on the play. He tried to go back to Palmer in the center of the field, and it didn't work. That'll bring up 4th and 8. That was a gamble, and it didn't pay off for him. As Rod Teamer was on the play. Shout out to Rod Teamer, man. He made a good play on that. All right, so 4th and 8 there on the play. Let's see what they got going on. They're going to try to kick the field goal and try to get it a little closer. No, it's a punt situation. Yeah, it's a little too far out for that. It's a punt situation from the Cardinals. So the Saints defense that was almost blocked too. High punt. It takes a bounce inside the 5 and then into the end zone. So a real good play, almost a block punt on the situation, man. He got some penetration on the play. And the Saints doing a really good job. The defense was able to wake up and snuff out an encouraging drive because they had a little mojo going there before the Saints defense said, okay, enough is enough. Let's lay y'all down here and cut y'all out. Y'all doing a little too much. All right, shout out to you guys. Shalonda says, salute to the defense for how long they've been doing. She says, salute to the defense for how they've been doing earlier, but Iron, what's up now? Okay, but Ion is up. Okay, I thank you, Shalonda. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. What's up, Valika? Big ups to Valika. Good to see you in the chat. What's up, Barbara, baby? All the queens are in the building. You know we love our queens. Shout out to you guys. All right, Ty Cowboy said, what up, Q? What's up, Queen? How you doing, too? Big ups to all y'all out here. King Chosen One says, Foskey's supposed to be kill these third guys. Man, yeah, Foskey, man, I don't know what's going on with Foskey. Marley Mall said it's Foskey the slow man, not Foskey the slow. Marley be coming up with this shit. All right, Shalanda says, I think having a scrambling QB is what's better for the team to help stretch the play or even help if it's a busted play. Indeed. Thank you for that, Queen. Christopher says, man, I'm from what I'm seeing, it looks like Carr will struggle in the red zone again this season. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I didn't like what I seen of Derek Carr early on, man. Hold on. Matter of fact, hold on, fam. Let me put that poll up here. Give me a second here. Let me put a poll up here. I want y'all to answer this stuff here. I'm gonna put this up in the chat right here for you guys. So I want to hear what you guys have to say about that, about Derek Carr's performances. I want you to grade it, Carr's performance, and be fair. And I'm not gonna say you guys are very fair, to be honest with you. All you guys are super fair. So hold on, give me just a second. Let me grade your QB. All right. So here we go. The Saints about to get their chime from the 20-yard line. Spencer Rattler's back out there, fam. I'm going to get it going before that. Spencer's under shotgun. Under the center. You had a man in motion from right to left. Spencer's looking. Boy, he don't have no room. He's running for his life. Scrambles, falls down, and picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. But the pocket broke down, and Spencer had to run for his life again. Boy, and they got a personal foul face mask. It's against the Cardinals. It's a face mask on the play. I think they got Spencer, and the referee was able to catch it, and he holding his hand like, oh, I didn't do that with it. What the hell did I do? I didn't bet that wasn't me. All right. So anyway, I got a poll question up for the family members. Y'all answer this question for me in the poll. I want you to grade your QB Cards game today. Was it an A, a B, a C, a D? I ain't gonna get F, but a D. But here go the Saints after the face mask puts them up at their own 39. Spencer tosses the ball left to the running back Mims, and the Cardinals are right there, and they were able to get it and looked like he lost 2 yards on the play with the toss left to Jordan Mims, and Price, the defensive back, and a couple other Cardinals was in the vicinity and said, man, we was waiting for you to run that play, and you ran it. We got you. And they got him. So that'll bring up maybe 2nd and 12, I want to say. Looked like he lost a couple of yards on the play. All right, shotgun. Spencer Rattler is a man in motion from left to right. So that's 3 to the right, 1 left, and the running back to his left. Spencer in the shotgun. Fires it with the check down to Jordan Mims, and he's wrestled down, breaks a tackle, then he's wrestled down right around the 44-yard line, the Saints own 44-yard line. And there you go. So that'll bring up 3rd and 5 on the play. I'm very happy. I'm very impressed with Jordan Mims, by the way. Love how he's running. James Robinson is doing all right. I ain't like that fumble that he had. But I got to say, man, yeah, that was Israhim that got stood. That the guy ran right past him, man. All right, Spencer's in the shotgun. He got 2 to the left, 1 right, looking to the right. Men running at him left and right, scrambling, throws on the run, and that's going to be out of bounds big time. So he makes the throw there to number 85, which is, I think that's Puka's brother on the play, but Spencer fired him to him, but he was out of bounds. So that'll be 4th down. The Saints will have to punt the ball to Arizona. Yeah, he dived, but I don't think he was able to get it. It looked like he was out of bounds completely. But Spencer, man, credit to Spencer doing it, but he running for his life on these plays. They got him matched up against these third string offensive linemen that couldn't block ants at a picnic, and the man basically running for his life. There's the punt by the Saints kicking back off to Arizona, and he'll receive it at inside the 10-yard line, runs it, gets to the 15, 20, 25. The Saints chop him down at the 24-yard line. So Arizona with 5:56 on the clock will pick up the ball there. 13-7 Saints up right now. DJ Field Cole, what's happening, fam? Says, it's gumbo season. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes. Yeah, you rub your hands like the bird, man. Man, listen, fam, I was watching this interview, man. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all seen this interview that Jalen Rose, who used to work for ESPN, got his own channel on YouTube. He interviewed Birdman. And I didn't know all this stuff about Birdman, bro, that the man was saying. You know, I know he started Cash Money young, like he was in his teens. He was like he started it when he was 16 years old. He was talking about he was in a home. His mother passed away. Then he was in a foster home and all. I did not know none of that, man. I knew about his mama stuff. I just didn't know all that other stuff. Here we go from the 25-yard line. Shotgun. Toon throws the ball. Nice throw, but he throws it out toward the sideline as opposed to up where the wide receiver was. And I guess there was some miscommunication there because if he'd have thrown that right, looked like he had a chance, that guy would still be running right now. So 2nd and 10 on the misconnect with Toon. Otta-Toon, that's what his name is. Clayton Otta-Toon, that's what his damn name is. All right. Yeah. What's up, Lavon? All right, so here you go from there on 24-yard line in the shotgun, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap, hands it off to the running back. Saints get him and wrap him up. Number 59, Monty Rice is on the play. Monty Rice sniffed that out big time and was able to wrap him up. Might even been for a loss of 1 on the play. Almost should look like for a loss of 1, if I'm not mistaken. No, they don't say it's not a loss. Look like he lost something on it, but they say 3rd and 10. Saints defense really stiffening up to get these Cardinals out of here, man, because they were rolling at first. They're not rolling at all now. All right, so anyway, we're going to see what's going on right now with the black. As Chase Young yelling at his people, man. Shotgun by the Cardinals again. 3rd and 10. Pressure coming. That's flushed him out. He stands tall in the pocket. He's scrambling around. Saints pursuing him, and he has nowhere to go. He's going to throw the ball for a first down. Is it? It is a catch. So he was able to leak out, improvise. Toon was able to find his wide receiver for a first down on the right side of the field right there. So the Saints flush him out of the pocket, but they couldn't contain him. And there was nowhere there. So he kind of improvised outside of the pocket, and Toon found the wide receiver to keep stuff twisting and turning. 5:53 and counting down. Chase Young didn't like the play. He kind of looked frustrated. But it's cool seeing them still dialed in, like the starter still dialed in. Shotgun for Toon with the Cardinals, 2 to the left, 2 right, running back next to him, and the shotgun to his right. Saints come with the pressure. Toon fires the ball on the check down to his running back, who gets tackled right there by Rose, Mike Rose, the newly signed linebacker. 4:28 and counting down. Saints trying to preserve the win against Arizona, trying to preserve the win. Ty says, Q, make sure you and Lawlin. Yeah, I will. That's my boy, man. I love talking football with Law Nation. That's my people, man. So shout out to Brother Law, man. Big ups to him. I will, Ty. Tell him we gonna be talking. So all right, 2nd and 8 shotgun. You got 2 to the left, 1 and 2 to the right. He fires across the field. Ball is low. In some kind of way, the wide receiver caught the ball. They're saying it's down. Nico Lalos and the red of them pointing at the ground, and number 17 says it. You got to hit me with the replay on that one. Chacina, man, number 17. That little dude's been making some good catches. That ball, and what's up with these replay people? The replays are off big time. It's killing the vibe of the game because these difficult plays, you're not getting the replay in there. What's going on here? All right, from their own 48-yard line in the shotgun, 2 to the right, 1 left, running back next to him in the shotgun to his left. There's the snap. Saints, not enough pressure. Ball fired to the right side is knocked away by Rico Payton. on the stop. Third, and there it is, 3:16. The clock stops at. Great play by Rico Payton on the bat down as the Saints. Like I said, man, we defense got a hold up. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. All right. Let's keep it going here, man. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. All right. K said they got to show me, Q. I got you, K, baby. All right. Shotgun for the Cardinals. 1 to the right, 2 to the left, running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. There's a snap. Saints come with pressure. Too much time. He's going to toss it right featherily, and it is incomplete on the play. I don't know why he decided to throw that type of ball up there. He threw a feathery ball up there with too much air under it, and it still didn't get where it needed to go. I don't know what that was about. But anyway, that'll bring up 3rd down for the Cardinals, and it ain't working right as they got to put their regular season schedule up there. They got to start off with the Rams for the season there as they go to Dennis Allen and Demario Davis standing next to him. All right, shotgun from the Cardinals. You got 3 to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun. That's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. There's a lot of holding going on. Throws it to the center of the field, and there is the wide receiver number 17, wide open, running down the field, gets deep off into Saint territory, man. That was that guy right there, number 17, is eating the Saints lunch late in this game. And you can see the Saints came with the pressure, but boy, the dude was basically running wide open. And Chesina was able to get down there and make some plays there, man. Yeah, they got to be able to kind of stop that from happening because the quarterback is sliding out and creating plays. So they get all the way down to the Saints 25-yard line. You got 1 to the left, 2 to the right, running back next to the quarterback in a shotgun. There's the snap. Looking right, staying right, firing right is thrown too strong over and through the hands of the tight end, man, right around the 20-yard line, incomplete. 2:24 on the clock. Toon looking at his wristband to see if he can get some plays going on in there. So let's see what he can do here. Calling the plays there. Chesina, number 17 for the Cardinals, is putting in some work, man. 2:24 clock froze after the incompletion. 2 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun with the running back to his right. What does Toon do? Saints looking like they're going to send the blitz. There's the snap. He looks right, looks center, fires center. The ball is tapped away. It looked like he threw it to the wide receiver. Flag down on the play, and it could be against the Saints as Jack Heflin. Roughing the passer against Jack Heflin. And that's going to give them a 15-yard penalty with Jack Heflin, man. Come on, Jack. That's a dumb play, brother. Not good. Not like Jack Heflin. I like Jack Heflin and Nico Lalos, man. But, Jack, that's not a good play. 2:20 on the clock. That gives the Saints a 15-yard penalty on the roughing the passer play. And they actually he got tripped up on the play and kind of went down low, fell forward toward the quarterback's knees. And I don't think it was intentional, but it doesn't matter. It should be, 2 rules. It shouldn't be if it's unintentional. It should be like I don't know. I don't know. It just happened. Anyway, 2:20. They gets all the way up to the Saints 12-yard line. Toon under center with wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, 1 right. There's the handoff to the running back. Saints get him right at the line of scrimmage. He's wrapped up by Monty Rice, Christian Boyd, and other defenders as the clock is going to tick down to 2 minutes. Saints trying to keep the Cardinals out of the end zone to preserve the win. They're trying to preserve the win. All right. Let me kind of look at the poll right now, and I got the poll grade your QB Cards game today. Got 80+ people in the poll. If you guys didn't have an opportunity to get in on the poll, 53% of the people graded Derek Carr's game today as a D. I have A, B, C, and D up there. Grade Carr's performance today. And 53% of the pollers says he's a D, and 33% gave Carr a C. 9% gave him an A, and 6% gave him a B. So people wasn't really too muchly impressed with Derek Carr's performance today. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of I wasn't really impressed either. I mean, he did some positive stuff, but It's gonna take a little bit because a lot of this is based on a running attack. We got to be able to run the football, and take the pressure off of Derek Carr. But you got to remember when you're trying to get a older quarterback that got a lot of habits that he learned over time, the change radically quick is not an instant process. It takes time. It's easier for a younger guy because it's a younger quarterback because it's less bad habits that you need to undo. But when you got a guy that's been in the game for 11 years and it's stuff when you're trying to speed him up, because it's the concept of the clock in the head is something that we don't hear Derek Carr talk about. Like when I watch this game, I say, yeah, he operates like he don't have a clock in his head. You don't have 5 seconds to stuff that stand up there. And I wanted to, prior to this game starting, I wanted to come at y'all earlier and play like 14. I'll do it tomorrow and do like a 14-minute reaction toward what Drew Brees was on there talking about. Y'all probably seen that interview when Drew Brees was on WWL and he was talking about the quarterback's position. He was talking about the offense and all that kind of stuff. Y'all remember that? But he was mentioning a lot of stuff we was talking about. And he didn't make any names about it, but he said, you don't have 5 seconds back there. You don't. If you study the tape, we got to speed him up. And if he was on time, ain't no need to speed him up. But he doesn't have a clock in his head. He really doesn't. And that's going to be interesting to see how you do that. Because usually when you're back, they're supposed to be 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. And while you're doing that, you're cycling through your progressions and then you're making the throw. That's another thing that he has an error with. Sometimes he hits those progressions right. Sometimes he doesn't. And that's something, like I said, you got to take the ball out of his hands and run the damn thing. That's my point. Run the damn thing. We got to win through the running game. But if you won't still vote on the poll, I'm going to leave it up for a few more minutes. I'm going to change it to somewhere else, to something else moment. So here we go. The Cardinals on the Saints 10-yard line in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. He fires it to the running back out the backfield. Saints missed the tackle. He dives. And did he get in the end zone? He does. He reached out the ball and got it in the end zone and now have tied the score. So Arizona gets on down there behind Clayton Tune. The running back broke a tackle and was able to stretch the ball out over the pylon, and he was able to get the touchdown. So nice play right there by the running back, was able to make the play there. And it's just Rico Payton just made it looked like he might have stepped out of bounds on that. But the referee says, touchdown. Did he step out on the play? They said the play's on. It looked like he might have stepped out on the sideline, fam. They going at the wrong angle, man. They need to get the sideline angle. Looked like his foot touched we're going to see. No, he in. That was just terrific, man. He in. That's a touchdown, man. Shout out to that running back, man. That was actually pretty talented, man. Because it looked like his foot was out, but they had a great shot from the sideline that showed that he was actually in. So that's going to be a touchdown right there. All right. Yes. All right. So, yeah, good run by that running back, man. Hold on. Isn't that our old running back right there? Hold on. Yeah. That look like is that our old running back? I look like him, man. I be forgetting some of these guys. That look like our old running back. That running back. Why he running? He pissed off. He pissed off at the Saints. Y'all, ain't that our guy used to be down here? Hold on, let me see. Ain't that our old running back, y'all? Y'all remind me. Isn't that our old running back we used to be down here? Hold on, let me see. I want to say it is. Hold on here. Let me look it up right quick. I want to say because he looked familiar. I'm like, it's so many people, man. It's a touchdown. It's 13-all, man. They're going to use the extra point to kind of go ahead in the game. Yeah, Tony Jones. That's right. Yeah. I knew it was somebody. That's why he was animated. Man, people put me in the street. Tony Jones Jr. And I was like, yeah, I recognize that brother from yeah. Y'all got to excuse me. So many different people we've had down here that's around the league. Tony Jones. What a great play by Tony Jones, man. Shout out to Tony Jones Jr., man. I like Tony Jones when he was down here. We had some great running backs, man. We really did. We couldn't keep everybody. Had a lot of good running backs. So there it is. The extra point is good. The Cardinals go up by 1, 14-13. There is about 2 minutes, I want to say, on the clock. And Tony Jones Jr. just did a really good job. I don't think he got the ball out. He just held the ball. Did he stick it across the goal line? A second thought? I don't know. What the hell with it? It's over. Anyway. All right. So anyway. All right. Yeah. Thank Clint. Yeah. All right. Show said, oh, that was not a touchdown. He said that. I know. I just looked at that. He didn't stretch the ball out. He kept it there. He kept it pinned to him. I looked at it. They had showed a different angle. I was like, oh, hold on now. But it's too late now. It's over. So let's see if you can see a shot of Andrew Janoka right there. Standing up to Spencer Rattler. Let's see if they can get something going right here. And maybe this will be the start of maybe his Spencer's legacy if he can guide the Saints to a touchdown, or get them in the scoring position. There's the kick. Saints get it from right inside the end zone. Jordan gets all the way up to the 20-yard line, fights through and gets to about the 25-yard line. So the Saints will start from the 25 with Jordan Mims as the return man. All right, so here we go. The final drive, or should be the final drive for the Saints right here, as they're looking to try to get something going here. And we'll see what Spencer Rattler can do. What could Spencer do for you? We'll see what Spencer got going on here, man. Like I said, it's very weird, man, looking at Spencer Rattler, because aesthetically he looks like Patrick Mahomes, even though he's not Patrick. It's very weird. 3 for 7 is what he's doing right now. 26-yard shotgun. Saints have 2 to the left, 1 right, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap, pressure coming. He fires across the center and hits number 14 right in step on the play. And that's a good little play right there as he finds his wide receiver up the center of the field. And they're in the 2-minute offense. 2 left, 2 right, running back next to him in a shotgun. There's Spencer looking steady right, checks it down to his running back, and he picks up another 5 or 6 yards on the play. And let's see what he keeps going as he fires to Jacob Caboti. Shotgun. Again, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Shotgun. Running back next to him. Spencer looking center, checks it down to Caboti. Catches it, loses his balance, and falls forward, and is about 2 yards shy of the first down. So he was bobbling the ball on the catch, but he made the catch and then lost his balance and went down to the ground. So here we go. It's 3rd and 2 now for the Saints. Shotgun for the Saints again. There's the snap. Spencer looking right, staying right, firing right, and it's caught by number 89 off to the sideline. That's Samson Nakua. And that'll stop the clock at 50 seconds, even though the Saints have 3 timeouts, as Spencer Rattler is conducting a very good 2-minute offense here. So remember, the Saints don't really need to score a touchdown. They just need to get in field goal position to get a field goal to kind of win it. You can see Dennis Allen wants this game. All right, Spencer Rattler in the shotgun, 2 right, 2 left, 1 right, running back next to him in the snap. There's the snap, looking left, staying left, firing left, high throw toward the back end. That should be a pass interference. The referee seen the man grab his jersey, did not even pull out the flag. Referees are a absolute joke, man. The cornerback literally grabbed the wide receiver in front of the referee, grabbed the scruff of his jersey, and the referee didn't do nothing. Didn't even throw the flag. He grabbed Callaway's jersey. Crazy, man. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 now. Spencer's in the shotgun. That's 2 to the left, 1 right, running back next to him in the shotgun. There's a tight end, goes in motion from left to right, lines up on that opposite side. There's the snap. Pressure coming. He fires right to Sampson, and it's going to be a catch right now. That's Jacobson. I'm sorry, the big tight end there. And that's going to be a timeout used by Dennis Allen and the Saints. So Spencer fires it, and a nice little pop on them as they get right to the Saints 45, getting to the Cardinals 45-yard line right around there with 38 seconds. The Saints still have 2 timeouts, so they're looking in pretty good shape. Like I said, the Saints, you can either get a touchdown or kick a field goal, and that'll kind of make this thing work. It'll kind of make it work. Y'all seen that play? Y'all seen that? Y'all seen that referee? That dude literally grabbed Callaway by the scruff of his jersey, and the referee was standing right up there and didn't even throw the pass in the field. I know y'all seen that. Y'all seen that shit? That was come on, man. That was ridiculous. It's crazy, man. It's just how could you not call that? The guy literally grabbed him by the scruff of his jersey, by the neck of his jersey. Okay, here we go. 2 to the left, man in motion from left to right again. Spencer's there. And they get the false start. Great play by Spencer Rattler, getting them to jump offside on the play. And that'll be a flag right there against Arizona. So that's every little bit counts, as that forces the dumb referee to call the flag. Neutral zone infraction brings up its 3rd down, but tacks it the 5 yards on the play. Good play by Spencer to get him to jump offside. 39 seconds remaining on the clock. Let's see if the Saints, every little bit helps. One big chunky play can get the Saints in position for Charlie Smith to kick him home. All right, so here we go. Shotgun. Nope. Spencer's under center. They look like they're going to run the ball. Turn and hand the ball off to the running back. And I can't tell if it's Jacob Caboti or not. Dennis Allen runs out there and knocking everything down to call a timeout, and all this damn pin came out of his hat and everything. And he did, he kind of looking kind of weird and shit. All right. So anyway, they trying to set up the kick is what they're trying to do. That's what the run came from, the center of the kicker for the kick to get him lined up perfectly. So you got 1st and 10. The Saints got one more play. So Darren Rizzi's talking to him as he said, look, we're going to get you in field goal range. Dennis Allen wants this game, man. He wants to start the preseason off with a win. He knows he got to win. I like how he's dialed into this, to be honest with you. Old Possum Puss is dialed in, man. We got to give him love on that. All right, 35 seconds remaining. Saints at their own, at the Cardinals 37-yard line in the shotgun. Spencer, there's the snap, looking, pressure coming. Spencer fires it to the right. Oh, and it's a drop pass. He was going to number 89 to the right side, and Spencer threw the ball, but Samson Nakua turned too late to try to get the ball because he kind of threw it toward the sideline. And Samson turned a little too late to receive the ball, but that would have been the good proper amount that they needed to do it. But it was so fast. The Saints have 2nd and 10, 31 seconds, still a timeout on the clock. So the Saints are in good position. One big chunk play can help. 3 to the left, man in motion is the tight end from left to right. So it's 2 left, 2 right. There's another false start. It looked like it. Nope, it's against the Saints on the play. The Saints on the play. Number 72, Josiah Imram, he's pointing at them. It's against the Cardinals. It's another false start, as they saying it's against a neutral zone situation against the Cardinals. Number 57. Man, that once again the Cardinals, and that forced the left tackle to move, and there you go. So the Saints get some more help from that inexperienced Cardinal line. 31 seconds, 2nd and 5. Saints still holding on to one timeout. Spencer Rattler, does the legend start now? Shotgun. 3, he got 2 to the left, 1 to the right. The tight end goes from right to left, goes back to his original position. Spencer lifts his leg. There's a snap, pressure coming, fires it to the right to Samson Nakua for the catch along the sideline. It's the clock is still ticking as he gets right around the 20-yard line, and they're going to let this thing run. So Dennis Allen's going to try to run another play to center him up. So there's Spencer Rattler there, turns, and he spikes the ball on the play to stop the clock with 11 seconds remaining. I thought they might try to center it a bit, but they'll send Charlie Smith out there to kick him home to a win. So Dennis Allen and the Saints are setting it up as they're trying to steal the win in Arizona and go 1-0 in the preseason, man. I got to give it to Spencer Rattler, man. Spencer Rattler looked good in this 2-minute offense, this drive right here. He firing that back shoulder throw to Samson Nakua. Look at old Possum Puss being animated there. He wants this game. His eyes are bucking. He's floating faster. So Dennis Allen moving around. Here's Spencer under center, and that's a damn false start by the dumbass offensive lineman for the Saints. Okay, good. They called the timeout before the movement, and the referee said it. Oh my goodness! Just chill out. Go out there, send your guys out there. He says prior to the movement, the timeout was called, so that saved good play. I think Possum puts on that move helped us out right there. So 11 seconds left to go. Charlie Smith will come out, and the Saints have to burn the timeout. That's the last timeout. So Charlie Smith has got to kick the Saints home to a win here. And that'll be pretty cool here for the black and gold to get a win. Dennis Allen wants this win, man. I got to give it to DA. He coaching like this a playoff game. He floating faster out there on that cloud. All right, so here we go. Saints, they trying to line it up again. They're back out there again. They might try to take a shot. There it is, Spencer in the shotgun. There's a snap, and he fires it to the – oh, he throws it in. What was that going? He just throws it toward the right sideline. I think it was some miscommunication going on between Spencer Rattler and Samson Nakua, because Samson, I thought he was looking for a curl route, like a curl route to come back to the ball. Instead, Samson just kept running like it was like he was on the out. He kept running like he was on the out, and Spencer was anticipating him to bust a curl and come back. So a little miscommunication as Charlie Smith rolls out there with 8 seconds left to go on the clock. 3 timeouts. Do the Cardinals ice the kicker here? And they do. They call a timeout to ice the kicker, Charlie Smith. So I was like, you got 3 damn timeouts left. You got to, if you're Arizona, you're at least trying to do something. All right. Yeah, I got to give it. All right, cornerback. CB Allen says I smell quarterback controversy. I don't, not yet, bro. Everybody just don't like Carr. People just don't like Carr, man. People just don't like Carr, man. Oh, man. All right, what's up, A-Camp? What's going on, man? Here we go, lined up again. Charlie Smith to kick us home, man, to kick us to a win. 8 seconds on the clock. That ice is not going to work. There's a snap. Ball's up. Charlie Smith puts it right through. Saints win. 5 seconds remaining as Charlie Smith, the international player, kicks the field goal, puts the Saints up by 2, and Charlie Smith is walking. He's a little man, but he's walking and talking tall right now. All right, so nice kick by Charlie Smith, man. The guy was coming to get it, too, from the Cardinals, and he just kicked it right on through. Nice play by Charlie Smith. How about Charlie, man? How about that? 37-yarder by Charlie Smith. No pressure, right? And he just kicks it right on through and puts the Saints in a position where they can win the game. So let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what the Saints got going on here. So 16-14 with 5 seconds remaining. The Cardinals have 2 timeouts remaining. For all intents purposes, this is the Saints game. As the Saints got to give it to Dennis Allen, man. Dennis Allen wanted this first game, man. He wanted it, man. And the Saints came out. He was coaching it. He was putting pressure on them. Everybody was dialed in. They wanted to win. There's a new kickoff right there. And he's going to kick it into the end zone. They're going to kneel on it right there. So there you go. So 5 seconds remaining. They have 2 timeouts. You just got to get in that, And Dennis, like I said, Dennis Allen dialed in for every moment, man. For every moment. He wants this preseason game, man. I got to give it to him, man. He wants to win. That's how you keep the pressure off. As we see a bunch of Who-Dats there chiming in. All right. Clint says, regardless of Carr, Rattler looked, yeah, he did look good, bro. He looked good. I got to give it to Carr on that when he orchestrated that 2-minute offense to get that winning field goal set up. So, that's a positive. You add that to his legacy, All right, so here we go. The Cardinals from their own 30-yard line in the shotgun. There's the snap. And that'll be the last play. The ball thrown out to the right side, and it's knocked away and it's incomplete. And that will be the end of the game as the Saints will claim a 16-14 win over the Arizona Cardinals. So the Saints make it work. The Saints get the victory today against the Arizona Cardinals, fam. So how y'all feeling about that? Not bad at all for the black and gold. Saints get the dub. All right. Not a bad game, man. Saints actually did it was pretty entertaining, man. It was good seeing the guys fight. To be honest with you, to fight for the game. You seen Dennis Allen really wanted the game, man. He was in there calling timeouts. He was engaged in trying to get things happening. He was running down there, throwing the challenge flag. Remember, Dennis Allen was the one that threw the challenge flag that helped get that rushing touchdown that Spencer Rattler had got. That was Dennis Allen floating down there making that pop like that. You know what I'm saying? So congratulations, the Saints make it work, man, on the day and they finish up. So let's automatically just kind of jump into our pregame or our postgame, rather, fam. We get into some of this stuff here as the Saints get the dub 16-14, 1-0 in preseason play. So a win is a win regardless of where you get it, and the Saints got the win. All right, so anyway, here's some of these statistics, the team stats right here, fam. I'm going to get the full screen right here so you guys can see it. All right, first down, 17-17. You can see for the Saints and them were tied up. The third down, Saints were 5 of 15 in the third down situation. 6 of 14 was the Arizona Cardinals. Fourth down, the Saints were a perfect 2 for 2. Cardinals 0 for 3. Total plays 68-66 Cardinals. The Cardinals had 328 yards versus 286 by the Saints. 11 total drives apiece. Cardinals averaged almost 5 yards per play. Saints 4.3, 185 yards passing versus 183 in favor of the Saints. 5 yards per pass. Then you look at the fact that you had 4 sacks by the Cardinals for 23 yards. Saints had 1 sack. The Saints ran for 101 yards. Cardinals put up 145 yards off of 31 rushing attempts. They averaged 4.7 yards per carry. Saints 3.5 on 29 attempts. Red zone, Saints not too good, but 1 for 4 in the red zone. Have to clean that up. 2 for 3 for the Arizona Cardinals. Penalties, Saints 9 penalties for 63 yards. Cardinals 7 penalties for 84 yards. No turnovers in the game. And time of possession went Arizona away 31-09 to 28-51. That's some of the information right there as we go to the box score for the family members. So we go into our breakdown. The rest of them, Jake Haener finished the game 9 of 13 for $107, 8.2 yards per throw. He had a 94.1 rating. Spencer Rattler, who helped not only rush to get the touchdown. That's right. Spencer not only got the touchdown running the ball to set the Saints up, but he also orchestrated the drive. They got the field goal for the Saints to win. So he was directly involved with 10 points that helped move the Saints into the win column in the preseason. He was 9 of 17, 70 yards, 4.1 per throw, and he was dealing with the worst line of all 3 quarterbacks. He had the third string line, so his numbers would have been better. 63.4 on the rating. Derek Carr was 2 of 6, 12 yards today on a 42.4. I didn't like how he looked back there. Maybe he looks better the next game. Jordan Mims had a really good game in terms of how he looked out there. You know, catching the ball, running the ball, showing vision, 10 carries for 38 yards, almost 4 yards per run. James Robinson had 7 for 27, almost 4 yards per carry. Jamal Williams did his thing as well, stepping up, handling the business. And you can see 6 for 20 for him. Spencer had 2 scrambles for 8 yards and the score on the play. Then A.T. Perry led all wide receivers. 4 times he was thrown at, 4 catches for A.T. Perry for 45 yards. 21.3 yards per catch for A.T. Perry. Had that long 58-yard catch. Dalen Hawker, 3 catches for 24 yards over 3 targets. So they're perfect. 4 for 4 for A.T. for 85, 3 for 3 for Dalen Hawker for 24. Samson Nakua had 2 catches for 19 yards as well. And then, of course, you're going to get down to James Robinson had the fumble, but it didn't go over to their side. Monty Rice, talking about linebackers stepping up. The veteran Monty Rice had 7 tackles. 6 for Anthony Orji. Kaliki Hudson had 6 tackles and a half a sack today. 5 from Willie Gay. Rod Teamer, the local product, stepped up. Rajon Wright had 4 tackles. McLean had 3. Kool-Aid had 3. He had a sack by Brian Bursey, a half a sack by Granderson, a half a sack by Kaliki Hudson, a sack by Nico Lalos, and Nate Shepard also had a half a sack in the game. So did Jack Halflin had a half a sack. So the Saints defense did some very positive things in the day. You see the kick return guys right there. Jordan Mims, 2 kick returns for 52 yards, 26 yards average. James Robinson had 1 for 29. And Cedric Wilson, 2 punt returns for 24 yards on the day. Blake Grupe, 2 for 2 on the field goals. And Charlie Smith kicks the game winner to help the Saints win from 37 on out. To help the black and gold right there. Lou Headley, 4 punts for 187, 3 of which was inside the 20s. Not bad at all if you're Lou Headley. 4 punts, 3 inside the 20, not bad. Matt Highball, the backup punter, 159, 1 touchback as well. So there you go. So the Saints, not a perfect effort, but in the end, they did more than enough to be able to fight and win the game. We'll have the post-game analysis from Dennis Allen momentarily in the game. But, man, listen, this was a good win for the black and gold. It wasn't a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but still in all, a win is a win. You know, and like I said, you learn and you iron out wrinkles while you win. And the Saints did a good job of doing that today. They were able to make that work. All right, so big ups to the fam. Y'all tell me how y'all feel about the game. Any questions, please throw them in the chat. Duke says, yes, Rattler gets the game ball. There you go, Spencer Rattler. Indeed. I can't, hell yeah, the player of the game has got to be Spencer Rattler. It's got to be Spencer Rattler, right? I mean, he ran for a touchdown. And he said he was a part of the drive that helped get a touchdown. So absolutely, yeah, the player of the game is damn sure him. It got to be him. It's got to be him. All right, so anyway, fam, we're going to get ready to kind of jump off into the post-game momentarily, man. We're going to get that going in just a second, man. But shout out to the Saints, man. They were able to pull off a good win today to help the black and gold climb back in this thing. All right, Rattler, the future, we got one. All right, Tremaine said, what's up, Tremaine? Says Spencer's a straight baller. Who that? Rattler for QB1. Thank you, Boss Hog. Barbara says Carr looked like the garbage that he is. All right, thank you. All right, KT, what's up, bro? So I like what I saw from the young quarterbacks. Who that, Q? Big ups to you, my brother. Good to see you. Trey says Cam Jordan played at nose. Molly Mall says Kool-Aid had a rough game, but he will bounce back. Indeed. Hoffa says just left the game. Rattler looked good. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. CB Allen says Carr looked bored and listless, like his job was secured. Yeah, you got to have a better performance, man. All right. Rattler for QB1. Hemisphere said Carr looked like the best friend you invite to a barbecue. All right. Mad Drummer says, I'm sorry, but Rattler had to be QB2. He was sorry, but Rattler had to be QB2. He was cooking. He looked good in there, man. The poise that he showed. And like I said, he would have looked a lot better if he was playing behind the second stringers or even the first stringers. Imagine when he looks like that. He had the third stringers and he had to scramble a bunch of times. So, yeah, I had to give him a lot of credit. Nola East 74, what's up, bro? Says Penning needs to go. All right, Barbara agrees. Penning is a bust, I'm afraid. 504 Coast says, Q, if the Niners did it with Brick Purdy, we can do it with Spencer Rattler. He is Kubiak's guy. He's definitely Kubiak's guy. So yeah, the legend of Spencer Rattler grows. It grows. He was responsible for 10 points, and those 10 points decided to win in the Saints. So you can't take that away from the young fella. All right. CB says at least Rattler can improvise when the O-line breaks down. Carr escapes and creates about as well as cardboard cutout. All right. Alpha says a lot of who-dats was at the game. Brother Duke says I like the Cardinals defense was out there hitting. I like how we responded to the physicality. Indeed. All right. Thank y'all for that. All right. King Chosen One says with the worst line, bro. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, bro. I agree. He had the worst line. All right. Yeah, he definitely the pick. All right, brother Azaz Yayu, hope I said your name right. My friend says I was skeptical at first, but Rattler is a general. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Hope I didn't screw your name up too bad. Brother Devon says I hope they notice under center formations aren't our strongest unit. And yeah, you kind of looked at the Saints offense. The new offense looked similar to the old offense. Did you guys see that? Do you agree with me on that, or I am just tripping? I was expecting something a little different. You know, the new offense I seen kind of looked like the old offense a little bit. What y'all think? Let me know. Tell me what y'all seen. Did y'all see what I see? All right, boss says Jakes and Carr are the same QB can run or adjust Rattlers, the new era QB. Brother Devon says we could run after throwing. He says we could run after throwing, first move the chains. Thank you. All right, appreciate you on that one. Yeah, he says English says do the gloating Mickey Big Q looking down his nose. Oh, I know. Yeah. I told you guys, man. I told you. How many of you raise your goddamn hands in here? If you're a general manager of a football team, we know what the hell we doing. Oh yeah, you're gonna hear the gloating Mickey Lomas, man. You're gonna see a strutting peacock possum tonight at that press conference. You just wait and see. You ever seen a possum with some peacock feathers? You about to see it tonight on that, boy. You gonna see it on this press conference. Watch how you hit that press conference after the win, boy. It's a peacock. It's a possum with peacock feathers. All right, Barbara says zone run depend on old linemen holding their blocks and plugging up the backside. There you go, Barbara. Shout out to you. Who will be the defensive player of the game? That's a good question. Who do y'all think? Is it Monty Rice? Is it Kaliki Hudson? I don't know. Monty led the team in tackles today. Rico Payton had a couple of bad balls that he bat down it. But who y'all think the defensive player of the game for the Saints should be? Y'all put it in the chat. Let me know. All right. Azaz says A.T. Perry for wide receiver 3. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Shout out to M. Dot. What's up, M. Dot? Says Q. I know we shouldn't have rushed Rattler, but he is the future. He looked good tonight. And if he keeps doing stuff like this, bro, it's going to be incredibly difficult to stave off the groundswell of just support, which is great. Because if he keeps doing this, it'll put a lot of pressure on Derek Carr to clean up his game. Because see, the Saints thought they were going to bring these young quarterbacks in here. There will be no pressure on Derek Carr to operate with the $150 million quarterback. They didn't want to put a lot of pressure on him, but they inadvertently got young quarterbacks dueling each other. And then if you got Spencer here pushing Jake Henry out of the way, and then the groundswell of support from the Who Dat Nation with about Spencer Rattler, that's going to cause some, I ain't going to say it's going to cause some issues, but I'm telling you, if Carr struggles in some of these games, you're going to hear people on the sideline in these Saints home games yelling Spencer Rattler name. Put Spencer in. Put Spencer in. You're going to hear something similar to that. You're going to hear that if he struggles. So it's going to be, and that's good. That's good to have pressure like that. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that. All right, King Morrison, how you doing, sir? Says I'm ready to see what the offense looks like me when it he says when it gets fully unlocked. All right, thank you, brother Morrison there for your super chat. Says you're ready to see what the offense look like. I want to see what you guys think. Thank you for that, bro.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
How y'all feel about that? Did the offense tonight look similar to the offense you seen last year? I was looking for a bit of difference. I was looking for a little bit of difference. It did look similar to last year's offense, but ran a little bit better. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Am I just tripping? All right, let me know, fam, because y'all know I respect the hell out of y'all opinions, man. All right, Hoffa says we gotta come up with a nickname for Rattler. That's what. Yeah, there you go. People have called him the Rattler Snake. I think that's pretty much the closest one, but I don't know. We could do better than that, can't we? All right, that's right, CB Loomis. Oh yeah, well, you guys, how many of you goddamn guys in here? It's over 300 guys in here. How many of you guys have been the general manager of a football team? Huh? How many of you guys? I know what the hell I'm doing. Do you? Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, Mickey. You're gonna see, Mick. All right, Big Sean says kind of does look familiar. Offensively, I hope we're just saving what we really want to run for the regular season. That's a good point, Sean. That's a good point, brother. It do look very similar because I was looking for something drastically, maybe not perhaps drastically, but I was looking for something different. than what we seen, and that looks similar to what we were running last year. Just saying, it might be ran better, but it looks similar. All right, KT says Rattler's nickname is Rattlesnake. It's in his name. All right, thank you, KT. Zach says Kool-Aid did his thing. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Brother Don, how you doing, sir? Says Carr got one first down looking like last year's trash. This is Rattler's offense to shine. See, it's going to be a problem for Derek Carr. Derek Carr has to step up. All right. Yeah, he too comfortable. I don't know, bro. It's about all that's changing. All right. Thank you, Demi, for being here. Appreciate you as well. 504 code says Q. Laddie and Carr feeling the pressure if we keep it real. Laddie and Carr over Kool-Aid. Yeah, Kool-Aid struggled a little bit today, but yeah, man. I think this is Lattimore's last year, to be honest with you, fam. I think this Laddie dad is last year. I think the Saints are more than likely going to move Lattimore. They got to sign Paulson. But I think this probably going to be the last year with Lattimore, to be honest with you, fam. The future is arriving very fast, man. KT says, Q, it's preseason, so they're trying to be as vanilla as possible with the new offense. They aren't trying to reveal too much. Yeah, I kind of thought about that. But I was trying to hope that we could see a sneak peek of some stuff. You know? Try to see a sneak peek of some stuff. You know, but yeah, they did a real good job, if that's the case, to keep a lot of it's under wrap. You know, I was looking to see if we could see some other stuff here, you know, a little sneak peek. I get what you're saying, bro. I agree with you. All right. So, all right. Mad Drummer say you ain't tripping out there. It just looks like last year's offense. Yeah. Trey says Cam Jordan played against a center tonight. Cam, and that's the spot. Cam inside. That works. Hemisphere says nothing like last year, Q, but you could tell everyone is still learning offense. All right, here come a proud strutting peacock, fam. Y'all put one in the chat if you can hear DA. Here we
It's a win. There's certainly a lot of things we got to clean up, but ultimately we were able to get a win in an NFL game. I thought, there's a lot of things we got to clean up offensively, but I thought two-minute drives, being able to go down and execute, really ended up kind of being the difference in the game. I also thought our offense, when we gave up a touchdown to start the second half, I thought our offense responded, going right back down the field and answering. So, I thought those were positives. I thought early on in the game, I thought we did some good things on defense. I thought early we were able to kind of get some pressure on the quarterback a little bit. And look, we minimized, the points allowed in the game. And yet I thought, later in the game, I feel like there were some things that we could have done better and executed a little bit better. So with that, I'll open it up to questions. Look, I thought he executed with poise. I thought he made some plays. I thought he was able to create a little bit with his feet when things didn't go exactly how you wanted it to. So I thought he did a good job. I thought Haener did well. I thought he came in and executed his job. So, I was pleased with what we were able to get accomplished there with those two players. Now we're going to go back and we're going to look at the tape and we're going to make the corrections that we need to make. There's some things that we have to be better at. But I thought overall, for a first preseason game, and this being Spencer's first shot out, I thought I was pleased with what I saw. I thought both of them made plays. I thought both of them did some good stuff. Both of them led 2-minute drives, and so look, you can never get enough of that type of situational work. And I think in particular for those young guys to, be put in those situations. And I thought both of them responded well. They need to play. I mean, those guys need to play. They haven't established themselves yet, and so they need a ton of reps. So that was the thought. Yeah, it'd be hard for me to really say right now. So I'm going to go back and look at the tape before I, get too in depth on any of that. I think it's much more difficult to evaluate where you're at the offensive line position than it is for me to tell you how I think the quarterback looked.
What was your comfort level with Charlie on that last kick? Did you have the ball, 40, 50?
Well, look, I think in that situation, at the end of the game like that, yeah, I mean, we would have kicked it from, I don't know, 60, depending on, how much time was left in the game and whether I thought what the down and distance was and percentages, what we thought, so that's kind of a little bit of a hypothetical. But look, I felt good about him hitting the distance. I wasn't worried about that at all, and I thought it was awesome, man. First kick in not an NFL game, first kick in a football game, American football game. And for him to, knock it through like that in a pressure situation was cool to see. Yeah, look, I thought he handled it well. There's a lot of things that we're going to go back and look at and say, man, we got to improve here. We got to be better here. This situation, this would be a better decision, but look, ultimately he took our team from our end of the field, drove it down to their end of the field, put us in a position to kick a game-winning field goal. And I think it's the job of the quarterback, right? So, so that was good. Now, where do we go, next week, the week after? How do we improve? That's what's key now. Look, we've got so many new things on offense. We got a new scheme, a new play caller, some new pieces on the offensive line. We need to play. So that was the thought process. We need to play, and I don't think that's really too unique. I think I saw Patrick Mahomes started, and so I guess if Coach Reed thinks it's okay to play your starters in the first preseason game, that's probably not a bad idea. That's to be determined, so we'll get back and talk about it and what we like, what we not like, and kind of go from there.
Do you have a preference on that, Ian?
I think it's whatever makes him the most comfortable. And really, honestly, it's what fits our team the best. And look, we started off last year with Joe Woods in the press box, and then somewhere during the season, I thought our guys needed him on the sideline, so we brought him down on the sideline. So I think that's always something that you're looking at and evaluating, and in particular when you got new pieces. So yeah, we'll look at it and see what we think, and look, whatever we do next week may not be what we do the following week. I think we just got to keep evaluating that.
Could replay on the Rattler touchdown? Did that process work for you?
Yeah, no, look, I mean, the guys upstairs did a great job. Here, the thing about replay that's challenging, is you have to make sure that you've got clear and obvious evidence. And so, man, when I'm watching it on the big screen as they're looking at it, I'm saying to myself, I'm like, I think it's across. I think the ball's inside, but I can't tell. And it wasn't until they got to the next view that, when you kind of piece it all together, it certainly looked like the ball crossed the plane. But I thought our guys did a good job of saying that they felt like it was in, and so we got the challenge. Yeah, I think there were some good things. Obviously, the one explosive pass there, at the end of the first half that set us up in scoring position. I mean, that was a huge play in the game. And so I'd probably have to go back and look at the whole thing. How did he block? How did he get aligned? How well was he getting open when the ball didn't go to him? Like, those are all the things that, I mean, it's easy to look and see when he hits somebody on a double move in the 2 minute, that's a big play. And that's obviously, important. So I think I gotta look at it, but that certainly was a big play. I mean, I thought it. I don't know what I thought. You know what I mean? Like, it just looked like a kickoff to me. It didn't. I mean, other than they got aligned in a different spot, it didn't look a whole lot different to me. So now the uniqueness of it is I do feel like there's kind of one level on your blocking and kind of one level on your defense, which, I think when you're really talking about defensive football, you don't really want everybody on one level, because if you're all on one level, then if they crease it, then it becomes a big play. So, look, I think that's just going to be something that we're going to continue to look at and evaluate throughout the course of preseason. I don't know what everybody's going to show or not show, or what you can do differently, So I think you're going to get even into the early part of the season, and you're going to have to, be able to adjust. And I think the teams that adjust the best are going to have the most success.
What do you think of the tackling? Usually first game.
I'd say overall, I thought it was pretty good. There's a couple plays that lack what I would be looking for. And so, look, I think when you get into the first preseason game, really from a defensive perspective, like, I'm looking at effort, and I'm looking at guys swarming the ball, playing the right way. It's not as much to me about, are they executing the scheme exactly right, or are they executing the technique exactly right? I want to know if they're going to play football. I want to know if they're going to play, a physical brand of football and play with great effort. I'd say overall, I thought it was pretty good, and yet I can think of a half dozen examples in my head right now that, there's going to be some tough coaching tomorrow, and that's just part of it. All right. Thanks, guys.
Bring up Derek Carr, Willie Gay, and Terry. What did you want to get accomplished?
Play as much as we could. No one told us, how many plays or anything like that. So really just hearing Clint communicate, having those conversations, all those things, and then you want to win. Anytime you get a chance to put the jersey on, I've always said this, it's just such a blessing to be able to play in an NFL game, preseason, regular season or not. You're just always thankful for those moments. And so, being able to go out there and play, and then they're like, you guys are done. It's like right as you're getting, you get so excited, and then all of a sudden it's over, in 10 minutes. And that's tough about the preseason. But, I thought communication-wise, all those kind of things, there'll be things to correct and all that. But it was just nice to, it's a new voice, hearing that, new for our guys, all those kind of things. So it was good to finally get to do that in a live situation. Yeah. I think he's a great communicator. I thought it was very clear, and that stuff matters. And so, I don't know. I just thought he did a great job, communicating with us. Even when I came out, I was listening, and just hearing what he was saying, and the reminders, all those kind of things that are going to come up only in game situations. And so, all those things were pretty cool. And you see why he's such a good coach. Not just what we thought about him, but during a game, the reminders and the things that he can remember for the quarterback is pretty cool.
What's the difference between having your offensive coordinator on the sideline, being able to go up and talk to him, versus having the press box where you kind of communicate in different
Yeah, absolutely. But I think him and Coach Janoko have such a great relationship. So it's like if I'm talking to Janok, it's like talking to Clint. And so it is different. I'm used to the play caller being on the field. You go to, hey, I'm thinking this, or what about this, or hey, that really, I'm seeing this. I know when it's this. Let's do that. So those conversations is kind of still in between. But at the same time, I thought it was clean. I don't know if he's going to be up or down every time. I don't know. But, it's different, but it's also at the same time, you just come over, do your thing. And then, there's one voice talking to you, it's Coach Janoko. So, I don't know if one way is better than the other, but I thought it was good today.
Is this the first time in your career that you've had a play caller in the press box?
No, not the first time. But it's been some years since I've had that, though.
Just like understanding the preseason is what it is it like frustrating that like you only get 9 plays and you're really able to do a lot with it and then you have to come out and just kind of sit with that for a week?
Yeah, because there's things that like we've been working on. You're like, but I don't want to show this, and then he's like, yeah, I don't want to show this either, and I don't want to show this. So then you get down to it, and you're like, you're running like the basic stuff, and it's like, but like I said, to get out there and play, you still got to execute, and you still got to try and make it happen no matter what. We didn't. We were laughing on the sideline right before I was going out, and he's like, quarterback coach, like, I'll let you know who's playing nickel. I don't know. I'll let you know. Like, you don't game plan for these or anything like that. So that part is hard, and that's the weird part about preseason. But at the same time, it's like, man, I get to get hit again. You get all that, throw a ball, see the coverages from someone else. Try and use the keys and things that you use against somebody else. So that stuff is positive. But when it comes to, man, of course we want to go down there and score, and everyone feels good, and you come off and root for the young guys. But at the same time, you understand what it is. I thought they did awesome. Yeah, there's going to be, who cares about things they got to clean up, man? Like I always tell those guys, cut it loose, because this is what an opportunity it is for you to just cut it loose and figure it out. And I had the same thing with Shab. Like I was in a great situation where I can just go out there and just let it rip, and I learn from mistakes and learn from things, and and just the communication, I think, from both of them as they come off too. I just listen to them talk and the way they see things, and if I have a helpful thing that has helped me, I'll help them. But if not, I just try and let them play. That's their time. Game day's for the players. So in that moment, you're like kind of like a coach, and you just try and get out of the way, let them play. But if you see something, try and help. Hey, they are doing this, and then, and then you see them throw a completion. That stuff's cool.
Watching Spencer after 2 minutes.
That's awesome, man. He's done a great job. Him and Jake both have done a great job of, because we had one in the first half too, of that drill all camp. And so to see them operate that, Jake going down, getting us points, much needed. Obviously we needed them. And then Spencer going down, getting us points to win the game, setting up Charlie, which was awesome. It was his first kick. But seeing that operation, that's just as a quarterback, that's your favorite time. Just get to play fast, go throw the ball, find completions, and try and win the game. So it's awesome.
Were y'all playing you two in the locker room for Charlie?
I can neither confirm or deny that. I am not in charge of the auxiliary cord.
Like seeing that, I mean, like you just like jacked up.
Yes. I hope someone has the most awkward high five I've ever received in my life. Like I went to give him a high five, and it I don't know what. I was like, I'm lucky I didn't break my hand, but he was juiced, and rightfully so. He just told us, like, I didn't know this. He hadn't kicked a football like a year ago. He had never kicked a football. It's like, to go out there and kick a game winner, who cares? Even though it's preseason, like, who cares? Like, that's something he'll remember forever. That's pretty awesome. Good. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Yep. See y'all.
All right, there it is. So A.T. Perry's supposed to be coming up here next. We'll see what they got going on. There he is. A.T. Perry.
All right, we have A.T. Perry first, and then Malik Jr. He really started to come on this year last week during camp with the big plays. How is it for you to just kind of keep that rolling and bring it back to
I mean, like I said before, I'm just trying to be consistent, just going out whenever I get my plays, get my opportunity, just make the most of it. So I had opportunities tonight and just, made those plays. So.
Double move at the end of the half. Can you just talk us through that, please? What you saw?
Yeah, it was just a little concept. Just corner, go. Seeing the safety that he was down a little bit, so seeing the opportunity. So once I got past the corner, ran out of field. I was expecting the ball, so I seen the ball in the air, tracked it, made sure I secured the catch. So.
Then you also were able to draw DPI. Same situation or different?
It was just a little different. Corner was stacked on top of me, so I tried to just stack on top of him. Ball was in the air, just try to make a contested play, but luckily I got the DPI. Those type of plays I want to make, but which I didn't. But luckily we got the DPI and moved the ball. So.
Did you get Spencer's 10-minute?
Oh, it was great. He just controlled the offense. Just made sure guys stayed leveled. Just with the cadence and the plays and everything. But I'm really proud of him. He did good tonight. So is Jake. What I'm saying? Those guys come in every day and work. So they got the opportunity today and they show what they can do. So.
I think the NFL should change the rule that you get the yards for DPI.
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
I said, do you think the NFL should change the rule that you get the yards for the DPI?
Honestly, yeah.
You're going to get a lot of reps tonight with being a little thin. Is that something you're really looking forward to?
Yeah, just unfortunately those guys went down, but just like I said, it's opportunities for the rest of us to step up. Those guys went out, made plays, went in there and blocked, just moved the chain. So really excited for them, really proud of them tonight. So.
It's kind of the emphasis that the rest of the coaches put on you guys. Maybe you're not first in the progression,
Mm-hmm.
And if the ball's not coming, how do they kind of coach y'all?
Find somebody to block. If you're not having the ball, go find a body. He preaches that every day just with our run game. Just everybody just go find somebody, block. Just making those explosive plays, happening down the field. So.
Anything else? Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you.
More people than this, right? I guess preseason, huh? Oh yeah, they don't care about us like that. Me and AT.
Willie, first opportunity for you to get out there and see some of the game. I mean, I feel.
It felt real good, man. I walked in the locker room before the game, man, and obviously I know I'm on a new team, but to see the uniform set out and the number on my jersey, last name on the back, man, and be with my new teammates, it felt amazing, and I'm with a great team, great organization, great coaches, great players around me, and we had fun tonight, and I'm blessed to be here.
What are we looking to accomplish in this? I think you've created 5 tackles, tackle for loss. Seem to be kind of all over the place. What are you looking to accomplish?
Just do my job. I want them to look at the film and say, well, one thing about Six, he's going to do his job and he's going to run to the ball. You won't make a spectacular play every game. You won't make the biggest hit every game. But if you do your job, be in position. And like Coach D.A. said, if you look right, you'll do right, And I like to be consistent at doing my job. And when you do that, the plays fall in your lap.
So you made the 4th down stop. Were you a little surprised that he bounced out to you?
Nah, usually with quarterback sneaks, that's how they do it. They expect the middle to be clogged up because obviously everybody say sneak and get and just crunch down in the middle. And the quarterbacks, it's a great thing for them to do, to roll off the side. But good thing for us, we was in a great call, and I was able to clean up off the edge. And he fell short of the line and got off the field.
That will stop 3 4th down conversions. Just be able to work on that in a live game other than practice. How key is that for you guys to get that kind of work?
Well, we definitely practice those things, and to see it, work out in our favor in the game is definitely it gives us that okay, well, we know we didn't practice this in vain. It paid off for us, preseason or not. And it's gonna roll over. This momentum is only gonna roll over to the next game, and then regular season. So we got to keep it rolling from here.
Good to see the pass rush keep going against the team in another uniform.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun going against somebody else for sure.
You're on the sideline, but is it encouraging to see your 2 young quarterbacks lead a couple 2-minute drills?
Oh yeah, those guys some ballers now. Jake and Spencer, man, they some ballers. I never saw them play before being here, but I mean, obviously I seen Spencer in college, not against him, but on TV, but just being on the same team with those guys as the backups, man, I got a lot of faith in them,
There's been a lot of points in the first half. How do you think, while you were on the field,
I feel like we played pretty good, man. It's the details that we can clean up that the people that's watching don't really understand, but that's the stuff that gets you into the playoffs, then the NFC Championship and the Super Bowl, and once we get those little things cleaned up and we're giving up 0 points, next thing you know, a team has 20 rushing yards and 80 passing yards, and you dominate, but like I said, it's the details that get you to that point. So once we get that, we'll be rolling. Yeah, man. We back in Kansas City. I will say they play some good music back in Kansas City, man. So I'm hip to a lot of the good music now. So I listen to it all.
Let me just, generally speaking, is that important to you to kind of be the Mario would call it the juice guy back then?
Yeah.
To be that guy who kind of brings the energy.
Oh, I am the juice man now. I don't know if you know it or not, but that's the name they gave me back where I came from, and not because I try to, show off or nothing. It's just who I am. I love the game. I love bringing the energy, bringing the juice, and I'm the juice man for that reason. So.
Did Charlie Smith adequately juice up at the game?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I actually talked to him, man. I think he had a bad kickoff or something. I don't know, but middle of the game, and he was looking kind of down, and I kind of talked to him. Not saying I had anything to do with him making that game winner, but man, I'm happy to see him, make that kick, and it's a big motivational push for him, and encourages him, and lets him know, man, you can win a lot of games for us, as the kicker. So it was a big deal for sure. Thank you, guys.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Willie Gay completes it, man. Good interviews right there. Now, a lot of positive stuff happened today. The Saints fought to get the win. It was positive, all positive. Wasn't perfect, but like we said, as long as you can win, learn and win, that's what it be. That's what's tolerated. Now, a lot of people don't make such a big deal about winning in the preseason, but you have to look at it. A win is a win anytime you get it, whether it's preseason or not. This helps going into the season. So shout out to you guys. All right, Louisiana, shout out to you, my fam, for the super chat. Dennis Allen is the cleanup, man. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Yeah, the cleanup. Y'all crazy, man. Do I have to bring that back, man? You got a lot of great times from the Who Dat family, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that? I used to bust that Willie D. Oh man. That's the craziness, man. Yeah, we're gonna bring that back, fam. We're gonna bring that back. All right, Bullet Family Travel Vlog. Shout out T says, here we go. The cleanup, man. There you go. Yeah, we gotta clean it up. Yeah. You thought it was a game when I told y'all about that cleanup, man? Y'all thought it was a game, huh? Y'all thought it was a goddamn game about that cleanup, man. But I wasn't playing. About the cleanup, man. All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Super.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Hey. Let's give a shout out to Dennis Allen, man. Let's give a shout out to the cleanup, man, bro. Let's give a shout out to the cleanup, man. Here, one time for Dennis Allen. Here we go, fam. Put one in the chat.
But I'm the cleanup man.
Cleanup man. You'll sweep your girlfriend off the feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
What is he doing? It's just first of all, it's weird because the dude looks like Zion. That's number one. He looked like Zion Williamson. And why is he gyrating in this fashion? What's going on?
So much about him. It's because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
It's the fact that they filmed this in his mama house. That's another funny factor of this video, man. So every time we hear the cleanup man, bro, that's what we hit him with that. All right, shout out to you, King Morrison, man. He doesn't want to admit that rap. Nah, he gonna tamp that down. Y'all already know. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Oh man, that's a funny one, man. I gotta keep y'all. That's funny, man. I would be bringing that back, man. We gonna bring that back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. You're right. The plaque. What's up with the plaque, man? Yeah, he said the plaque though. Yeah, bro. I know that's the funny shit. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Oh man, so anytime, inside joke for the family members that don't know, anytime that you hear Dennis Allen talk about they got to clean it up, the cleanup man, that's what we bust on them there. The cleanup man, that's what it is. All right, big ups to the fan. Appreciate y'all, man. I know. It's the plaque. Dude, look at the tree, bro. The tree. And the crazy part is, man, the camera, why is the camera doing it?
The reason I know so much about him.
Why was the camera? And then they just stopped.
It's because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Oh man, they need to stop it, man. Stop. All right, yeah, man, yeah. The shirt though, y'all crazy, man. Did he transition to his cousin spinning in his dicky pants, his work pants? I don't get this video. I'm saying, I don't get it, man. I don't know why he's dancing like this. I don't know, Fab. It's just the fun. It's one of those funnies, man. I like to talk about, man. Oh my goodness, that's too funny, man. All right, so anyway, shout out to y'all, man. To the Mighty Who Dat Nation. The Saints did get the win today. Big ups to the black and gold. They did get the W today, beating the Arizona Cardinals. The Saints are 1-0 in preseason, and the next matchup that our black and gold have will be on the 18th. It'll be against the San Francisco 49ers. Now, remember, fam, we supposed to be scrimmaging the San Francisco 49ers coming up here next week. So y'all stay tuned for all that information. We'll be covering that on the Sports Coma. And the 49ers are 0-1. They lost to the Titans in a close game. And the Saints will be going into San Fran to try to get win number 2 of the regular season. But like I said, once these preseason games start, boy, the preseason going to be over real fast. It's going to be over real fast, man. We already done with week 1. Before long, it'll be week 2 of the preseason, week 3 regular season. Here we go. But it's going to be fun because the crazy part about it is we're looking at these games are going to be fun because of the backup QB battle between Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler. You know, that is going to keep the game exciting. That's what kept the game exciting tonight because usually, you know, we'd already been checked out on this game. You know what I'm saying? In terms of us watching it, you know, we'd have been checked out. But the game felt, I ain't going to say it felt like a regular season game, but we were dialed in. And so were they. Dennis Allen was dialed in like it was a regular season contest tonight. So like I said, we'll be seeing the 49ers coming up next week, man. And we just have to keep it going. And like I said, the Saints wanted to win this game. Dennis Allen was running it like a regular season game. He was in there with the same energy, challenging plays, He wanted the W. He's probably going to have the same energy against the 49ers, and it would be a very promising thing for the Saints to carry this energy into the regular season. If the Saints won all 3 of these preseason games, it doesn't really count for anything record wise, but in terms of energy and mojo, oh hell yeah, that's a good energy to take into the start of the season. All right. Yeah. Every time, see, fam, we have fun on here on the Sports Coma, man. You know, we have fun here, man. We joke and we keep it entertaining. We keep it lively. Hell, we've been on the air. Well, I've been on the air for like 2.5 hours. I was, I had a family emergency I had to take care of prior to the stream. But I'll let the family members know that everything started earlier. So yes, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool, man, to be honest with you. To watch it happen. What's up, brother Gundam? He says Spencer Rattler is nice with that time. He'll just get better. Hopefully, it doesn't suppress his growth with his politics. I don't think he does. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't think he does. And of course, Sean is saying, play it one more time, Q. All right, bro. We're gonna play the cleanup, man. This is Dennis Allen. We're gonna go at it one more again. Here we go. Then.
He'll sweep your girlfriend off the feet. The reason I know so much about him is because he's moved up an old girl of mine.
Swept her right off her feet and into the.
This man in his work attire. Why is this guy spinning around parallel? And he got his work shoes on and his work pants on. What part of the game is that? I don't think that's the flashy dude. I don't think this is Zion, by the way. This is another dude. That probably his cousin that worked in the factory. He wanted to be in the video, but his shirt was a little too dirty. So he told the cameraman, just capture his work shoes and, do that spin move you like to do. That's cool. So he busts the spin move for you. So, it's just inside game here. All right. But yes, that's dedicated to Dennis Allen. Shout out to Dennis. Zion, if this is Zion Williamson, instead of playing basketball, going into a singing career, this is what it looks like. And you see it's not a good look. Keep playing basketball, Zion. Keep playing basketball. All right. So anyway, fam, listen, I'm going to get ready to get out on that, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate all the super chatters and cash appers, man. Appreciate you guys. I appreciate you for joining the stream tonight. Listen, we'll be back tomorrow, Sunday, Thursday. We'll be back. Tomorrow we got Pelican post game report. We're going to do a live Sports Coma, kind of another recap of what we seen tonight. Looking at, and like I said, man, we kind of looked at the Derek Carr came out and said what he said, but Derek Carr really didn't look good, even though we know that we're looking at Jake Haener and Spencer Rattler battling for that position. But Derek Carr looked poor. He looked the poorest of all of them. In this game, rookies and first and second year quarterbacks outperformed Derek Carr, and he was out there for like 3 series. I want to say, you correct me if I'm wrong, fam. Wasn't Derek Carr out there for the Saints for 3 series? Y'all remind me. I want to say it was 3 series. What's up, Scoob? What's up, my brother Scoob? Shout out to you, bro. All right. How many series was it for Derek Carr, fam? Am I correct? Was it 3 series? Y'all remind me in the chat. Thank you, Marvin. Appreciate the super chat right there, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Appreciate you, bro. All right. He said this will be a fun. Oh, yeah. We're going to keep it fun, bro. Whether we win, lose, or draw, we're going to have fun here on the Sports Coma. Y'all already know how that goes. Y'all know how we do. We're going to have fun. We're going to laugh. Y'all know I'm a play something crazy for y'all to have y'all cracking up. Y'all know I'm going to say something that's going to crack y'all up. Y'all know I'm an entertainer, part comedian, ventriloquist, I did that. But man, listen, man, it's going to be fun. All right, KT says Q. Derek Carr is a sitcom suburban dad comedy. Bro, I like Derek Carr as a person, but it's a little too wordy. You know, you're a little too wordy, my brother, for somebody that really didn't do shit out there. I mean, yeah, because from what I seen from Derek Carr was, yeah, you know, like you watch Jake Hayner, and it's even though he didn't have a lot of this, I want to say it was 3 series. How many series was it? Okay, who that Dallas said? Yes, it was 3. He said it was 3. Okay, cool. Because that's what I thought. I was like, I seen it for 3 series. The first series, I seen, I'm like, oh no, this don't look good at all. No, because he was overthrowing. I was like, no. So they put him out there again to see if he can lead the field, because they didn't want him to leave without having some type of rhythm, because, you know, that wouldn't look right. So they let him stay for 3 series. Now, had he conducted the drive successfully and looked sharp, 1 series he was off the field. But them first 2 series didn't look good, so they kept him out there for the 3rd series. And with the first team, and it just looked quite disjointed. So I was like, I don't know. I don't like how Derek Carr looked. But you have a lot of stuff going on. You got other guys you paying attention to. But what I seen from Derek Carr, I didn't like what I seen from Derek Carr. Not in them 3 series. He had 3 offensive series, and I didn't like how it looked. So I don't think we'll probably see Carr. I don't think Dennis Allen's going to play Carr for the rest of the preseason in the next 2 games. You know, I think if Carr wanted to, he could press DA to, look, man, let me get a couple of series in this game too. I don't like how these last 3 series loves. Let me get a couple of series. He could press him, and maybe Dennis Allen will let him. But if he doesn't, he'll sit out for the next 2 weeks and then come back for the regular season game. You know, and then it goes into that thing about, do you really want your starting quarterback out there during preseason, stuff like that? You want to try to see if you can kind of knock the rust off of him and, you know, get him a series here. You don't want him. And I've seen coaches do this in the past. Like the last preseason game, they let the starting quarterback go out there for a couple of series, because they don't want, and this is thought process in the league, is that they don't want him to be, you know, you play him the first series of the first preseason game, and then it's 3 weeks till he gets an opportunity to play in a real game again. So he's super rusty based on, and just outside of just him practicing, you want him to get in the game actually. So you've seen coaches kind of throw him in that last preseason game, give him some reps, and then let that roll into the first regular season game. I don't know if Dennis Allen does that, but it's going to be interesting, man, to see just how all it looks, to be honest with you, fam. It's going to be interesting, you know, so we're going to see. But regardless of what happened, fam, we're going to have some fun. Ain't no doubt about it. Y'all know me, and that's how I do it. All right. What's up, Joy? Joy says, Pete was a yes man. DA took over, and I think Kubiak is not a yes man, so it won't fly. Thank you, Joy. No, Kubiak's not. And yeah, you're right about Pete. Pete's a beta. Clint Kubiak is, he's a serious dude. He's quiet, but he's reserved. And I called it before, like what I talked about when I first started playing his interviews before the Saints started making them ready or available to the press. That was when they first announced it. It was weeks or even months, I want to say, before we got the first interview from Kubiak. I went back in the archives and started digging up interviews from Kubiak from other stops. And I started playing them on the Sports Coma and say, family, this is who you're about to get. I did that for Kubiak. I did that for Janoku. I did that for the running backs coach. I did that for the wide receivers coach. I did that for the offensive line coach, because I wanted to know who these people were, because they're announcing such and such as the new offensive line coach. So I dug up all the interviews, as many of the interviews as I could find. I played a few of them here on the show just to get us familiar with the concepts, principles, and thought processes of these people. And that's when I first started watching his stuff. He's very consistent. From what you've seen him as today, Kubiak, speaking about Kubiak, is what he was 3-4 years ago. You go watch interviews 3, 4, 5 years ago. He's the same dude. Talk the same way, quiet, confidence, reserved, very conservative approach. So, you know, the dude is the real deal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Clint Kubiak is the real deal for the black and gold, to be honest with you, fam. And I'm really happy the Saints picked him up. I really do. I think it's going to be a really good thing for the team to have him there. I think Andrew Janoku and the rest of these guys are good pieces of people to have there as well. And I just like what the Saints have done ultimately in changing that offensive room. And it's a bit of desperation because they have to perform. And Clint Kubiak is going to be given total autonomy to operate the offense as he sees fit. And it's going to be a difference. I think it'll be a difference. I think it'll be much of a difference. Look, we had a beta male, very selfish mouse looking person in Pete Carmichael, last year and got 9 wins with that crap. And you got, I think Kubiak can account for at least 1 or 2 wins, at least that. I mean, seriously, we got 9 with Pete Carmichael last year. We can't get 10 or 11 with Kubiak, a guy that's way more attention detailed, way more accountable, and he looking right at the things that we've been saying on the show. Like, man, this dude, he don't progress, all this kind of stuff. And the same stuff we seen on film, on tape, but Derek Carr was still staring people down. I seen it. I was like, you still don't have that clock not right, but I don't expect it to happen overnight because you're trying to change certain aspects of Derek Carr game to fit what you're doing right now. And old habits die hard. So you got a guy been in the league for 11 years and you're trying to speed up his clock when his clock been slow. That's going to take some doing. You better run the ball. All right. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you for your commentary. Greg says, Q, how concerned are you about the shaky play from the old line? Is there any hope for Penning at this point? Yeah, I think so. I do think so. And I'm not just saying that because I and the family, y'all know that I've been saying that Penning at a left tackle was a disaster. I was saying it before they did it. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all remember when they drafted that kid. They was talking about playing him at left tackle, and I was saying, don't you do it. And I was blasting the Saints. I was blasting these people that saying that Penning could play the left tackle, and I kept telling them, no, put one in the chat. I was talking to this, and they were like, well, how they didn't know, Q. Well, how I knew and they didn't know, and they were supposed to be professionals. How I knew. How did I know? And they didn't know, and they supposed to be the professionals. How? Because it's just common sense. If you're a football fundamentalist, you understand how things go. It's certain rules and guidelines that you don't mess with. They're foundation pieces that you don't disturb. And that's one of them. You don't take that guy. You had one of the highest paid tackles at the time. And mind you, this was before they start telling you the truth about Ramczyk's injury. They've been dealing with Ramczyk's knee issue. Been dealing with it. They put Penning at left tackle because they didn't want to expose Ramczyk because Ram was supposed to make the move from right to left. He was at the time one of the highest paid offensive linemen at his position. And I was like, man, what are they doing? You don't put that blind side tackle. You don't get that position to a rookie with Derek Carr as the quarterback. You don't do that. I was saying that about whoever they had back there. You can't do that to them. You can't do that to Penning. He'll be fine. And then Penning doesn't play the entire first year. Played the last year. Well, he played the last game of the year, which was the Carolina game. The next year he came back. They put him at the tackle. He crashed and burned in 4 or 5 games. They benched him. They didn't deactivate him. They just benched him and buried him on the active roster. Then later on in the year, you seen him creep back in extra lineman blocking duties. They'll have him out there as an extra lineman to block, stuff like that. And then the third year, which you got to remember, if a player plays like they're supposed to play from year 1 to 2 to 3, if, for instance, look at a third year player is Alante Taylor. Look what happened to Paulson Adebo. Let's just say Paulson Adebo. Look what happened to Paulson Adebo. Look how far along Paulson Adebo is from where he was in his rookie year. That's what live rep gets you. Live reps and game snaps like that, when things are really counting the speed of the game, that's when you really develop. He was denied that. They didn't play. They played him 1 game in a rookie year. He didn't do anything. The second year, he played 4 or 5 games and they benched the hell out of him. And now this year, you the right tackle. They set him up to fail, man. And people need to start blaming the Saints a little more than Penning, because Penning they didn't choose wrong on Penning. They really didn't, family. If you Penning to get the most out of him, you got to reignite that aggressive meanness that he has. That's a part of his confidence. The Penning, y'all go back in y'all memory and remember when Penning first started here, he was getting in fights with everybody. Put one in the chat if y'all remember that. Him pushing people, getting in fights at training camp and all that. Then all of that went away. That's a part of the nastiness is a part. That's the measurement you unlock or unleash Penning with. He has to play under control, but he is athletic enough. And his things are confidence issues. And he didn't develop these confidence issues out of nowhere. The Saints did this to him. You're supposed to put players in positions to be successful, not to fail. And the Saints failed Penning. They really did. So, yeah, you can win with Penning, but you have to set up the system. Like you just got Fuaga too. Don't forget Tolly. Tolly's a left tackle. People forgetting about him because they focusing on Penning because of what he's been through. But you also have to look at Tolly. You have to look at Penning and whoever the left guard is. We got issues on this offensive line, and the Saints are making the decision to go with these players. Well, you're going to have to set up a scheme that benefits their abilities. So if you look at Penning, Fuaga, and Patrick, if he's going to be the left guard, what do these guys all do well? Well, Lucas Patrick is not the best run blocker. Entirely does a little bit both. Penning's more of a run guy than he is a pass guy. So the line is running. The Saints will have to set up a system where you get these guys in there running, and you're going to have to speed Carr up to get the ball out of his hands. That's the answer right there. Carr can't sit back there with the damn ball for 5 seconds. That ain't going to cut it. He has to go through and it's not just him having the ball and then just getting rid of it. He has to go through progressions, which means he has to process every one of these wide receivers, running backs, tight ends that he has. So he has to cycle through his progression, not just look and don't really look. You get what I'm saying? You know how you look at something and then change it to something else and you ain't really get a good look at it? Like a fake look. You get what I'm saying? You don't look, they look. But sometimes he study on stuff, and when you do that, he kind of sells it, and then the DB knows where he's going. No, you're gonna have to look around, and even if you're going left, you got to pump fake to the right to throw the safeties off because they watching your eyes. So if you know you want to go left and you staring left, and then you cycle to right, pump right, and all this has to be done within a certain amount of time. So he has to process where his people are, his targets. And if he going to the hot route or whatever the case may be, or the check down, he can't sell it. So he going to have to do all this on time, progress each one of these receivers, running backs, tight ends, whatever, within a certain amount of time. And if you have to pump fake, you got to do that all within a certain amount of time. That's going to be the thing that's going to be some issues, because Carr has been having his own time for the last 10 years. And now you're trying to speed him up, because if you're trying to speed him up, that means that whatever he was doing in previous incarnations is not good enough for what Clint Kubiak needs. He's too slow, because every time he speeds him up, he said, that was good. Now do it faster, which means you got to keep going. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I said, you got to run the ball. So the only way, Greg, is for them to have a successful line is they're going to have to run the ball. They're going to have to play to the strengths of these linemen. And young offensive linemen can run block, especially the ones we got. Pass blocking, that's the issue. So we'll see how it goes, bro. But yeah, you definitely right. It's the offensive line is a big point of contention. CeeLo says Penning is overthinking his position. Of course he is, because his confidence is not there. That's when you're overthinking. You're not playing on instinct. And we talked about this before. Yeah, he says playing through the whistle. That's what he did. And they used to get into fights with people all the time. Y'all remember how he go? That's a part of his mental matrix. If that's not there, then if you're not seeing him play, fight through the whistle and all that, he's still going to be dealing with stuff, because that's part of his mental matrix. That's tied to all of his confidence and all that. And he admitted to having confidence issues, because he's rethinking, am I not good enough to be here? And when they start doing that, then you start having real problems, because it's not a health thing. Not physically anyway, it's tied to mental health. And that's when he starts second guessing if he's good enough to play at this level, even though he was good enough to be drafted first round. That's a whole nother thing. So that's why I say you have to be very careful what you do with these players and what roles you put them in and what they can do and what they can't do. And the Saints did not handle Trevor Penning in a way that should have elevated him to a position which he would look like a third-year first-round draft pick. He looks like a rookie because if you look at the amount of games that he started, it is that of a rookie, even though he's in his third year. That's the Saints' fault because from an injury standpoint, he may miss a handful of games, but a lot of that's on the Saints. When they stuck with Doug Marrone too long, a lot of this is on the Saints, man. So they're trying to bring him back, bro. So John Benton, who's the offensive line coach who they got from the Niners, he's saying that Trevor Penning could do it. He's saying that Tali Fuaka can do it. He's saying that Nick Saldiveri and these young guys, they can do it. He's saying that they can do it. So if he believes that, I have to be able to go with John Benton on that because I think John Benton know what the hell he's doing. So I'm pretty sure he would tell DA, we need some help. And don't be surprised if the Saints between, like I said, the end of the preseason and the start of the regular season, don't reach out and grab a guard to try to compete at that left guard position if there's still questions. I don't think they do the tackle thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if the Saints did get a veteran tackle to kind of be like a, we'll say a parachute issue or something failed because they really don't have a legitimate backup tackle that can do that. Ali Udo is not a tackle. I hope they don't try to do that. And Landon Young, who plays guard and tackle, has not looked good either. He's facing being on the scissor list. Landon Young need to step up too. So we got some issues, fam. We got to watch and see how they all do it, man. We're going to see. Matt Drummer says, Q, what do you think about Nakua or Samson Nakua? I like Samson. He don't have a lot of speed, but he catch that goddamn ball and he physical. He physical. He can catch. He can catch. You got to work on a few things. I like his height and his size, his physicality. He's not the fastest guy in the world, but he's a project that's worth kind of keeping close to you. So I wouldn't be surprised if Saints kind of hold on to him. All right, it may be at the practice squad, what I mean, you know what I'm saying? Barbara says, y'all go back and watch Houston Texans game when Gary Kubiak was the coach and Arian Foster, the runner, and see how the zone running scheme is supposed to work. Shout out to you, Barbara. Appreciate that. Hoffa says, Mickey goes to DA Carr. DA and Carr got that good old boy relationship. Rattler not DA type, but Clint will become coach eventually. I don't know. That's a Mickey Loomis call in the commonsensical type environment, maybe. But you got to remember, we kind of live in a bit of a limbo or, with Mickey Loomis as our general manager because he tends to, work at old thinking, and he don't want to turn loose the general manager position because he likes the spotlight that comes with it. You see, he don't want to turn it over and they're not forcing him to do anything. He got all of the power in, to make the calls and nobody challenge him, which I have a problem with that. And I've said it before, Mickey Loomis has too much power in the Saints building. He has way too much power. Dennis Lauscher is supposed to be the president. He should have made Mickey Loomis the VP, which he already is, and take the general manager job away from him, get him to a young general manager, or give it to Jeff Ireland. Give it to somebody that's kind of closer to what the NFL is about, not somebody that is Mickey's past his prime on a lot of this stuff. I like Pete Werner, but we talking priority and you using Mickey Loomis's thought patterns that he gave us at his thought processes about how the Saints are cash strapped. Why are we signing Pete Werner? I like Pete Werner, don't get me wrong, but there should be a priority list here of what we got. If we dealing with limited amount of cash, who's more important, Elvin Kamara or Pete Werner? I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Like I said, I like Pete Werner, but if we talking priority, because according to what Loomis is telling us that we're cash strapped, that's why we can't do such. Then if we cash strapped, according to what he's saying, and we can't make these big moves and all of this, then we should have a priority list of who signed first. There is no other person on this team that's more important to the Saints than Elvin Kamara. There's nobody else. All these other guys could wait. The pecking list should be Elvin, should be next Paulson Adebo, because Paulson Adebo is the future. Obviously, they're going to trade Lattimore later, but I'm just saying a lot of this stuff don't make sense. If you are operating with limited budget you're supposed to make sure you get your best players in there. So like I said, it doesn't make any sense, man. But nobody seems to question it except for you and me. So I don't know. Thank you, CB. Appreciate you, man. I just calls it like I see it, my brother. What's up, T Dirty? How you doing, sir? I seen my dog T Dirty in a picture online, man. He was up there, T, at something with John Hendricks. I want to say I seen a picture with John Hendricks now, and at an event somewhere. I see my dog T Dirty in the background, man. Shout out to T Dirty, man. Jamie says, yeah, you do not want to see Derek Carr get hurt again because he had to stay healthy for the regular season. Like I said, bro, I don't think there's playoffs if Derek Carr is hurt. I like Spencer, but it's a bridge too far to want him to do that. That would be almost impossible for him to do that. And I'm not saying a young quarterback can't come on to a talented team and take him to the next level, but that'd be a lot to ask for Spencer Rattler to do, to beat, he did really well tonight, but I still want to pace myself with Spencer. I don't want to put too much on him. I don't want to break these guys, and shatter their confidence. We got to be patient with them. T Will, what's up, bro? Says Kubiak's going to want to bench Carr. Dennis Allen will disagree. Real hectic if Carr don't get them reads together on time. The pressure is here, bro. The pressure is here, man. Barbara says, I hate how the Saints play men out of them. Oh yes, trying to make a square peg fit into a round. Oh yeah, they do that. You know that, Barbara. You know better than I do, sweetheart, how that work. Saints been doing that for years, and it's unfortunate. But if you want a guard, take a guard. Sean Payton would be bored. I think he'll be challenging himself when he usually take a center. I'm gonna turn you into a guard, or whatever. I think he was just bored and challenging himself in many of those calls with Sean Payton. I remember the year he took, what's that kid name? I can't remember both of them. There were two safeties. One was a cornerback out of Wisconsin. The other one was out of, I forgot what. I know one of them was out of Wisconsin. The other one was from down south, I want to say. I think one of his name was, it was Saquon Hampton. That's was his name. One of the safeties was Saquon Hampton. And the other one, I forgot the other guy name from Wisconsin. He had both those guys here, and he tried to change their positions, and they were corners. One was a corner, another one was a safety, and he tried to switch up the position. And I was like, "What are you doing, man?" I think he was doing that because he was bored. He was challenging himself. That's what I really think Coach Payton was doing. Oh yeah. Okay, T Dirty. Yeah, I thought I see. Yeah, we're Ross. Yeah, that's right. We're Ross and John. Yeah, I seen a picture. I think it was on Twitter. I seen it, man. Somebody sent me a picture, or of the event. But shout out to you, brother. All right. Sean says, Q, it ain't too much. It ain't too much for Rattler. He remains composed and command. I know, I get that, bro. But still, in all, you're a rookie. He's still a rookie. I don't want to put too much on him. I remember Ian freaking Book, and I know Spencer's different than Ian Book, but the comparison is rookie quarterback, and I understand. Spencer we wouldn't have won the game if it wasn't Spencer Rattler, man. If it wasn't for Spencer Rattler, the Saints would have won this game tonight against Arizona. Spencer ran in a touchdown that tied the game. Well, no, they went ahead, and then the Cardinals came back and they did their thing, and then Spencer set up the kick. So he was responsible for two drives that ended in 10 points that ultimately put the Saints ahead to win. So yeah, he can't be denied. I just want to see what he does with a better unit against the 49ers. Hopefully he's not the guy that's quarterback in the third unit. Because them guys, man, was Natrell Jamerson. There you go. Thank you, Greg. There you go. Natrell Jamerson was the other dude. Y'all remember? Natrell from Wisconsin. John Payton did that with him. That was messed up. But they do that. Alpha says the offense was vanilla because Kubi was not trying. Kubi, that's his nickname. He's not trying to show his hand until regular season. I know Kubi prefers Rattler. Okay, that's his new name. We're going to have to start using that, Hoffa. Kubi. 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 That's his new nickname. Shout out to Big Bull Hoffa. That's the new nickname for Clint Kubiak. We'll call him Kubi. Kubi. Yeah, man. We be putting some nicknames on some people, boy. Yeah, Kubi. There you go. All right. All right, he got the juice, sauce, and venom. Okay, thank you. CB says, I'm feeling DA does not want to have rookie start in order to save his head coaching job. He feels more, yes, he drafted Derek Carr. You know, yeah, the roots run deep when you talk DA and DC. No doubt about it. He drafted Derek Carr into the NFL to head his team. And it's almost like he was like trying to, he went back to him to take him because he feels like he could take him to the next level. So the roots run deep with Dennis Allen and Derek Carr, no doubt about it. But one thing for certain is that he can't protect Derek Carr if Derek Carr is failing in these games. You can't. And the thing is also, if Derek Carr is failing in these games and the pressure from the family base is yelling out Rattler's name in these games and saying that if Rattler beats out Jake Haener to become the number 2, and the family members are calling Rattler's name in games where Derek Carr doesn't play well, then that's going to be difficult. So the best way to stop any of that from happening is the Saints have to win a lot of games. They don't have to win every game, but they got to be competitive and they got to win games. You're going to have to win some games. All right. So that's what it comes down to. All right. So Sean says Rattler's built different than other two. Yeah, I got you on that, bro. I like Spencer. I wasn't as high on Spencer as you guys are, but you starting to get me there, bro. I've been, like I said, I like him. He still got some stuff he got to learn, but I would rather, I want to go and take it easy with Spencer Rattler. I don't want to give him too much too soon. Let him go ahead and learn what he got to learn. Let him start out by beating out Jake Haener. That's number one. Let him start out, beat out Jake Haener. That's the first mission. If he's 007 and you send him on a mission, that's the first mission. The first mission is, your mission is to beat out Jake Haener. And if you beat out Jake Haener, the next mission is, what the next mission is. So if my military folks in here understand, you can't do 2 missions at the same time. Unless they're on the same boat or whatever it is, you kill 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing, but you take 1 mission at a time. And the first mission for Agent Rattler is to beat Jake Haener. And the second mission you'll get after you beat Jake Haener for the starting backup job. That's how I look at it. Cartel says, I understand what you're saying, Q, but Lamar, Mahomes, Vic, and many more were rookies. I'm not comparing Spencer to them, but the rookie thought doesn't hold weight when we've saw many before him. But is he on that level, bro? You putting up really good quarterbacks there. Bro, you putting up game-changing quarterbacks there. Is Spencer on a Lamar Jackson, Mahomes, Vic level? You putting up some heavyweights on that list, brother. That's a big list you putting up there. Yeah, we've seen rookies take it to, but you have to be extra special. I'm saying, is Spencer on that level? Is he on that level? I'm just saying, that's heavyweights you talking right there, bro. We'll see, man. It'll be fun, bro. We'll get it together. CB says if Carr goes down, not hoping for this, DA simply going to have to hold his nose and go with the rookie. If he win the backup job, he got to go with him. But that's the mission. That's the path. If you want Spencer to climb the list, he has to go through Jake Haener. So mission 1, beat Jake Haener. Mission 2, if you want the starting job, he can't get the starting job unless he beats Haener and gets in position to be QB2 behind QB1, which is Carr. And then we go from there. If injuries happen or if there's pressure on him, it all changes. It all changes. But we'll see, man. We got plenty of time to discuss this. All right, Cartel says, again, I'm not comparing them, but rookies are the topic, and Spencer had a hell of a game-winning drive. He did, bro. He did a really good job tonight. I'm just saying, bro, I'm saying I don't want to put too much pressure on this guy. Yeah, he did some positive stuff, but let me see if he can be QB2 before I make him QB1 is all I'm saying. That makes sense? Is that making sense? You agree with me on that? All right. Barbara says yes. All right. Thank you, Barbara. All right. So anyway, listen, we're going to get out on that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. We just touched down over 5 hours today. Listen, man, the Saints get the win 16-14. They're 1-0 in preseason. We'll be back tomorrow to do another recap stream. Also, PPR will be available tomorrow, Pelican post-game report. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll be talking some Pelican talk from our Pelican family members on PPR channel. I think tomorrow morning we got a Ring Kings boxing or recapping Ortiz. I think Virgil Ortiz, he fought tonight. I was doing the game, so I ain't checking, see who won. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. But anyway, with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you, Super Chatters, Cash Appers, the membership family, Patreon champions, and all of the family members of the stream tonight. Listen, we'll be back tomorrow to talk about, kind of recap a little bit some more, and we'll go from there. Much love to y'all, and I'll let y'all later. Peace, and who that to you.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the